Speed Classic 2025. Cape Town is officially a go. My name is Jacob Mushukwa, and it's an absolute pleasure being here with you, all the way from Cape Talk 567 and, of course, Prime Media Broadcasting. I'm a petrol head, just like this gentleman next to me. Good morning, sir. Introduce yourself.
Good morning, Jacob. Good morning, Kaapstad. Good morning, South Africa and the world. Welcome to this inaugural race at the base of the beautiful mountain we know as Table Mountain.
Yes.
We're here at the start line. My name is Vic Pardal. Jacob, what an exciting time. What an exciting event to be a part of. It's officially happening. We are literally doing a Speed Classic hill climb up the mountain here in Cape Town, in the start, not in the racetrack, in the town.
In the mother city, going up Philip Gosana Drive, and today is officially dubbed the Classic Saturday.
Yes.
Meaning all the classics, all the cool cars are lining up literally behind me to be going to become the king of Table Mountain. Can we call it King of Table Mountain?
Yes, we can, of course. Even though we're not physically going up the Table Mountain, we will call it the King of the Table Mountain. This is as close as you get to actually driving up towards Table Mountain at speed. Jacob, we got a lot of beautiful cars lined up just behind us, and I've got a personal favorite. We were discussing this off air. There's an old classic 911, and yeah, that's got all the right feelings attached to me.
Built by We Are Dutchman, a gorgeous looking car, and he takes retro to the next level. A silver car, just has all the right lines, and it has anything and everything that makes you wonder why Porsche is such a big deal in this day and age. And then leading the pack here, this is Brad from Modern Classic Collective with his outlaw looking 930. Looks amazing as well. Yellow headlights, the Frenchy headlights. And if you look at the cars going all the way down, it's such a beautiful mix of cars, right, Vic? Did you see the Nissans?
It's so much style. Whether you're rocking the classic 911s, we got some Nissan Skylines like Jacob just mentioned, R33 way back, one of the best sounding cars that you're going to hear going up the hill today without a shadow of a doubt, 6-cylinder turbo. We got the classic E36 M3 way in the tail end of the lineup, and these are the caliber of cars that will be entertaining us as they, battle that up for their top spot.
I know we're supposed to say the Porsche here is the favorite, but how gorgeous does a Gusheshe look right there at the back? Flanked by a beautiful original 996 GT3, and then right up in front you've got that Smurfy blue 993 Porsche. It's just every single car has a story to tell. And every single driver that signed up to be here today on Classic Car Saturday is a petrol head like you and I. This show here just shows you how much people are dedicated to motorsport. And I think we got to say a big thank you to the city of Cape Town for making all of this possible. Because if it wasn't for the city of Cape Town and the residents here of Vredehoek, this could have never happened. Did you ever think that you'd be watching a race from the top of Philip Gosana Drive?
I actually never thought that a race like this would be possible. That's why I'm so excited, because if we get this right, it will open up the doors to other epic events in Kaapstad. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm talking about, you know.
We are crossing fingers, and I think what we want to do now is maybe switch around, because we need to get these cars lined up to the starting line. I mean, I need you to see this. If you're watching this, by the way, we are streaming Speed Classic Cape Town. And if you get onto the Speed Classic YouTube channel, you should be able to find the link to be able to watch this. Apart from that, make sure you check out Speed Classic Cape Town on all your social media platforms. Instagram has been a buzz since yesterday afternoon when the pits opened and they were getting ready for the driver briefing and the cars actually arrived. It's been such an amazing vibe. Vic, I can't believe this is actually happening. I need to pinch myself again.
I'm trying to carry myself a little bit more, professional here on the mic, because, this is Speed Classic. So I'm trying to hit you up with a corporate, but if I'm naturally just super excited. Usually I'm a little bit louder than I am, because that's what I'm feeling about it, ladies and gentlemen. In the heart of Cape Town City, we're throwing it down. Speed Classic, the inaugural 2025, with some of the nicest, cleanest race cars going up this beautiful pass, and I am excited.
His name is Vic Pardell. He brings the energy, he brings the vibes, and we are making sure we're bringing all of this to you wherever you're watching it. If you're still thinking about coming here, I don't know, you're watching this now and you're thinking, what's 200 bucks? Let me tell you, 200 bucks gets you access to this place. This is where Philip Khosana turns into literally a racetrack. World-class cars, world-class drivers, a world-class setup that's literally going to show Cape Town for what it really is about. It's a motorsport mecca. So many people here who love cars are understanding the idea that Speed Classic is a thing. We are now making our way possibly to the cars. Vic, I think we need to get into this action.
We don't want to hold this any longer because I can't hold myself any longer. I'm super excited. I want to hear, you know why you want to spend 200 Rand? Because not only do you want to hear the cars, but you want to feel the turbulence. You want to feel the RPMs rev through the different older cars as it is classic Saturday today. Yeah, you see. I know I'm being biased here, but we're starting with the right cars here. I'm just saying.
We are no longer the stars of the show. The cars are the stars of the show. Patrick, you don't need to have any camera eyes on us. What you need to do now is make sure you capture the moments. You need to capture these cars. You need to capture the drivers. You need to capture all of this that they have. These guys are ready to rock and roll. Just look at these cars.
Yeah, like I said, I do have a favorite, and this car is absolutely spectacular in every way. But I would be driving in style. I just got to hook you up. Go grab that heap.
Okay, first on the line, I need to see if he'll be keen to chat to us. Good morning. How are you, sir?
How are you doing?
Are you okay?
I'm a bit nervous, but very excited. Yeah.
Is this strategic that you are the first one that's possibly going up? Is this strategic? Did you plan this?
Strategy ever.
A little nervous, but you're going to have fun with this, right?
All about the fun today, and yeah, just hats off to the organisers. Well put together. It's an amazing event.
There we go. Hats off to the organizers. Good luck. We wish you all the best of luck, dude. Just make sure you bring it home. Make sure you bring it home. So this is our setup, huh? Right? Vic has left us now. He's about to open up what's been going on here at Speed Classic. But I just want to show you the array of cars that are here. Look at this. Look at the mix. Look at this Jag. I saw this at the Cape 1000. It's so cool to see this car. How's it? Love it. Love it. Just love it. These are one of the cars that you got to look at, because they bring the style and they bring the sense of old school. They bring the sense of classic Saturday here at Speed Classic, the inaugural Speed Classic. Let's go this side. Let's go this side. Look at this, guys. How beautiful is this? How beautiful is this? Man, some people are really bringing the heat with all the cars. Firm favorite car of mine here, without a doubt. 996 GT3 Cup car. Gorgeous looking Porsche. Very beautiful Porsche. So obviously there's different classes that are taking place right now. We are starting with the first class right now. They'll be going up. I think in total it's almost 18 cars that will be going up. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they fare. The nice thing is the engines are starting. The nice thing is Speed Classic is about to be officially a go for the very first time in the city of Cape Town. Oh, look at this. Classic MG. Look at this. How cool is this? Good luck. Morning. Thank you so much. Look at this. Oh, Patrick, eke koloi. This is a car. Imote chonchimali. Look at this. And then come this side. Obviously, you've got Nissan GTRs. Iconic JDM cars. How's it? Good luck. Look at that. That's Richard Roots and there's Paige Lindenberg. Oh, this is so cool. And then behind there, obviously, the big boy. The real Godzilla behind me here. The car of all cars. Oh, Richard Roots is here in the GTR. There we go. Can we go say hi to Uncle Farouk there? Farouk Dango here in his IS. Coming all the way from the Joburg South. Making an appearance here. Hello, guys. How are you? Uncle Farouk, how are you?
Good, thanks yourself, man.
I'm so happy to see you again.
Thank you very much, and we have to be here.
Coming all the way from Johannesburg for you, why was it important for you to be at the inaugural Speed Classic?
I love all these events like this. I do the nice enough for the last 5 years. And coming from Clarksdorp, not Johannesburg, so it's a bit further. And I'm really looking forward to be part of history of the inaugural race.
Thank you so much, Uncle Farouk. Appreciate it. Wish you all the best of luck. Thanks for bringing the IS. E30. Wait. Listen.
So this is a very, very special car. It's the only one in South Africa. It's an original British touring car that I raced in 1993 in the South African touring cars. It's the only one of its kind. It's a real original car.
Thank you, Uncle Farouk. Appreciate it. All the best. Original touring car. Let's get back. Uncle Farouk has some great racing history. He's been racing for many, many years. And the nice thing is that it's a great representation of people of color being and getting behind the steering wheel and also representing us for who we are. I'm going to grab this lady here right now. She doesn't even know it yet. Her name is Paige Lindenberg. How are you?
Good, how are you?
It's so nice to see you. And I'm glad that you stuck to your word that you will be here to win and represent it for all the women and the Liebenbergs.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't know about winning. We're here to have fun, test out this new track. It's new to all of us. I don't even know where we're going. So it's going to be interesting. But yeah, as you know, I'm taking it a bit easier at the moment. So just here to see what the Shelbys do, see what the track's about. And next year we'll come back in full force and definitely fight for a win.
Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Paige Lindenberg. Look out for them. They're making things happen. They definitely are making things happen for us. Shall we head back up to the top? Let's head back up to the top, to the starting area to see what could possibly be going on in the next few minutes right here at the inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town. Guys, I think I'm going to hand it back to you in the studio because it's probably going to get a lot more louder. Is that okay? And then I told you about getting louder. I'm going to hand it back to you guys in the studio. I'll see you guys in a few seconds. Cheers.
A little bit more stylish, a little bit Sunday flow. Yeah. It's Kevin Rook, ladies and gentlemen. Old school 911 3.2 liter from the year 1970. One of my personal favorites. Just it's such a nice clean ride, something I would love to own and add to my collection. Listen to the car all the way up the hill. Next up we've got Cobus the Cock in a Jaguar C-Type. 6 cylinders, 4.2 liters. You know where you're at, what a great place to be, Cape Town City. Rear wheel drive, hopefully light up a little bit of those skinny tires as it goes all the way up. Once again, you are watching the one and only Next up, Ford Pantera. Yeah, we got some clean cars on the property here today. Probably driven by Greg Parton. It's a 5.7 liter old school V8 power. You can listen to the V8 how it idles. Begins to tinkle you from your head all the way down to your toe. Even the young ones can appreciate an old 5.7 liter. A little bit of history as it goes all the way up the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, next up, we got John Jeffrey in a Ford Falcon.
4.6 litre. You know, the cars of your grandfather's age, they just don't make them like that anymore. A little bit more curvaceous, some cleaner lines. You know, if they were listening to, like, I don't know, old school Barry White numbers. You know, more romance in the design. Nice and easy and steady all the way up. Next up, Christopher Howell in old school MG. Number 37 as he lines up at the start line. Yes. Old school MG all the way up the hill. Now we're taking it way, way, way back. Harry Taylor up here. In the old school Bentley. Nice and steady, helmet on. The kind of car you cruised around Sunday afternoon sessions. Oh! Where's my 2000s? I'm a Gran Turismo boys. Notice how everybody who born in 2000 has just woken up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an R33 Nissan Skyline GTR RB26 all-wheel drive affair. Proudly driven by Arnold Duplessis. Listen to that! Oh, he takes it quite gingerly up the hill. Next up is the younger sibling, Nissan Skyline GTR R34. Most of you all will recognize the shape from the Fast and Furious franchise. It was made famous in the early 2000s. Record Roots takes on the R34. If you are South African, you will recognize the E30 box shape. I'm a 325. Made spinning, super famous, a very own South African sport. It is up here on the start line, ready to go up the hill, ladies and gentlemen. It is the classic E30 box shape. I'm a 325i. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Johan all the way up the hill. BMW E46B. I'm a 328. Came out in the early 2000s. It is a 6-cylinder, normally aspirated, rear-wheel drive. What a great day to be in Cape Town, eh? Then it's Eon Fun Sail all the way up the hill. A little bit more of a committed start in the previous runs. Henry, ladies and gentlemen, lines up on the line. Ford's 993 Carrera RS Club Sport. Already aligns himself on the race line, maximizing the start line to his benefit. Jacob, are you not excited, ladies and gents? Of course I'm excited. Now Oh, we got some fire up here, man. The driller just got you going. It is a GT. Say it one more time, GT. And the driver is committed. The adrenaline is starting to flow a bit out here. Let's get it going. Hey, yeah. Sean McKay. Woo! You're not South African if you don't know what this car is. I'll go to the yellow one. What do we call this car? Say it louder. The one and only. I'm a 325 IS. Let me take it to the uncle. Uncle, say Kusheche. Kusheche. We got it going on out here, ladies and gentlemen. My good friend Ahmad on the line. That's how you get it started. I'm an E30 boys. You see, it took a little bit of BMW drivers to start warming up this area right here, man. You needed a BMX just to warm up this side here, huh? Yeah. E36 getting ready. Jason Clifton. Thank you, my good man. See, Jacob, you know you're South African when the BMW is warm up and start one proper. Yes, because you know South Africans, we like to warm up BMWs properly with the tires bottom. Yeah. I'm an E36 M3 lined up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yassine Amle. Listen to that normally aspirated 6-cylinder up the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Alistair Simpson. Old school Shelby Cobra. Did you watch the film about the Shelby Cobra? Gotta go watch it. It's a good film. Here we go, Big Mac Daddy V8 Shelby. Takes a more conservative approach on the practice. If you're watching practice. All the way up the road. Ladies and gentlemen, we even got a Pajero in the mix. I'm at the car vibes. We race alles here. Kapstad, we race alles. Don't worry, bring what you got. We'll take it up the hill. We'll take it up the hill. You know when you're going to race up the dunes unofficially? Yeah, it's most like that. Jacob, what's been your personal favorite of the lineups thus far?
That's a tough question. No.
Just one, quick one.
996 GT3.
I was just about to say, was it because of the sound? The spectacular sound. Yay. The 90s, Baba, the 90s are calling at you. You know the rear of that car is quite classic if you say so.
I have to agree. I have to agree. Without a doubt. This and F355 perfect.
Nicely done, my boy Jacob Muchokwa. All the way up the hill. Yes! That is what we like to hear. Listen to the soundtrack. So, are you having a good day? Absolutely. In the base of Cape Town, we got a little alpha. You know, alphas were special. If you were Portuguese or Greek or anything Latin orientated in the 80s, that's what you were trying to grab. You've got one of those bad boys. Proudly driven, ladies and gentlemen, up the hill by Ashley Board. Next up, we've got Carl Edel with a Ford Escort MK2. Rear-wheel drive, 4-cylinder. Very popular rally car back in the 80s. This lady's having a good time. You having a good time?
Of course.
Anything you like? One of the favorite cars out here so far?
That Ferrari that just came out.
Of course you like a Ferrari. Ladies love red. My man from Forkspear's in the mix. Dave Rowley in an old school Volkswagen Beetle. Also got a Fox front wheel drive. Lining up. Light him up, Beetle. Light him up, light him up, light him up. And you thought your uncle's old Beetle was slow, ne? Yeah, you must go apologize. You must apologize. Ready to take it on. Yeah. When last did you see a Beetle leave tire marks? Old school front wheel drive Jetta MK1, otherwise known as a Fox here in South Africa. It is a front wheel drive. Came out with an 8-valve. Could have been a 1.6. This one might be a 2-liter because, you know, we like to I've got to keep it stock actually. A period correct. It will be a 1.6 or 1.8. Here we go all the way up the hill. Ford Escort, carry blows. Ford Escort Mark 1. Rear wheel drive, normally aspirated 4-cylinder. Maintained by jack speed all the way down. Oh, a little bit of a hiccup. You know, when you see oil like that, it is not a good sign, Baba. It is not a good sign. We might have our official breakage, our very first one in practice. We're already breaking stuff, and it's just practice. How are you, sir? I'm good, thank you. Official breakage. See, I like it. You're so diplomatic with your answer. Thank you, sir. There was a lot of smoke, and now, guys, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say what you guys are thinking. Don't say it. Don't say it. Guys, just don't say it. I know what everyone is thinking here. We're being polite to all brands here. We love you. Cars do break. Why? Because we're finding the most amount of power. And in motorsport, there is breakages. Driver's okay. It's just we're going to have to clear that car. Yeah, no problem. I got one better. Okay. You must do a start. Do the next one. Hello, Cape Town City. How's everybody doing today? Thank you very much for coming out. Once again, shout out to all the neighbors for letting us grace up your field. Hello, sir. How are you? Hello, guys. How are you doing? The weather's playing a good part. Big shout out to each and every one of you for coming to support this event. Most important, all the neighbors. To all the neighbors. The uncle watching from his VIP experience veranda. Hello, uncle. Uncle is focused there on the start line. Thank you very much for letting us around your neighborhood. We are super grateful. Hey, gentlemen, how are you? We good, we good. Hello, sir, how are you? Hello, neighbors. You having speed for breakfast today? This is what I'm talking about. Hello, community. How you all doing? I hope you're having a good day. Once again, we have a small little breakage put up just past the stop. Yes, sir? You think happened? Ooh, so you back took the power. What's your name, sir? Tell us a little bit about your car. You driving someone else's car, even better. That's the best part, right? Someone else's car up the hill. Are you enjoying your experience so far? Well, we hope we get it fixed in your after. Hello, law enforcement. Thank you for letting us race up your streets and keeping it safe. We are grateful. We are grateful. All the early bird beds, so they got up at 6 o'clock to be here today. Hello, ladies. Hey, uncle. You good? How you, meneer? Hoe gaan meneer?
What does it look like? Is it just dripping a little bit? Ready?
Once again, we are here, ladies and gentlemen, at the very first inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town. We'd like to say a sincere thank you to the city of Cape Town for helping us accomplish this great goal right here for the community of all Kaapstad and South Africans in general. Shout out to KFM 94.5 as well as Cape Talk. We are super grateful for everybody that's made this a possibility. Most importantly, to the neighbors and community of this area, we say shukran, ngiyabonga. My boy Jacob looking absolutely spectacular.
How are you, my boy?
Good. I'm so good.
2 microphones, can you manage?
I'll double barrel it like, you know we hold it down.
Hey man, it's been a classic Saturday of note already. Love the fact that we've had a few cars out right now. What does it look like up there? Explain to us.
You know, when I first saw this land, obviously I don't live in Cape Town, so I was like, is it really going to be a hill or is it going to be like a slight incline? But the further you walk up, it's a hill. It's a hill.
And then the crowd here on the left, or is it still building? We're still building a crowd.
You know Kaapstad. They got to have their
slap
coffee,
start.
espresso.
And then they got to go for a jog on the promenade, yoga.
Another espresso, and then they'll come out. Kaapstad, we look forward to you coming out.
Tickets are available on web tickets. General access tickets start at $200, but we've got tickets in all tiers. VIP zones, a nice fan zone on this side, and sometimes if you pay a little extra, you can even get some pit access and even go and look at the starting lineup from the top of that bridge. How was that view from the top, man?
Awesome. You know why? Do you know why it was awesome? I had to double check which mic we're using. I told you I'll hook up the double. It's spectacular just because you get to see so many classic cars all in one location.
Well said, Vic. And I think the array and the mix of cars add to how unique this show is, specifically because we are seeing it on the foot of Table Mountain. How cool is that? So there's people who are probably taking a hike up Table Mountain this morning and they're like, what the hell is going on Philip Hosanna Drive here today?
Especially when you hear like an R33 GTR, very unique 6-cylinder turbo sound at full RPM attacking the hill climb.
Tell me, was that your favorite car when it came to sound? I told you what my favorite car was. It was the OG GT3 996, just burning up here already. I was hot. I was woken up. Sound-wise.
He was my favorite driver because he was like, hey, I'm using every single opportunity
burning the clutch
to get my maximum time up the hill. He was my favorite driver, but for me, so far, because I've owned an R33, it's such a unique sound. And when it hits about 5,800 RPM, 6.2, it just comes to life. And you hear it echo all the way up the hill.
So R33 takes it for you just in terms of sound alone?
So far, yeah. Just in terms of sound. Because if you like to slide, you actually don't want an all-wheel drive. You want just before the GTR, it's a GRC, it's a rear-wheel drive. Yeah, that one I like more.
You can hoy it sideways if you need it to hoy sideways.
Under controlled environments, of course, at all times. You know what I'm saying?
But this is an epic adventure to be doing something like this with you, Vic Pardell. Have you ever done something like this
before?
Just to
let you know, it's our very first time that we actually share a platform at the same time. You know, Jacob's a very busy man, he's done really well for himself, and we see each other at various events in and around South Africa, but this I have the honor of sharing the platform with you, and it's been great so far.
Vic is getting very emotional, but we've done this before. 2 years ago, we were on stage together at the Kyalami Grand Prix circuit. So we basically reunite today at Speed Classic. And he's mentioned something that is also very important. We meet each other at these motorsport events all around the country. And I'm taking you to this question. Have you ever seen something like this before, Vic? Something on this magnitude, on this scale?
Not like this, where it's right down center of a city, especially a city as epic and as special as Cape Town is to South Africa. That's why I am super excited about this event, not just for this weekend, but the future of this event. You know, I've been blessed to travel abroad. I know that this will attract a lot more international drivers with their cars because, you know, you can fly a car straight into Kaapstad International. Yeah. And I think the future of Speed Classic Cape Town is bright. And I think the drivers list is either going to get larger or a lot harder to get into.
Well said. I believe they ran out of entry space. Entries were filled up very quickly for this event for a reason. The city of Cape Town came to the party, MSA came to the party, and most importantly, all these residents, each and every individual that was here was consulted. And as far as they know, this might just be a once-off. But the way this looks and the way things have been put together, I think this is something that's going to be on the motorsport calendar for many, many years to come. You'll be bringing your kids here sometime.
I look forward to that. You know why? Because it brings more enrichment to the local community, more commerce for the city of Cape Town, more eyes from a touristic point of view, international eyes on our city. And I'm super excited. Like I've said before, I think the future of this event is super bright, and I look forward to be a part of it.
It's an amazing event, and make sure if you're watching on the YouTube or on the live stream, just make your way here. There's park and ride facilities, there's shuttle services to drive you in. If you want to Uber, it's far easier, just because we want to minimize the congestion in and around this area. But what you can expect here, apart from seeing Vic's beautiful and handsome face, is you'll be able to go to the Red Bull zone where you can hang out. There's a kids fun zone as well. There is a lounge for you to be able to sit down and cool off. And then there's an array of food to choose from. There's a couple of food trucks there. I think I counted already 7 food trucks. Just for you to be able to come here and have a good time with the backdrop of roaring engines in the background. Everything for everyone
And
here.
it's such a unique experience because you're not going to get to see this anywhere else, really, in South Africa. Let's be honest, it doesn't happen anywhere else to this magnitude inside a CBD area. So it's not just watching cars go up the hill. It's an experience. Bring your kids out here, take photos and make memories. It's the weekend. Parents, make memories with your children. They grow up so quick.
The crazy part is this, that we are literally chilling at the starting lineup of the inaugural Cape Speed Classic Cape Town, should I say. And what makes it so amazing is the residents here on the side who've lined up the streets to be able to see this for the first time.
And they're happy. Like I took a little stroll up the start line while the car was busy getting towed away, and I was like, everybody having a good time. People are smiling and just enjoying the sights and sounds of the cars attacking this hill.
And then tell me, when you did go up there, what did you see? What was the situation with that car? And be honest, please.
I did have a short little conversation with the driver. The accelerator cable jammed, and that's why you saw the smoke. It wasn't oil, it was actually tires. It was physically doing a burnout up the hill. So it wasn't his personal vehicle, so he backed off completely, as he should, because, you know, speed is our number one... speed. Speed is actually a number one priority for all drivers going up, but safety is a number one priority for organizers and everybody making sure it runs smoothly.
And I see the marshals are doing a bit of a cleanup. There's a bit of dust they're putting there. So maybe 1 or 2 drops of something did leak. But I think, like you mentioned, safety is very important with an event like this. So I think it's just a precautionary thing that they're doing. Once this is done, we're going to be continuing with the inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town.
And you know, as much as I'm an MC, I get to partake as a driver at various other events. I must say, to the organizers and promoters, as well as the city of Cape Town, they've made the drivers feel real welcome, super VIP experience, you know, international level pits. And that for drivers is super important, you know, to feel welcome, to feel like the superstar that you are.
A dedicated pit lane or pit zone for them, and they even have a dedicated driver zone or driver lounge as well. Meaning if they want to go kick up their feet and do a bit of a refresher, they can do it right here in between all the different heats. Obviously it's practice for now, but once they're all acquainted with this track going up Philip Gosana Drive, then I think the real games begin, because we start counting every second to make sure we can find out who becomes the king of Table Mountain.
Let's talk about the king of the Table Mountain. Who's your personal favorite to get that number one, very first, very important, very first inaugural king of the mountain title?
Funny story, I got that underground energy. I've got that energy where you look at the underdog. And the underdog there is definitely, okay, let's start moving. The one that I look at is Jason Clifton's 318 IS Motorsport E36. There's a lot of stuff done on that car, but I think it's going to be the one that does underdog energy, underdog winning for some reason or the other.
Do you think it's got to do more to do with setup of attacking the corners and maximizing exit speeds?
Exactly. That car's set up in terms of just an exhaust, simple braking setup and a simple exhaust setup, and a suspension setup. And I think that makes for the perfect recipe to get the car that's going to be crowned king of Table Mountain on Classic Saturday, without a doubt.
Well said, ladies and gentlemen. That happens tomorrow. Today it's all about classics. Let's watch his cars go up the hill. Some more escorts attacking the track. Yeah. Escort ready. No pressure, no pressure. Hold that camera steady there, no pressure. All the way up, the classic 4-cylinder sound. Old school Piranha Ford Capri. Silvio Scribanti, ladies and gentlemen, representing in the Ford Capri Piranha. Such a special, classic, historic South African car. V8 squeezed into a Piranha. Listen to that V8 all the way up the track. Next up, we got James Temple. Part of the Lindenberg Racing Stables. It is a Shelby Daytona Coupe, 5.7 litre capacity, back from 1965. Takes a focused, easy start off the line, choosing not to break traction. Serge Idris. All the way from Switzerland, ladies and gentlemen, coming to join us here with a Lola T70 Spider, 5.4 litre V8. Gentlemen joining us all the way from Europe in Switzerland, Archer in South Africa, Sunnyside Kapstadt. Well, a little bit of cloud cover today. Woo! Oh, that warmed up nicely. That warmed up nicely. Heinz Robert Coeli from Switzerland as well, with another Lola T70, 5.7 litre from the year 1984. Oh, my man, just bring all these air-cooled boys out. Did I tell you I love an old school 911 about 4 times during this broadcast? Old school turbo in the mix. Craig Vessels, 3.6 litre turbocharged. Max Rudolph Stoop from Switzerland lines up in an old school pony. Ford Mustang Shelby GT 350. Just listen to these cars launch off the line. Get that car sideways. That's the way it should be. This is all the drivers' very first practice up the inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town. Old school Datsun, rear wheel drive, Big Mac Daddy 6-cylinder. The 63rd car. Yay. Hey. Owens are excited to be here today. Do love the look, feel and sound of the old 911s air-cooled. This, I apologize, this is Craig Vessels with a Porsche 911G. That was Craig Vessels. It's a Cobra. Heinrich Dupreez, ladies and gentlemen. It is an AC Cobra Big Mac Daddy V8 1985 edition. Ready to go for his very first practice. Limits his wheel spin up the start. Yeah, yeah, yeah! How can you not see who that is? The legendary Farouk Dango, ladies and gentlemen, with the 325 IS here in South Africa. We call it a Gusheshe. Ah, yeah, yeah! What an epic car. Farouk Dango still keeping that foot flat to the floorboard. Roy Aubrey up next. E30 M3 of Farouk Dango up the hill. Next up, we got Roy Aubrey. It is a 924 GTP tribute car, turbocharged, wide body. Andre Steenkamp up next. Fully modified, custom built. It is the Toyota RAV all-wheel drive, aka known as the Turbo Rally X. Next up, his name is well respected. His name is Peter Zeely, ladies and gentlemen, with the MR2, dubbed the Flintstones. Peter Zeely has won various accolades in his motorsport career in and around South Africa. Are you, sir? Can you listen to that? You'll even appreciate a washing machine that sounds like a rotary.
Definitely, definitely.
Rotaries are amazing. Right, they rev way, way up in the RPM range.
Sounds like a bike.
Are you having a good weekend?
The best.
Ah, yeah, that's what we like to hear. We got an RX-7 just behind Peter Zeely. Such a unique sound with the Wankel motor, 13B turbo. Gonna do a safety inspection up the hill. Good morning, Peter Zeely. How are you feeling today?
Thank you.
Very well. Sir, you've won various accolades and many trophies in and around South Africa. How do you feel about partaking in the very first inaugural Speed Classic in Cape Town?
I'm very excited. I think it's a well-organized event, and I hope it will proceed for many years and that I can participate.
You know, sir, that's exactly how I'm feeling. I think the future of this event can only grow from strength to strength and attract a lot of international drivers as well as their vehicles. Who do you feel is your personal favorite besides yourself going up the hill today?
Oh, today? No, I think Franco and Charles Arton are the ones to beat. My car is very slow, so I'm going to bet on.
You're having a good time, and that's all that matters, sir. Always a pleasure. The legendary Peter Zeely. A huge thank you to all our marshals, all 6'5" of these gentlemen, 6'8". So we've got to make them tall. We've got to make them tall so you can see further. You see, that's why you need the tall 6'8" marshal out. Height. Guy makes me look short. I'm 6'2". I just got to say that again. I'm 6'2". Michael Jordan was 6'5". This gentleman 6'8". Yeah. So you can see 4. Just letting you know. Let's go have a conversation with the RX-7. I like a Wankel motor. Very loud and proud in all the right ways. A Wankel. Come, Jacob. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good with you, man.
You are one of the most unique sounding cars for all the right reasons. How do you feel about attacking the hill with the 13B rotary turbo?
It's a 20B, naturally aspirated.
Oh, excuse me. You went for the upgrade, son. A 20B. How long have you had this motor in your car, sir?
From 2018.
Wow. And how often do you have to, like, you know, rebuild the seals and stuff?
That is a myth. We haven't opened this engine up since then.
Because you're a well-maintained kind of guy. Wish you all the best of luck. Let me grab my boy Jacob, because you know the ladies want to see this guy out here. You only hear his voice on the radio, but just look at all the spectacularness.
Vic, RX-7 here is definitely now a firm favorite, without a doubt.
So I thought it was a 13B because usually that's what is the motor that's found in these cars, but this is the upgrade. It's a 20B. It's like 2 of them put together, yeah.
And then while we're standing here, what happened, Vic? You were there again. What did they say is going on?
I
Safety
unfortunately don't know, to be honest. There was a safety inspection, so a car might have touched something and they just want to make sure that it's free of debris.
Just double checking, that
would be the RAV4.
Yes, the Rally
Toyota
X.
RAV4 all-wheel drive turbo
Rally X.
Hey,
You've got to put the punch in it, the Rally X.
Shall we do a walk down and see
we
what else
may.
is going on here? I think it's very important to see what other cars are here. Hello, Chad.
We don't have to walk too far. Eh? We don't have to walk too far.
Hey, there's a cup car,
Just
996 GT3. Look at this. Look at that. BBS splits. Hey, it's on the. Are these the LMs? What's this? What's this? The BBS. The E88.
You tell me, sir. I don't even want to lie about that.
This is the way to do it. If you are building a race car, this is the way to do it. These BBS.
I don't know if this guy's the pit crew or the security, but you look good in both aspects.
Big boss, how are you?
I'm well, and you?
Good, thank you. I can't wait to see you taking on the hill. Are you excited? Are you nervous? How are you feeling?
I think all of the above. I've never driven the car before, so we'll see.
It's going to be an interesting day here. How do you think you'll fare?
The car is competitive. The driver is dicey. We'll have to see.
The modest ones always act like they're not going to be winning it. I wish you the best of luck, sir. Thank you so much for chatting to us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you must be always wary of the quietest person on the room. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a quiet gent over there as well.
Man of few words, lots of actions.
Yeah, today is basically a practice. I bet he's here tomorrow as well, hey?
He looks so focused. I don't know if we should approach him or not. Can we come there, sir? Yes? No? Yeah, there was a nod.
A small nod. A small nod. How are you, sir? Are you well?
Good, Jacob, yeah.
How are you feeling about going up here for the first time?
Yeah, a bit nervous because don't really know what to expect, eh?
But the car is ready.
Yeah, it's ready.
And we'll see how you go up there.
Yeah, let's hope. Look, it's just a starter, really, this first one, you know.
There we go. His name is Franco Scribante, guys. Always a pleasure seeing this guy taking on any hill, for that matter.
He was also some of the drivers' personal favorite. So, you know, when you're respected by other drivers, then you know you got your head focused and your car running smoothly.
But look at this car already. Just look at lines,
not just this one.
setup.
All of them. All of them.
there's a lineup of cars.
No,
tomorrow
all
he'll
of
definitely be back
his
here.
cars.
All of his cars. There's a lineup of cars. Oh, look, I love how you just grab the door. Hello, sir, how are you?
Hi there.
Are you strong and ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Nervous? That sounded nervous.
Yeah, it's new for everyone. It's a little bit of nerves, but excited.
Tell us about your car.
It's a 93 Audi S4, 5-cylinder turbocharged. It started out as a lemon a year ago for the Lemon Endurance. We kind of just added a few nicer things now and trying to get it to be a real race car.
Is it Quattro?
Yeah, Quattro.
Uh-oh. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, it should be good. Should be good.
Wish you all the best of luck. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I don't want to be that Josie boy, but when you finish with this hill climb, we'll have a negotiation for the steering wheel. I don't want to be that Josie South boy.
Alcantara,
Don't worry about the all-wheel drive, the 5-cylinder. I'm just going to negotiate for the steering wheel there.
Beautiful steering wheel
Right.
with the Alcantara finish there. Can I bang the door? Okay. Got to take it easy with the race cars. You can't just open and close people's doors. Who do you think you are just opening and closing people's doors?
I showed my intention. He showed his intention, and I just helped him open the door.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
Okay.
G'day, sir. How are you doing?
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about who you're supporting out here.
Well, here's Mr. Jan Lammers. Has done his fair amount on the track. Formula One driver, British touring car champion. He's done Le Mans, won Le Mans for Jaguar in 1988. About 24 Le Mans, so I think he's quite capable of being behind the seat.
Oh, Jacob, go grab that. Grab that.
Excuse me. I'm talking to greatness here.
Well, little guy.
How are you feeling about going up here for the first time?
Well, I'm incredibly impressed by the event and how they organize it because it's the first time. But a lot of respect for how they've managed to pull this off. So it's just great fun to be here. I'm going to be more decoration than speed, I think. But we had to compromise a bit. We were going to drive a Jaguar XJR9 but that broke down. So now we have this as a stand-in. But we're still going to have a lot of fun.
It sounds like you've got an illustrious history when it comes to motorsport. In terms of how this event has been organized and what you're seeing here, is this something unique to what you've experienced in the past?
I think so. The first time I came out to South Africa was in 1979 for the Grand Prix and 80, 81. I've done the 9 hours of Killarney here a few times. So any excuse to come out to Cape Town or South Africa I'm in. So I love it. But I think it's very unique because there's a lot of classic cars, but the whole route and everything, the safety measures are all up to spec for 2025. So great compliment.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, how casual is that? It's like I came to South Africa in 79 for the F1. Casual. Not a bad day at the office, eh? We are so fortunate to be doing this. Eh? Oh, let's just listen.
You know what we say here in South Africa? Dala boss, dala.
We're back in action. Let's go. Speed Classic Cape Town. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, 20P RX-7 about to attack. Shout out to my boy. Fully committed off the start line, ladies and gentlemen. 20P. Next up, GT3 Cup. Just listen to that. Oh, it sounds like it means serious business. Normally aspirated. One of the loudest cars going up the hill thus far this morning. All-wheel drive Audi. Look at that. A little throwback. All-wheel drive Audi 5-cylinder turbo, driven by Alex Johnson, number 74. Should have a little bit of advantage being all-wheel drive. Hopefully very little understeer around the corners. Oh, it sounds really good. Yeah! Jan Lammers competed in the Grand Prix here in South Africa in 80 and 81. Has achieved multiple trophies and podium positions in his illustrious career. He's back here in South Africa, taking the Martini Porsche 911 up the hill. Yes! Wow! Woo! Hello, Volvo. How are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, we got Ian Obenholzer. Old school Volvo 850, 2.5 liters. Sounding pretty intimidating here at the start line. Driver position located all the way further back in the passenger compartment. Oh, hello. Meneer Retter. I would have also done just that. Davy Joubert, ladies and gentlemen, at the E36. Normally aspirated 6-cylinder, sounding spectacular. It is Davy Joubert. Next up, we got Charles Orton. Absolutely minimal ground clearance. It's going to give him the advantage. Super lightweight up the hill. Will he take the podium position today? Next up, we will have the legend himself, Meneer Franco Scribanti. He's here in the Chevron B19. All the way from 1970. Very low center of gravity should give him a bit of advantage as well. And the last car going up for practice will be Shannon Winterstein. It is a Titan Mach 5 Formula Ford 1600 from 1969. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the very first practice one completed. What a spectacular start to the day, to the weekend here at the very first inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town. A huge thank you to all our marshals that work very, very hard here to make sure everything is safe. So how are you feeling about the weekends thus far?
I'm going to definitely be losing about 5 kilos of body weight on this hill.
Don't worry, me and you, we'll be weighing ourselves on Monday morning. Enjoy, sir. Shout out to all the marshals that keep this facility safe. What an epic, epic backdrop. We are literally doing a hill climb at the base of the beautiful mountain, otherwise known as Table Mountain here in Cape Town. Once again, I'm so grateful and honored to host alongside Jacob Mashokwa. Shout out once again to the city of Cape Town. We say Ngiyabonga Shukran. Thank you KFM as well as Cape Talk for helping us make this possible. I think this event is going to grow from strength to strength.
within the next 5 years, we're going to have some really big international names included in the lineup list. I think the list is going to be a lot harder to try and get into. Once again, a special thank you to the community and the neighbors of this area code for giving us permission to have some fun and showcase to the world some of the fastest South African built cars. We're going to have practice 2 shortly in the next half an hour or so. Shout out to all the videographers and photographers that make superstars out of all the drivers. We say thank you. What a nice little event. Chris, you've been a South African automotive journalist, photographer, videographer, and just all-round car guy. How do you feel about being at the very first Speed Classic Cape Town?
It's always nice being at one of the first of something, the inaugural event. And I'm loving this. The guys have put it together well. Everything looks like it's running well. And the cars, geez, like a fantastic field. And yeah, I've got some favorites. Obviously, I have to support my team, BB Motorsport. That's the way it goes. But man, there's some really nice cars here. And I'm keen to see what the times are like at the end of the day. I want to see who's taking the title.
Tell us a little bit about the BB Motorsport entries for the weekend.
For the classic car for today, they have an R33 GTR and an R34 GTR. The 33 is going to be driven by Arnold, he's the big boss. Then the 34 is driven by Reggie Roots, and then tomorrow Reggie is driving Armageddon, the BB Motorsport R35. That's like 2,000 horsepower of pure fury. So my money is on that one to take the win. It has to be, but I also want Peter Zili. I love that MR2. That is a beast of a car, and he's a very tough competitor. So it's actually tomorrow is going to be the day. Yeah.
I do think that GTR 35's got a pretty good chance of standing on the podium at the end of tomorrow.
I 100% agree with you. And Reggie is one of those foot flat no matter what kind of drivers. And he's got the skills and, yeah, the talent. So, yeah, he can do it.
I just got to say one more time before I sign off and hand over to Jacob. Just, Chris, look at that spectacular view.
Yeah, Cape Town is a different story. There is no excuse for bad photos in Cape Town because everywhere you look is a picture postcard.
You know, I always say that Cape Town is the pearl of South Africa, and I say that respectively to the rest of the cities of this beautiful country. Jacob Mashokwa is going to take on the next few minutes, man. He's going to do some interviews with some of the drivers returning to pit lane.
Here we go. Thank you, Vic. Look at us here. We are currently at pit number 75. That Audi S4 that we saw earlier is now coming back in, the S5, sorry. Coming back in with that steering wheel that Vic Pardell wants. Now the question here is, who do we speak to first? Because there's tons of cars here. There's lots of action. Let's go a little further down. I see if we can get to Mr. Hubert there to talk about his experience so far. I wonder what his first sighting lap was like for them, so this is a very important time to be chatting to these guys. Let's see if I can get in here. Are we allowed to go into the pits, lighting-wise, with Lampona? Hello, sir. How are you?
Good and you, man.
Lekker. How was your first lap up the?
Well, it was different, I must say. But I mean, it's a brilliant track. I mean, we're gonna pick up the times now. I mean, this was just feeling the track a bit. Look at the grip.
And how did it feel?
Brilliant. This thing was a monster now up here. I mean, I'm very excited. The car's going to do much better.
I can't wait.
No, 100%.
All the best. All the best of luck. Thank you so much. Listen to that. The car feels great. The car feels great. Come this way. Oh, yes. You got to get that. You got to get that. Thank you so much for opening the bonnet for us. Look at that. Aha. Everybody wants to see a rotary. Everybody wants to see a rotary. The nice thing about what he said now is it's going to get faster. It's going to get better. The sighting lap was great. The energy is good. This means that things are looking up for the rest of the day on Classic Saturday here at Speed Classic Cape Town. I'm going a little further down as well because I'm hoping we can get to one of the guys with the E36s without going too far down, trying to find out what's going on. Old school Porsche here, 944. Let me have a chat with them. Gents, how are you?
Well, and you?
Lekker, did you go up? And what did you experience?
I did indeed. Look, I took it very easy. I mean, it's, you know, we have to go and see where the road goes, first of all, and find out all the bumps and all that. And but we'll give it every session, I suppose. We'll just hopefully go a little bit faster. But it's like it's narrow, nice and bumpy, all that kind of stuff. So you got to have your wits about you.
It's a lot different to driving here on a random Wednesday afternoon, just before the peak hour traffic, right?
Absolutely. You know?
So let me guess, going forward from now, definitely get faster after the first sighting lap.
Yeah. So now we sort of I've got a vague idea where the road goes, and the next two sessions, the next session we also won't go flat out. We'll just like push a little bit, try and feel the limits of the car, and then from there we'll just go quicker and quicker. We hope. Yeah.
Quicker and quicker is what we want.
Yeah, we're here to have fun. You know, I think that's the whole thing of it. You want to be fast, but have fun within the confines.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Within the confines of the laws. There's no laws here now.
I mean, the space, the confines, the space. You know, you can't sort of. There's no space to run off because there's a barrier and all that. So you've got to know exactly where you are. You know.
I wish you the best of luck. Let's have a lot of fun and all the best. All right.
Go well. Thanks.
There we go. He says it's going to be a lot of fun. He says it's going to be a lot of fun. But I mean, look at the car. And he's saying with the confines of the space that he has. No. This is not about confines of space. This is about who gets the fastest time. So at the end of the day, when they're well acquainted with the space and they're well acquainted with the gaps, I think it's going to be a very neck and neck push on what they can do. Let's go a little further down. I see Uncle Farouk is parked in reverse, so you can see that it's an M3. Come chat to me. Tell me about your car.
Dude, it's the oldest Cobra in the country. KCC chassis number 4. It was built in 1985. Still runs. Very old suspension from 1985. We've got a slightly bigger motor in, and we're representing the Cobra Association of South Africa. So yeah, lots of hopes and dreams on this car. Lots of people hoping and dreaming that this car will do under a minute. So that's what we're aiming for.
How was your first experience up there? Were you a little shy of giving it? How did you feel it out? How did that go?
So the thing is, on Monday we only got the engine block back for this thing. So by Wednesday the engine was in. So first time I've driven the car with this engine. So 1 minute 5 for me. They should give me a trophy and a medal at least.
I wish you the best of luck. All the way from the Cobra Association. Can you see the mixture of cars here? The heritage that's happening here. And I mean, if I'm looking at what I see right here, we've only been on this row of the pits. Hey Pat, we've only been this side. The plan now is we need to actually take a jump over here and get to the other side. Are you keen to go to the other side? Shall we get to the other side before the rest of the cars get on track? I'm actually going to the fan favorite car here. You can see where I'm going, gents. You can see where I'm going. You can see. Hello, gents. How are you? Lekker. Matala, can I speak to you? Are you driving the IS?
Yeah, the IS, yeah.
I knew it was you. How was your first sighting lap going up there?
It was very... I just needed to see, because it's totally different. I've been driving this road for 20 years, but it's totally different. But it feels really on the international level, genuine.
Wow. And then the situation with now the barriers on either side, the confines of the road, does that make it for a challenging experience, especially with a rear-wheel drive like this?
Yeah, very challenging. Every corner, that's why I just took it easy and I look far ahead to see what I can do for the next one. So I'll push it until I feel the limit of the car, you know.
And talking about the car, a car with a lot of heritage as well.
Yeah, no, this has got a lot of heritage. I feel at home in the car because it's my era.
Yes, yeah. This is your era.
Yes.
But there's no limit here in terms of age. We're here to have fun.
To have fun, that's correct. Yes, to have fun and bring it home. That's important.
I wish you the best of luck, Uncle. All the best, all the best. Look at the car, hey? A car with a lot of heritage. Hey? There we go, heritage number on the tag on the inside here, and it's signed, Oh, wow. Wow. There's the tag right there. I don't know if you can see that. Now, if you know your history when it comes to E30, this is something very special. A Group N winner for many, many years.
Looks underneath, like new, genuine. It looks like new.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you have this car. Hey. raced by the Van der Linde guys. A very, very special car. Very, 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 very special car. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at this. Matala, how does it feel driving this car in this era, especially because this car was such a great and winning car back in its heyday?
At the time, I started off in this era, you know, and now it feels a bit outdated. But if you like after a few runs, then you get settled into the car of what it was. You understand what I mean?
I love that. I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All the best. Listen to that. Listen to that. You know what? It's passion that talks here. Come out across the strata. It's passion that talks here before you get into a moment of chatting about what I'm doing here. Did you hear that? The car's got heritage. The car's got history. He's enjoying himself just experiencing this car here. Fan favorite of mine, a E36 BMW driven by a friend of mine, Jason Clifton. He knows how to ride this guy. He knows how to drive. Now, the setup on this car is fantastic. He's done everything from brakes to suspension and a bit of an exhaust. But everything else with this car is meant to handle properly, especially on a track like this. Can I call Philip Khosana drive a track? I never thought in my life I'd be doing that. I'm going to wrap things up right now and I'm going to head back up. We should continue this a little later where I come chatting to some of the owners here. I want to speak to the owner of the Beetle. I want to speak to the owner of the Fox or the Jetta Mark 1, if that's what you want to call it, however you want to call it, because it's important to get in touch with these guys and engage with them. I'm going to send Vic my regards because I see cars are lining up. So he's about to let them get back on track so that we can get into the next session of Speed Classic Cape Town. My name is Jacob Mushukwa. I'm enjoying myself here. Remember, you can watch on the live stream, YouTube, on the Speed Classic website. All the links are here. Let me hand over to my esteemed colleague, Vic Pardell. Vic, it's back to you on the starting lineup.
You see, Jacob, such a gentleman, calling me esteemed. Such a good guy, that guy. Once again, guys, welcome. This is the start line of the Speed Classic in Cape Town. Second practice well underway. We have the Nissan Skyline GTR going up the hill, four-wheel drive, RB26 six-cylinder turbo, about to attack the track. Like I said earlier to Jacob, just one of the best-sounding vehicles as it goes up the hill. Not to be outdone by its younger brother. Here is the R34 Nissan Skyline. Also GTR V-Spec all-wheel drive, six-cylinder, turbocharged, made world famous through the Fast and Furious franchise of the early 2000s. Just epic looking car. You good? Here we go. Driver getting in the zone. Yeah. Just love the way that sounds all the way up the hill. The iconic AMA E3325. E30 box shape. Normally aspirated six-cylinder M20 motor, 2.5 litre in capacity. Built throughout the early 80s, late 80s, and the first 2 years of the 90s. We've had spectacular models, special models throughout the years, including the 333, which was South African built, unique to South Africa, as well as the 325 IS, because officially South Africa did not get the E34 cylinder M3. Such a well-respected sound on the streets of South Africa. Next up, we've got an E46. We got Eon van Zyl, ladies and gentlemen, with the E46 BMW 328. There's a stillness around the start line here. Drivers realizing that they have one more practice before they attack the hill. Next up, it is the Porsche 993 Carrera RS Club Sport, proudly driven by Henry Biddlecombe. Listen, listen, listen carefully. Are you listening? Let's see if he gives us a good run up the hill. Sounds good, right? What a spectacular. Man, we're just surrounded by spectaculars. The Pajero. That's why Speed Classic Cape Town is so special. You get to see such a huge variety and array of race cars going up alongside the base of the beautiful Table Mountain. Sterling James Kutza in the Mitsubishi Pajero Evolution Dakar. This man is fast becoming my favorite driver for all the wrong and right reasons at the same time. That's how you warm up a GT3. Always a spectacular driver to watch. We got Sean McKay up in here. It is the Porsche GT3, and he's not afraid to drive it properly. Dala boy, Dala! We're going to teach you some South African slang to all our overseas and international drivers and spectators. Meneer Ahmad, no pressure. A legend in Cape Town BMW tuning scene. Driving the legendary AMA 325 AS Gusheshe. 2.7 liters in its stock format. Released in the early 90s. We had Evolution 1 and 2. Dala uncle, Dala Love Meneer Ahmad. Another E36 BMW, probably brought to you by Motul up in this mix. Mr. Jay Clifton, one of Jacob Mashoka's personal friends. He's putting good amount of, faith in this gentleman's car. He would like to see him podium in his respective class. Normally aspirated. Gotta love the sounds of the unique 6 cylinders. Next up, M3. 2-door, 3 liters in capacity. We got Yassine Amle. Brought to you by Mr. Bubbles Car Wash and Team A-Team Racing. Once again, a huge thank you goes to the City of Cape Town, KFM and Cape Talk. Once again, I can't say shukran, Giabonga, and thank you enough for making this a possibility. Love the sound of that car. Here come a host of V8s, Shelby Cobra. Got Jorg Venter. The V8 Cobra 5 liter in capacity 2001 model. It's a recreation of the classic Shelby Cobra. Beautiful V8s attacking the track. You good? I see now the drivers are starting to warm up those rear tires a little bit more aggressively. They realize this is their second practice. They've had a little bit of a so-called sighting lap. See where the corners and the brake markers will be. La Viva la Ferrari. Such a classic. We have Enzo Kuhn out here, ladies and gentlemen. Enzo with the Ferrari 348 Challenge. What a good looking older styled Ferrari. I'm sure you could find yourself a date in that car here in Cape Town at Camps Bay. I'm just putting it out there, respectively, of course. At least a lunch date. My man, that's how you drive a Ferrari? Yes, sir. Enzo putting that Ferrari to work. That's what I like. I like take cars like that and drive them properly. Ashley Board up next. Alfa Romeo, I'm a GTV. Presume it's got a set of side drafts, I would presume. Rear wheel drive was known for its lightweightness. Escort rally style. Brought to you by Creative Conversions today. Yep. Rally style Escort. Up next, it is number 51, Mr. Carl Ebel. Slowly but surely the Cup start names are coming out. They've had the Expressos and their little morning jog. Everybody coming out to enjoy the spectacular sounds and sights of the cars of the first and foremost Speed Classic Cape Town. The only Beetle in the lineup, huh? It is Dave Rowley. Volkswagen Beetle, 1970 model. Trying to catch a peek there of that engine bay. It says it's a 2.3 litre in capacity, bored out. Certainly sounds good. Old school VW MK1 Fox. Front wheel drive, normally aspirated. Stripped out for a little bit of weight loss. No bumpers, no interior. Race focused little Volkswagen Fox. So awesome to see all these serious race fanatics. How are you, man?
I'm good, and you?
Good. You having a good morning?
Yes, I am.
Amen. Little Escort lines up.
Yeah.
Jean-Pierre van der Walt. All the way up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gentleman means business. Aldo Scrobante. Old school Ford Escort, 4 cylinders, 2 liters in capacity. Warmed up those rear tires properly. Drivers maximizing a little bit more of the lineup. Next up, we're going to have a big V8 Piranha, another South African special. Aldo Scribanti driving it properly. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the unique V8 Piranha. Silvio Scribanti. Next up, we have James Temple, a host of powerful V8s, proudly driving for Lindenberg Racing, our very own famous champion Peter Lindenberg and his family, running Lindenberg Racing for many years. Nice, clean sounding V8 from that era. Show them, boys, show them! Exhilarating sounds going up the hill. 1.8 kilometers in length. 1.8 kilometers in length from start to finish line. Heinz Roberts up next. Clean start, minimal wheel spin. Ooh! Revs it hard to get that second gear. I'd almost say it's a misshift. But he got it in. Matthias Anfield, all the way from Switzerland, ladies and gentlemen, coming to grace us here in this beautiful city we call Cape Town. Such an iconic 911 turbo. Hesitates ever so slightly off the start. Ford Mustang Shelby GT 350. Driven by Max Rudolph Stoop. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the very first inaugural Speed Classic in Cape Town. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are enjoying it. All the marshals. I'm sure that came through the microphone. Hope you enjoyed that. We enjoyed it at the start line. Jean-Philippe Tripet, all the way from Switzerland. Datsun 240Z, 6-cylinder rear-wheel drive. Oh, no pressure. You know the pressure's on the start line when that happens. His heartbeat just increased ever so slightly, but it's up and running one more time. Once again, visiting us all the way from Switzerland. We are grateful for your presence. Datsun 240. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, ne? Craig Vessels. Porsche 911 G-Body. Number 64 for his second practice. Studio Cape Town is being decorated by some of the best cars. Love a normally aspirated air-cooled 911 all the way up the hill. Some more V8 Cobra power lines up to the start line. Heinrich Dupries. Next up, we're going to have the wide body 928. This is Cape Town on a Saturday morning. Guys taking it easy through that second gear shift. Woof, my man, this car sounds good. We got Roy Aubrey, also right here from South Africa, showcasing the Porsche 924 GTB Tribute turbocharged 924. Love the little wide body on the rear. You can hear the turbos pulling up from the start line. The RAV4 Rally X. Andre Steenkamp, ladies and gentlemen. They've dubbed it the Toyota RAV4 all-wheel drive Turbo Rally X. Usually an SUV, this one's turned into a little bit of what we call in South Africa a bakkie. You know, we've got to educate our international viewers in a respectful manner. Ons said this a bakkie. Little MR2. It is Peter Zeely. Peter Zeely in his little MR2 dubbed the Flintstones. The rotary is coming back at it. It's a 20B. It's like when they put two 13Bs together. They married them and made a 20B. One of the loudest and obviously high revving cars of the hill climb on Saturday's Classic. Yeah, ne? The videographers are enjoying this to the max. Love the way that idles. It is the Deerbolt Pretorius's 20B RX-7. Brap, 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 brap. It revs hard, man. Gotta love a 20B. Next up, we got Anthony Corin. I repeat, Anthony Corin in the original GT3 Cup Porsche. Another spectacular sounding car. Hit it up the hill. Next up, 5-cylinder, all-wheel drive, turbocharged Audi Quattro. Also had a spectacular stint on the World Rally stage. Cars were just so much quicker than the competitors 2000, early 90s. Here we go. Alex Johnson. Also, very unique 5-cylinder turbocharged sound. Next up, we got Jan Lammers. Raced in the Grand Prix in South Africa in 80 and 81. Has done various championships and podiums to his career, including the 9-hour. This weekend, he's just happy to be back in South Africa and enjoying the inaugural Speed Classic Kaapstad Classic. Takes it nice and easy off the line. Doesn't want to shatter any clutches. Next up, Volvo 850. Jan Obenhauser. Right here from South Africa. Jacob. We're about to have a E36 go up the hill. Right? You know, do you remember like the late 90s touring cars here in South Africa?
Yeah, I remember the livery on the car specifically. It's one thing I liked about the cars.
Of the E36 livery, I know what you're talking about.
Of the E36, the white ones and the blue ones, yes.
Enviros, yeah, very nice. It's nice to be reliving some of these historic South African motorsport cars here. You gotta love a BMW driver. We just do it differently, né?
And how quickly does it disappear? Can you look at how fast it goes up that corner? It's incredible.
You know, that's why BMW Germany loves South Africa, because we are one of their greatest and biggest markets. Just saying.
A BMW fan is in every township or suburb you can think of all over South Africa.
Exactly. Whether it's a brand new G80 down to the E30s or the old Mandala 5 Series, we've got a little bit of everything. So these cars that are going up the hill next, they've got such a low center of gravity. Obviously super lightweight, purpose-built race cars. I think they got a really good chance of actually grabbing podiums today.
Can I tell you about center of gravity? Can you see the cat eyes on the road?
Yeah.
Do you know that for the entire way, 1.8 kilometer upwards, they've removed the cat eyes from this road?
Wow.
So that guys like Franco Scribante in their lowered cars can actually go with no limits. Like, you don't want anything stopping you.
Or say Donkey City of Cape Town. Or say Bayasan. You know, Franco Scribante is such a focused driver. He literally gets in the zone, he meditates, and he's ready to take this win.
A precision driver at his best. My question, though, to you, Vic, is how are your ears doing? We are 2 hours into Speed Classic, right? How are your ears doing?
We are seasoned. We are seasoned, you know, entertainers next to start line. So my ears have been well trained.
My ears aren't doing too well. I'll tell you what threw me out. That GT3 RS Cup car, the 996, the one with the BBS wheels.
Yeah.
He did a very hard burnout from there to here. I was there when he did the burnout. My right ear's gone.
In your ear. Listen, if we had some burnout like prizes to give away, it would either be between the Ford drivers or the BMW drivers today. Because when they warmed up here, at least they warmed it up proper.
The sound of a Gusheshe burning it up, going up here, the 325 IS was special, but I think the specific Cup car, GT3 RS Cup car, that's peak. That's peak.
Just because it was loud and the driver committed to a proper burnout. He was like, I'm going to make every single minute of the Speed Classic Kaapstad count. So he clapped it, and in South Africa we say, we dulled it properly.
We dulled it properly. And this is Jacob Mushoko with Vic Pardell, dullering it properly. We are done with the first session for now. People are going to mingle. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll meet you guys on the other side because I think we need to see what's also going on at the fan zone. There's a Red Bull zone there as well. And also what food is available here at Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. It sounds so amazing. Make sure you follow us on the social medias. We're dropping videos. We are sharing Insta stories and all your posts as well. My name is Jacob Bushokwa. I'll catch you on the live link. If you're not going to be on the live link, I'll definitely catch you here at Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. Cheers. Hello again, me at the grandstand access area. There is a very cool bridge that goes over the main straight. But what I want you guys to get a look at here is the other things you can do at Speed Classic. To my right at the end there are a couple of food trucks for you to be able to get a chow. Maybe you want a burger, you want to get into some donuts. There's everything. If you want to get a quick coffee, it's available. A Red Bull zone where you can hang out and chill quite easily. There is a fully stocked bar, of course, and the bar is in two sections. So if it's full on the one side, you can go get your cold, sneaky drink on the other. That is the area where you'll see where the toilets are as well. But what you got to see is headline sponsor Volvo displaying their XC90 here, for instance. This is possibly one of the coolest places to be, simply because you get to check out the new Volvo on display. XC90 looks gorgeous, beautiful color. But you've got the backdrop of the pits. You can see the guys getting their cars ready. You can see the various cars on display. And then if you want to go grab a quick bite, that's it. You turn around quickly, you go grab a quick bite. And if your kids are here as well, there's a full-on kids zone. What better place can you come to where you've got the best showdown of cars, epic motorsports, and you've got an amazing kids zone as well for you to be able to hang out with your kids while you've got the backdrop of the, I mean, come on. Dads, why are you not here? Bring your kids here. I see the guys at EBK, SBK Eyewear, Special Eyewear are here. He says, no, if you need the right eyewear, you must come and talk to him here. They're also one of the vendors here. But that's the beauty of this place. We've got great vendors, different types of people from all walks of life. But the nice part about all of this is they all love cars. They all love motorsport. And that's what we brought here to Speed Classic 2025. The nice thing is I'm seeing a youngster here and he's walking around like he's a little lost. And I want to ask him if he's having a good time. Do you want to come chat to me? Yay, look at this. What's your name?
Ali.
Ali. Are you having a good time today?
Yes.
Favorite car so far?
Probably the R34 GTR.
Is that your favorite car in general?
Not really. Maybe the 992 GT3 RS.
Guys, this guy's a car guy. 992 GT3 RS is his all-time favorite car. But here at Speed Classic, what car is your favorite?
The R34 GTR.
What do you think of the Porsches here? You don't think the Porsches here are hot enough, the old Porsches?
They are nice, but just not my style.
Your style is GT3 RS 992.
Yes.
Wow. Ali, how old are you?
I'm 12.
You are 12 and you're obsessed with cars like me.
Yes.
Did you beg your dad to bring you here, or did your dad just know? When they announced tickets for sale, your dad knew that he had to bring you here?
Yes.
Did your dad know?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ali. Nice chatting, man. Dad understood the assignment. Dad understood the assignment. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate you. There's Dad. There's Dad walking away. Guys, how can this 12-year-old be so intricate about what his all-time favorite car is? He said GT3 RS 992. Now, only car guys would understand. When you say 992, that means he's talking 2024, 2025 GT3 RS. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, so the action's about to kick off again. Vic, I think you should take things over. Look at our view from the top here. Vic, where are you, Vic?
What? Can you see how beautiful this day is turning out, Jacob? This day is just clearing up. The sunshine is coming. It's just beautiful out here.
I'm waving from up here, and I just want to say the view up here is 10 times better. And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the cars.
Obviously, because look at what's about to go up the line. Here we go one more time, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing warm-ups.
Here we go. I'm going to take a walk, get something to eat or drink. We're on the track now.
Once again, the one and only Jacob Mashokwa holding it down in the fan zone. Coming through for their rear-wheel drive one more time. Some more practice. Drivers want as much practice as they possibly can have. Got to maximize those little seconds in the braking as well as the exit corners whilst accelerating. I love that their car breaks a wheel spin. You think old cars don't drive? They drive, Baba, they drive. Wow, just don't see. You know, we got some really valuable cars on the start line. Like, real valuable. Gorgeous Pantera about to head up the hill. Like Jacob mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, we got so much to explore here at Speed Classic Cape Town. We got fan zones, we got awesome eating out spots. Volvo on board just showcasing their latest range of Volvo vehicles, and just good people hanging out, having a good time, taking photos, making videos, shooting content. You know, we live in 2025. Everybody's chasing the content. Good day, sir. How are you? You look spectacular today. Placid. Got a red flag. Making sure everything is safe to continue. Hello, ma'am. How are you doing? I'm good. You having a good morning? Amen. People in uniform making sure everything is running safe. How are you, sir?
I'm awesome, man. Thanks.
Good. See this thing? Yeah. The officials are here with official stuff. How are you, sir?
I'm awesome. I'm awesome. This is Cape Town. This is what Cape Town all about. The mother city.
Absolutely. And you know, I do motorsport every weekend. I'm so grateful to be a part of the very first one because I think Speed Classic Cape Town is going to grow to massive proportion.
Of course, this is the mother city. And what the mother city is all about is born and reborn. We're taking racing to the next world.
Just like that. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to all the City of Cape Town officials here today. The Pantera making his way up off the start line. Ford Falcon up next. Oh, this car is gorgeous, huh? I was saying that internally, I just verbalized it over the mic, but I do mean it. Gorgeous vehicle. Does it vibrate a little? Oh, not too bad. Breaks a wheel spin as he goes all the way up the hill. Next up, a little MG. I love the leather. Don't you love the leather gloves? A little wave to his lady. That's what we like to see, you see? Yeah, keep the love strong on a Saturday. Love the leather, the classic leather driving gloves. 10 points for attire. Three seconds countdown, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris goes up the hill. Let me, before I disappear, hello ma'am, how are you?
Good, thanks, how are you?
I'm good, is that your husband?
No, it's actually my ex-brother-in-law.
Ex-brother-in-law? Still tight-fit community? Do you get to come to events often with him?
Not with him, with my husband.
Hello husband, how are you?
Yeah, well man.
I'm good. How do you feel about this event partaking here in Cape Town, right here in the city centre?
Absolutely stunning. We're so happy we're here. I can't believe the quality of the cars. It really is a superb atmosphere. Wonderful.
Can you imagine if this event grows from year to year, the kind of international attention Cape Town will get?
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be huge for Cape Town. I must admit, you know, I think I can see this thing going to be like a Goodwood revival or something like that, where we all dress up and really get into it. So marvelous.
I love your train of thought, sir. Love your train of thought. We got some important people here today. Hi. I'll do a take two, hold on. Hi. Good day, sir. How are you today? Good. I was wondering if we could share a conversation for like 2 minutes. You may, sir. Good day, sir. How are you?
I'm very good, man. How are you?
Very well. Please introduce yourselves for the international and Josie watchers.
My name is Jordan Hill-Lewis. I'm the mayor of this fine city and chief driver of Cape Town.
Well said. So I just want to say, from me, I'm a through and through motorsport gentleman. I've been a part of this industry for many years. Just want to say thank you to you, your team, to the people of Cape Town, to the city of Cape Town for helping for this event to come to be. It's a very big thing for motorsport community, not just here locally, but internationally. And I honestly just wanted to say thank you.
It's an absolute pleasure. When you hear that sound, when you hear that roar, that is the best sound in motorsport. It's just delightful to see this in Cape Town, and I hope it goes from strength to strength and becomes one of the set-piece motorsport events in the country and the world.
So just out of experience, I've seen events like this.
I think this event has got a lot of legroom. I think it's got a bright future ahead of it, and I think it could be quite possibly one of the leading international events, not just only for here in South Africa and Cape Town, but on the African continent.
Wow, well, I really appreciate you saying that. I sincerely hope that that comes true, and it'll have our support. We know that Cape Town has got such a strong motorsport spirit and culture, and we want to support that and give it as much of a boost as we possibly can.
I'm going to hand over to my man Jacob Mashokwa. He's going to continue the conversation. Sir, thank you for your time and energy, and once again, thank you.
Mayor Jordan Hill-Lewis, nice to see you again.
Very good, nice to see you, man.
A couple of weeks ago when we launched Speed Classic on the foothills of Table Mountain.
With this gentleman who's just about to pull away on his first run.
Exactly. We said something. We said a lot of these drivers get to experience Philip Gosana illegally. Now, the city of Cape Town has made it possible for an event like this to happen. What do you think so far on the setup?
Super, super impressive. You just arrive here and it feels absolutely world class. From the professional way in which these pit lanes are set up, the staff, the safety, the incredible vehicles, it's blown me away. I've just arrived about 20 minutes ago and I'm super impressed.
Now, for anyone who's watching us on the live stream right now, could you tell them why it's important for them to be here, especially because it is the inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town?
I can't do any better than that. That's why you have to be here. It's just not the same watching that on TV. You got to be here. You feel it. You feel it in your belly. That bass, there's just nothing like it. So come on down. What a great place for your family. I've just walked past. There's dozens of food stalls, lots of different kinds of foods and good coffee available. Just a lekker place to spend the day with the family.
Before I let you go, on a bigger scale for the city of Cape Town, what does this do in terms of tourism, in terms of job creation, and in terms of just making the city a focal point for motorsport?
Well, the event sector is huge in Cape Town, and we're coming into event season now with hundreds.
It's not every day you get the first citizen of Cape Town doing this when a GT3 is burning up Philip Gosana Drive.
That's incredible, man. What a sound. That's just amazing. But the events economy is huge in our city. And this and motorsport is so huge in our city. We've got a massive motorsport kind of culture and spirit in Cape Town. And we want to give that massive motorsport fan base really something to shout about. So I hope that this event continues to go from strength to strength.
Mayor Jordan Hill-Lewis, thank you for bringing the chias. Appreciate you. Listen to that. Hamange kusheshe, burning it. And the mayor's like laughing. He's literally laughing at this. Fan favorite car of mine, Jason Clifton. Here he is in his favorite car. How's it? Hit it hard, boy. Hit it hard, boy. I got a burnout for me. I got a burnout. Listen to that. Listen to that. Definitely fan favorite car of mine. Vic, I'm handing over back to you. Hit it, boy. Hit it, boy.
Jacob, I just get excited when I hear BMW IS is 325. Guys, I'm just putting it out there. The BMW drivers are warming up their tires properly. The rest of the brands, you need to get on board, yeah? You must makvaram. Jacob Mashokwa, your boy is about to leave the start line. Mr. J. Clifton, rocking Motul here today, as well as with some help from the garage and Endurate. Sounds crispy. Dala Baba Dala! Dala Baba Dala! Ah, BMW drivers! Thank you. Resty Owens, you must muck them a little bit more aggressively, respectively. We want proper burnouts here at the start line for the people of Cape Town. Here we go, E36 M3. Heads over off. Glorious sound. You were trying, so I'll give you that. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying. Good day, sir. Here we go, AC Cobras up on the line. The weather is starting to open up, cloud cover starting to give way for sunshine. Big Mac Daddy 427 AC Cobra. 427 in capacity. Another AC Cobra coming up. Hey, we need spectacular burnouts. You know, the hill climb, as much as it's about attacking the hill, it's also about spectacular hill climbs. All the way down. Little Alfa Romeo. You see how the Italians get excited? Alfa Romeo. You know, when you're 80s and you just started your job, you know, you just from an Appy, you became a foreman, whatever. You wanted to drive a Ferrari, but you didn't have the budget, so you bought a Alfa Romeo. Yeah. The truth will set you free. Shout out to all the people supporting Alfa Romeo out here. Nice little rear-wheel drive Alfa, having some fun all the way down the track. Up the track, I'd say. One more time, the little Escort rally style in the mix. Morning, sir. How you doing? How you, champion? Next up, we got the little Beetle. This one is modified, huh? It's not like the first Beetle you got to get to varsity. It's different. This one's much, much quicker. Yes, I see it's a 2.3 liter. Light him up. It's got 2 sets of downdrafts, or let's say a pair of downdrafts. Yeah! Oh, the gearbox has exited. No, it's still in the WhatsApp conversation. It's just thinking, writing, thinking, and the conversation is back on. Next up, the little Fox front-wheel drive, otherwise known as the Jetta Mark 1 to the rest of the world. Little 8-valve. Came out in 1.6s, 1.8s, depending on the year.
The box. Which one? Not the doors. The thing. There was a box.
I don't know if your car is fast, sir, but you definitely have a dedicated team. I'm sure your car's fast there, so I'm just saying these oaks look professional. But I want you to win. Hey, sir, how are you? They look good, eh? They got dressed up for you here, man. Little Escort going up the track, ladies and gentlemen. Tell us a little bit about the engine build. Oh, I don't want to, like, you know, he's got his seat on, what? Good day, sir, how are you?
Good on yourself.
Very well, thank you. Tell us a little bit about the engine.
2-liter Pinto.
2-liter Pinto 4-cylinder.
Correct, that's it.
Are you running side drafts or a single carb?
Single carb.
Nice, so you're having a good time. How do you feel about this event?
Spectacular, eh? It's really spectacular. Well done to all the organizers. What an awesome event.
Well done, sir. Your car is super clean and well maintained. Wish you all the best of luck. See, everybody's saying it's a spectacular event. That means we've got to come back here every year. This man gets the best dressed award. Where's the cameraman? Yo, Sammy. This man's like hooked up here.
wanted to give him the best dressed award, but no, you look good, sir.
Thank you.
My sincere pleasure.
It is a great pleasure.
How do you feel about this event here in Cape Town City?
Well, it's going to be a hell of a lot better than Samola.
Oh, wait, we respect all events. So I do think this has got a little bit of advantage, mostly because internationals can fly straight in and the cars can fly straight in. It's just an easier transition. And obviously, we're literally running the hill climb pretty much, you know, Cape Town, center, base of the mountain.
Wine, women, and song.
Good man. Good. This is a good man. It's got all the right combination. Good man, sir. Let me speak to Italiano. Oh, signor Italiano, estás bem?
Very good, thank you. And you?
Good, so you're seasoned. I don't want to call you veteran because you're still young, deep down in your soul. Anyway, you're a seasoned driver. Tell us a little bit about this event and the fact that we actually get to do this up the hill at the base of the beautiful mountain.
Look, I think it's one of the greatest ideas that these guys have ever come up with. I mean, Clinton, I mean, he came to me, he used to be my sponsor, Lauda, and he came to me about 8 years ago. He says, what do you think about the idea? And I said, great. If you can pull it off, it's great. And 8 years later, you got it right.
You know, I know, you know, obviously I work in the events industry, basically around motorsport. I know the logistical nightmare and the amount of work and effort of multiple teams, not just one team, to make this a reality. I personally, I've thanked the mayor, the city of Cape Town. I think this is just going to grow from strength to strength. You've been able to race overseas. How do you feel about more international drivers coming through for this event?
I think it's actually a great idea. I think everybody's waiting to see what happens on the first event, and so far it's brilliant. And I think they're going to pull more international drivers coming through here. I can guarantee that.
Tell me, have you had a chance to actually go up the hill in a vehicle?
Yeah, we did. We were naughty yesterday. A rental car, but we went up slowly, 4 or 5 of us. And look, it's for normal cars, it's fine. But I think our cars tomorrow is going to be a little bit hair-raising because it's going to be very, very, very high speeds.
If you compare it to other hill climbs or events like these that you have done, is it a fast track or is it a technical track?
This is actually a very, very fast track compared to the other hill climbs. Those other ones are more tactical, more bumpy. This track is very, very high speed. And yeah, we just got to find the right line through it, and I think it'll be okay.
One last question. The city of Cape Town really came to the party and made this event possible. You know they had to take all those little eyes off the street.
Yeah, they took it off. I think it's because of the very, very low-cost single-seaters. It just made it a little bit more safe for the cars. So, you know what, I didn't think they were going to do it, but yeah, they did it. Thank you. Yeah, it's a safety.
Amen. Always good speaking to you, sir. Di Matteo, gentleman's been racing for many, many years. Senor Frank. The Piranha. You know, South Africa's got such a rich history in South African derivatives of cars. We got the Piranha here, it was a South African special V8 in a little Capri that usually had a 4-cylinder motor. We got the 325RS, which was a 2.7-litre 6-cylinder. The 333, which engine was sourced from the 7333R, obviously with Alpina work done to it. All South African heritage cars. Here we go. Love the sound of the V8s. One more car from the Lindenberg Racing Stables. James Temple up here. This car's got a very unique sound for a V8 of that era. Marshals are going to need earplugs soon. Here we go. Next up. Oh, the sun is shining. Thank goodness I'm an MC and not a singer. Yo, might have been a hard one for me. G'day, sir. Oh, some more cars coming through in the lineup. Huge team surrounding this vehicle.
Oh, it looks like it's might be trying to get it started on the approach. Serge Endres. Once again, Serge Endres coming up to the line all the way from Switzerland, driving the Lola T70 Spider. Open top T70 Spider. Yeah, gets off the line properly. Such a unique event here being held in Cape Town City. Huge thank you goes to KFM as well as Cape Talk. Warming it up, warming it up, warming it up proper. Lola T70. Too nice, too beautiful. Matthias Anfield, ladies and gentlemen. That 911 Turbo. Oh, focused on the run up ahead. All the way from Switzerland. Takes it a little less aggressive off the line this time. Here we go, GT350. Rudy Stroop also, one of our visitors all the way from Switzerland. You know the V8, you got to massage it to get it started. It's like your uncle from the 60s. You also got to massage him in the morning to get started before he has his coffee. You know what I'm saying? You just got to massage it right. It will start. Come on, baby. Just got to massage it. Some cars just need love. You see? What did I tell you? It's like your uncle. You just got to massage him in the morning to get started. Massage and espresso. Yeah. I should massage all the cars going off the start line. I'm just saying. Look at that spectacular start from one gentle massage. Well, everybody needs massages during the week. Just de-stress all the accumulative negativity you have at the office. Jean-Philippe also coming all the way from Switzerland. Shout out to all the people that have traveled from international destinations to our beautiful place we call Cape Town City for the very first Speed Classic. Good sounding 240 here. Give it up to Craig Vessels. Another 911 making his way to the top. Oh, I gotta get me an air-cooled 911. This one doesn't need massages. I'm sure he's gonna do a good burnout for us. Or at least start. You see? No wheel spin. Turbocharged AC Cobra. Mr. Dupree's up in the mix. It's got a sticker that says no airbags. Yeah, ne? The legendary Farouk Dango. E30 M3. 4-cylinder. South Africa never officially got the E30 M3, so what did we do? We made the 325 AS. 6-cylinder, 2 more cylinders, 2.7 liters in capacity. You know, South Africans, we like to make things special, ne? Farouk Dango, ladies and gentlemen, in the original E30 left-hand drive E30 M3. It's a 4-cylinder. Spectacular looking car too. Farouk Dango, a racing legend himself. Been racing from the 80s to the 90s, right through until 2025. 924 turbocharged wide body. This car looks really good from the back. It's usually where the competitors are looking for this car, from the back. Sometimes you just got to grab a picture and secure that moment. 924 turbocharged Roy Aubrey. Next up, we got the RAV Rally X. Modified custom now Bucky. Owen's got creative with the grinder and a welder and some fabrication skills and created this once-off unique Rally X all-wheel drive rally. Race suspension, boys, he's ready for this. Peter Zeely, next up in the MR2 dub, the Flintstones. Sir, are you ready for the loudest car here?
Yes.
One of the loudest cars here.
Yes, definitely.
You know what a rotary is?
Of course, that's why I'm excited for that one.
Good man. Where are you from?
Cape Town, right?
Kaapstad! How do you feel about this event happening in the back of your neighborhood?
Well, I know the neighbors aren't too happy, but I'm totally happy with the race.
I like it when you're so honest, but we say the neighbors are happy because they let it happen.
That's true.
I like it when honesty makes it to the live feed. Maybe the cars woke someone up. The loudest car, one of the loudest cars today is this 20B Rotary Turbo RX-7. Rotaries can rev all the way up in the digits. And depending how modified they are, they make the double digits in the rev range. Make sure you get the zoom right. Ooh-wee! Yeah. I'm a GT3 Cup Porsche. That one's also nice, sir. I'm just putting it out there, respectively. The question is, do you want the sound of a Porsche or of a RX-720B?
RX-7!
JDM fans, Baba, JDM fans. GT3 about to head off the start line. Even the seasoned motorsport guys had to clear his ear there. Alex Johnson, it is a 5-cylinder turbocharged all-wheel drive Audi Quattro. Such a unique sounding car. Hey guys, how y'all doing? You good? I'll come say hello a little bit later. Try to keep it professional here at the start line. And safe. It's safe. Once again, to all our international viewers, welcome to the inaugural Speed Classic right here in the heart of Cape Town in South Africa. The inaugural hill climb, proudly brought to you by the city of Cape Town, KFM and Cape Talk. The seasoned racer took part in the Grand Prix Archer in South Africa in the 80 and 81 season. It is Jan Lammers. Driving the 911 Martini Porsche. Rev it, dude. Let me hook you up. Sometimes you just gotta hook the people the good pass. This is the Volvo 850. Gentleman sitting pretty much where the back passenger would sit. Try and maximize the weight distribution in this 850 Volvo. Say hi. Here we go. I'm an E36M BMW. I was going to call it an M3. We'll call it an E36 to make sure. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, the Volvo has stopped on track. Volvo has stopped on track.
Okay, I'm gonna come in because I don't charge this battery.
There is a car out on track.
Yeah. Oh, there was birds everywhere.
Right, the Volvo has decided to park and appreciate the absolutely insane scenery we have here in Cape Town.
5-cylinder problems.
But it's more, you know what, he was like, you know what, I only come to Cape Town once in a while. I just want to appreciate the beauty and absorb this moment that I'm actually allowed to do this up a road here at the base of the mountain.
Oh, Vic, this is standard for us. This is standard. I'm sure there's people hiking right there who are watching this.
You know,
these
new Johannesburg people that have migrated in masses to Cape Town now appreciating like they've been here forever and ever and ever.
Wait, let's stop right there. I'm not new Joburg.
No.
I'm 1 year Cape Townian, ex-Johannesburg. This is my new home now. I'm taking over also here. That's how you say it.
Notice he went from wearing a t-shirt to a golfer the moment he moved to Cape Town, just like that.
His name is Vic Pardell. We are at Speed Classic 2025, the first of its kind happening in Cape Town, an event like no other, Vic.
I'm absolutely just enjoying the variety of the very expensive. I must just say, some of these cars are worth a lot of money and they're driving it properly. They're not holding anything back. And the Cape Town coming out, enjoying the day. The sun has started to peek through the clouds. So just enjoying the moment.
The key is to not jinx yourself and talk about the weather. We're not going to talk about the weather. We're going to talk about how epic this event is so far.
Have you had some food?
No, there was no minute for that. I've had another coffee though.
Oh yes, because you know Cape Towns and coffees together like this. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let me get into the beans and how well they've been roasted, because then it gets deeper.
Connoisseur. So we've had, I think, 3 practices so far up the hill. We're going to start in main competition. I got to be honest. I think
he's got his own mic.
I was feeling left out in the conversation. I think the cars, obviously the purpose-built, lightweight race cars are going to have the advantage going up the hill. I said that earlier.
Yeah.
and I definitely think they will at least grab some podiums. But there's different classes, so I'm sure there'll be class wins for different drivers. Tell us a little bit about your boy in the E36. How's he feeling about the road and the hill climb?
I haven't gone to speak to him, but because he's on home ground advantage, mind you, this is a public road on a normal day. This is a road where a lot of people get to practice on a normal day. On the second bend, after this bend, there's usually a camera there. The top. So these guys, trust me, they know the bends left and right. The key is they're getting to
at
push
80
their
kilometers
cars.
per hour all the time on a Monday to Friday.
At 80 kilometers an hour, as per the speed rules or the road rules. But they're getting a chance now to push the cars a little more. And like I told you, the advantage is a lot of them are home ground, but there are the guys that stick out. There are the guys that are not from this place, only driving this road now at a high speed for the first time.
Now, there's a lot of seasoned Cape Townian motorsport legends in the game. You've come to meet some of them. You've come to interview some of them. How are they feeling about this type of international event, the doorstep?
A funny story. I spoke to a Knysna Simola Hill Climb champion. His name is JP Smith from Platinum Wheels. He's in the black Ford Escort that was here earlier. You spoke to him. Yes. A very clean car. You know what he said about this? He said, the road is tight, but I'm going to go flat. Because that's all I understand. That's all I understand. I spoke to an old gent on the other side, the blue Beetle. He also said, it's a bit of a technical track, but what I'm adding here is I've got the home ground advantage. I've driven this road countless of times, so I know where to give it and where to let go. Sure. And he gave that Beetle, eh?
Yeah, he was one of the few people. You know, there was like two strategies. The guys who were trying to save the cars and not break components like clutches and diffs.
He gave it.
So the cars that tend to be a little bit more expensive ones to repair, they were kind of taking it a little less aggressive off the start line. And then there were Oaks with BMWs and 996s. They were like, no, don't worry, me, I got a clutch next week. Bah!
They don't care. Funny story, the Beetle that I'm talking about, they broke something now. They're busy fixing it. They've sent somebody to the Killarney Gardens, Goldwagen, I think.
I was just going to say, Goldwagen Spare Shop. Here we go.
Shout out to Goldwagen for making sure the Speed Classic competitors are competing.
You see, that's the thing. When you have like almost daily cars that you modify to race, it's a little bit more affordable than trying to find a part for the Bugatti that was chilling in the back there. A Bentley, sorry, not Bugatti, Bentley. You know, the one from 1930
old
something.
Bentley. One of the guys said when the Bentley came up, this is giving Peaky Blinders vibes. You know, hello, Governor. You all right, Governor?
But it's
British Racing Green, Governor.
With the you know that particular
there we go.
That particular hat. This one. You need to rock this one. This one. Hi, you sir. You good? You look great. We're just saying you have so much fashion sense today. See, the Oaks know how to dress for the Speed Classic here.
I think that's where the Speed Classic is going, eh?
Yeah. Where's this gentleman? Guys, just follow me. Let me introduce you to such.
When Vic sends us on a mission that we don't want to go to, it can't be good. This is not going to be good at all.
I just appreciate different personalities and people that put in the effort. Look at this gentleman. Hey, sir.
We're back.
I'm not being rude.
We are back.
You stay here.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Good day, sir. How are you doing?
Very well, very well.
I just had to get you on camera because, sir, you put in all the effort today. All the collectibles, you deserve to have some shine. Tell us your name, sir.
There we go.
Michael J.
Hi, you Michael J. Where are you from?
Originally from Wales. Mike is Afrikaans now.
Afrikaanse mense nou. Yeah, you got adapted.
'n plaaslike van waar af?
Sassel gewerk.
Sassel, wow.
Sassel. 33 jaar.
Did you make the race fuels is what I want to know. Did you have a hand in the race fuel?
I was making the actual base fuel. I was operating the Fischer-Tropsch units, like Moscas.
Wow.
It's very interesting.
Not only well dressed, but you got a cabeza, yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm an engineer.
No, it's not unfortunate. We're grateful for the engineers in our life. So tell us a little bit about your attire.
Okay.
Outfit, yes.
Came from Knysna Hill Climb, one of the early ones, and then I've added period badges to it. And there's one very specific one. This little teddy bear.
Yes, sir.
Lord Hesketh and James Hunt.
Yes, sir.
Of that era, the early 70s. That I got from Lord Hesketh in their pit in 1974.
Wow.
Silverstone F1 Grand Prix.
Wow. How young were you then, sir?
I was then 23.
Wow, what a spectacular day. Jacob, hit him up.
Well, it hasn't been that long, because surely now you're like 43 in age.
Yes, I wish I was. No, I'm past my sell-by date. Past 3 years and 10.
But
No,
you
you're
still
blessed,
support
sir, you're
motorsport.
blessed.
You
Yeah,
still
motorsport.
support motorsport.
Yeah, no,
What do you
I'm
think
ve-
of an event like this?
Absolutely great for Cape Town. Great for South Africa, in actual fact, because it'll bring more international race drivers to Cape Town in the future. Definitely.
You
This
know
will
how
be
it
like-
goes.
This will be like Goodwood Festival of Speed and Goodwood Revival. Watch this space. Yeah.
Oh, well said.
All the right words.
Well said. Goodwood Festival of
Thank you
Speed,
for your time.
Goodwood Revival. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Action is about to kick off again, Vic. Shall I hand over to you?
No, before you disappear.
Yeah.
That's what makes South Africa so unique. You have all these different colorful personalities with such rich history and their own stories.
Dude, that guy is a legend. He really is a legend. He's made sure we... Watch.
Sorry,
Sorry,
ma'am.
sorry.
Sorry, apologies.
He's made sure we, as car guys, are always looked after.
Absolutely. They're historians. They're historians.
The stories are what makes us stay, right? That's why we stay.
Jacob, have you ever raced a single-seater?
No. Don't put me in a single-seater, please.
No, I'm just saying it's quite spectacular. It's as
It
close
looks-
as you get to a go-kart. So
It looks more scary than anything. I couldn't. I don't feel like I have the urge to sit in one of these cars.
you guys in Cape Town, you need to hook up my boy Jacob in a single-seater. It
No,
is really a spectacular feeling. No, it's a spectacular feeling because you're riding the actual road surface.
Nah. Put me in a car with a seatbelt or a harness, glass, windscreen, and a proper seat. I'm fine.
I've got to re-say this. That guy is so serious when he races. And I mean that in a good way. It's like
game face.
Zoned in.
Game face.
Yeah. About to go off the line. One of our favorites to get a podium for Classic Saturday.
It's always contentious.
Yeah, you
the
know
first
that.
day
And
is
it's
always
competitive. It's
contentious.
competitive.
And these are competitive guys.
Right, Jacob, I'm going to head over to the start.
You get over there.
I'll leave you with Jacob for a little bit.
A pleasure chatting.
Oh, Shiraz just got in. Hello, Shiraz.
Shiraz.
How are you, Shiraz?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I came to get my driver's desk tomorrow. I'm looking for the driver's desk to do the documentation so that I can take part tomorrow, yeah.
What are you driving tomorrow?
My 5 Series.
Is it the 5 Series is what we're asking?
It's the 5 Series.
His name is Shiraz from SA Bima. Thank you so much, Shiraz. A pleasure to see you. Thank you. See you later.
All the way
that guy is
through,
SA
single
Bima.
seater.
Check him out on the socials. Big supporters of motorsport. He's coming here with his V10 M5, meaning it's the E60 BMW M5. Which microphone do you want me to use? This is how life works. Life will give you 2 microphones, and then you have to unmute the one. Yeah, they tell me keep the one that I have in my hand. That's fine. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I'm going. Oh, it was this one. Okay, cool. So there we go. It is Speed Classic 2025. My name is Jacob Moshokwa. Remember, you can catch me on 567 Cape Talk every Friday night. We have a show there called Car Talk. It's at 8 p.m. every Friday night. Shout out to the vehicle sponsor here. Look at that. We got some Volvo XC90s here for the ultimate safety car. And what they'll be doing with these cars, if you are lucky a little later, they'll be doing some trips up the hill with these cars, where people get to experience the hill themselves and get to understand what it's like to go up this hill at Speed Classic Cape Town 2025. The really cool thing about this event is it opens up to everyone and anyone. People from all walks of life have made their way here to Philip Khosana Drive to be able to experience the inaugural event on the motorsport calendar here in Cape Town and the inaugural event of the year. The first of its kind. Here's to many more. My name is Jacob Moshokwa. I'll catch you guys again a little later. It is Speed Classic 2025. I love you.
love how the people have VIP seats here. Once again, this is the very first inaugural Speed Classic in Kaapstad. Cars making their way back. Oh, yeah. All the drivers coming back, a lot of smiles, a lot of happiness. Such nice cars in the mix. Cars are lined up for another run. Cars are lined up for another run. Qualifying 1. Right, who's ready for qualifying 1? Are you ready, sir? While he's taking the perfect shot. Here we go, first qualifying. Round 1 of qualifying. We got Brad Hall one more time. Porsche 930 Turbo. It's got to make this one count. Gorgeous color. Nice set of wide and Fuchs. Manual, got to shift those gears to their clutch. All the way through, ladies and gentlemen, clean run by the 930 Turbo. Wow. As clean as you get. Keeping it consistent all the way through. 1.8 kilometers. .911 all the way up the hill. Some beautiful cars out here. You got Gavin Rook going up the hill with that 911. Super clean. Pretty much a daily road car that he decided to come and enjoy the Speed Classic Cape Town. Jaguar C-Type leaves the start line. Jaguar gets up and continues up the hill with some confidence. Nice and smooth through the corners. With a little bit of braking. So important to hit the brake markers at its best possible point. Try and keep your ETs down to the lowest. Off the start line, you got the Pantera. Heads off the start line through all the gears. Big Mac Daddy V8. We got such iconic cars at this hill climb this year, or for the inaugural year. There'll be more to come in the future. Look at those Cape Town scenes, absolutely spectacular. One more time, got a break. Hit the corner in all the right lane. Ford Falcon leaves the start line. Once again, man, shout out to each and every one of y'all for attending the very first inaugural Speed Classic. A continued thank you goes to City of Cape Town. Ons is dankbaar. You're watching the Ford Falcon attack the line all the way up. All the way down the track. Little MG leaves the line. We've got Mr. Hall leading the pack with a 54.13. Bentley coming up to the start line. I think I'm going to come sit with my squad here, then we can see the times too. Big Mac Daddy Bentley leaves the start line. A lot of good bank money rolling down or up the hill.
Coming up. Okay, well, I'm just going to counter because I'm only coming into the entry point now.
Nice and easy for the Bentley, keeping it tidy. Nissan Skyline GTR up on the start line. Bentley going through. 1.8 kilometers, here we go, Nissan Skyline GTR. Skyline going through the corners, keeps it tidy, a lot of space between him and the wall. Currently the leader sitting at 54.1. What a beautiful aerial shot on the drone of that Skyline R33. He's on a runner. The 34 launches off the hill. listen to that spectacular sound. You got to love a 6-cylinder.
I hear the Inspire right above my head.
R33 going to go through the finish line. 34 already on the track. 1.8 kilometers off distance, hits the brakes. You're watching 34 up on screen. Still such a beautiful car. Car's over 25 years old. Still looking super aggressive. Little E30 box shape 3 to 5 launches off the start line as the Skyline heads over and finishes the 1.8 kilometer run. Thank you to everybody making this team work easy, making this event work smoothly. This is round 1 of qualifying. All the way off, we got the Carrera RS. All the way off the line, you got the E46 BMW attacking. Hits the brakes on the corner, keeps it clean. You got to try and hit the brakes at all the right spots. Porsche's on track as we speak. And E46 comes to the finish line. Pajero on the start line getting ready to do his run. Mr. Kutza, number 45, gets off the start line. Woo! We got the super aggressive GT3. The Reaper. Pajero, what absolutely iconic scenery as we get a shot of the Pajero going through. Sean K out in the Porsche. Pajero hits the anchors. Love how there's an 80-kilometer speed sign for the daily road juice. These cars running a lot quicker than 80 kilometers today. Pajero, big car, making that suspension work, trying to keep the body roll down. Hits a right-hander and comes through to the finish line. Sean McKay is currently on the track. Glorious Porsche in all its noises making up the hill. Meneer Ahmad. Meneer Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen, a BMW tuning legend, as well as well-seasoned racer in the Cape Town circles. Gets that car sideways off the line like a BMW should. E30s being used in one of the fastest growing motorsports on the African continent. We call it spinning, but been used for decades on the track. That is Meneer Ahmad going through the corners, quite confident in his skills as a race car driver, keeping it close to the apex. Whole bunch of BMWs being unleashed onto the Speed Classic Cape Town hill climb as we speak. Still watching Meneer Ahmad just dabbing a little bit of brakes, just a touch, balance the car out. It is a rear-wheel drive 2.7 litre M20 motor and keeps it clean all the way to the finish line. Currently standing on first place is Mr. Rowe with a 46.97. Followed by number 43, number 49.92. fastest person up the hill with a 46.972. That's Ion van Sale. Oh, sorry, I'll repeat. Richard Roots with a 46.972. AC Cobra at the start line. E36 M3 crosses the finish line. AC Cobra in the mix. Little Mark, one escort. Little rally spec getting ready to run. How's everybody doing out here? Oh, the content creators are here to grab that content. BMW is making their way back. Currently watching AC Cobra up on screen with a little escort. Richard Root still with a 46.972. Love the aerial drone shots, absolutely revolutionized motorsport from a visual capturing aspect. Rally spec escort through the chicanes. Keeping it nice and tidy. We got some fast times already up on the board, some low mid 46s, 48s. And the little escort crosses. Currently watching a little Mark 1 VW Fox. Front wheel drive, little 8 valve. This is qualifying round 1 of the Speed Classic. Once again, a huge thank you to all our viewers, our international viewers watching on the live stream. We appreciate you. We say thank you. All the way down the track, ladies and gentlemen, the little escort crosses to the finish line. Escort will bounce through the corners, keeps it committed all the way down, hits a little bit of a break, not even, kept it foot flat through the chicane. All the way down, keeps it committed, foot flat. Right-hand lane just before the finish line, and he comes through and grabs that final flag. Shelby Cobra's in the mix. The Capri up on screen. Oh, that man is committed all the way down. Just before the finish line, super aggressive, all the way down, number V8 comes through. Glorious sound of a Ferrari. Foot flat. Epic sounds being echoed through Cape Town streets here today. Judith.
It's my dad. I'm extremely proud, and I'm so proud. I don't even have words to describe it.
That's what I'm talking about. All the way through, ladies and gentlemen, looks like he's going, ooh, my man, he's keeping it committed, getting a little bit sideways. Ferrari being driven properly here in Cape Town. Looking to take maybe a possible class win, but it's just only round 1 of qualifying at the Speed Classic. Goes through for that infamous checkered flag. What do you got to say to Pops?
I don't even have words. I'm extremely proud. I love my dad, and it's such a privilege to be here today to see him.
Amen. Well done, daughter. That's what I'm saying. Keeping it tidy and positive for his Pops. These cars are coming fast through the finish line. As Meneer Ahmad Ahmad comes back on the return lane, watching scenes of the Lola. We have truly some historic cars taking part in the speed climb, or the speed classic hill climb here in Cape Town. Currently watching the T70 Lola. Nice and tidy through the bends. One more final right-hander before he gets to the checkered flag. GT350 Mustang gets off the start. Ooh, 911 Turbo on screen as we speak. Keeps it a little bit safe on that corner. Once again, we are commentating on the live stream as we speak. To everybody out here at the start line, hope you can see the big large screen. 240Z, Datsun gets off the line, 911 Turbo comes through. We got a new leader, number 58, with a 44.73. Henry, the new leader, ladies and gentlemen, with a 44.73, 1.8 kilometers distance. That is with the Porsche 993 Carrera RS. 44.73 is the time to beat. Mr. Roots chilling in second place with a 46.97. Scribati with a 48.2. 246 finishes the line. Next, another 911 air-cooled Porsche attacks the Speed Classic Cape Town. Some more Porsches attack. Glorious sounds, man. Absolutely epic to be here in Cape Town today. So grateful, super honored. As you can see, the high incline of this hill climb. Insane drone shot being provided. Stays committed through the right hander, goes through to the left. Foot is almost buried to the floor. Woo, whoa, 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 whoa! Ah, it's a little tap, Baba. It says red flag, red flag. It's a little tap. Marshals, can we please have a red flag? Marshals? It was a little tap and go. It was a small, gentle kiss on the bumper. Marshals, can we have a red flag? This is what you call a three-point turn. You know when you had to pass your K53 drivers? Yeah, there's many. There was more like a 5-point turn, but we love you the same. We understand. You have just tapped the wall. It was a gentle one, a small tap, a soft kiss. You know, like when you kiss your grandmother, when you greet your grandmother for Sunday lunch, it's a gentle kiss. It's the same. It was nothing too serious. His heart and his ego took more of a damage than the front bumper. It's a soft one. It's a soft one. He's going to be okay. 911 just lost it ever so slightly. He's okay. Oh, the little bumper. You see, it's a small thing, man. It's a small thing. He's got a little bit of paint. That's how you know you've been competitive and driving real aggressively. Nothing too serious. AC Cobra coming up behind him. It was a little tap. I don't think there's too much damage there. That is Craig Vessels in the 911 crawling up to the finish line. Has just kissed the wall gently, like you kiss your grandmother at Sunday lunch as a greeting. It was a soft, gentle kiss. Nothing too serious. He's going to be back. Right, we're just going to make sure the track is safe and clear before the M3 E30 of Farouk Dango takes the track. Farouk Dango currently at the start line while we have a safety check.
Yeah, we're just ready, they're just clearing quickly.
Car went into the wall.
That's great force.
Alright, okay.
I'm going to hand over to the one and only Jacob Machokwa. He's going to do a few interviews and walk around and feel a little bit of vibe out here.
Oh yeah, this is how you start things. Once there was a little red flag. Mr. Farouk Dango here, left-hand drive, import E30. About to get things started properly for us. I'm front and center here. I'm ready to see this go now. I'm ready to hear it. There he goes, making his way up the first corner. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 944 Porsche getting ready to take things on here at Speed Classic Cape Town. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. .944 goes up. Now it's time for the RAV4. RAV4 is showing up here. Quali's getting serious. Things are heating up here. My name is Jacob Mushokwa. This is Speed Classic 2025. We're getting ready to go again. I want to see the screen. A turbo RAV4 is gone now. Let's see what's going on here on the screen here. Oh, 944 is pushing. Where's the big screen? 944 is pushing, coming up here now. And the MR2 is ready to go. Here we go. MR2 takes off with a loud... Oh wait, RX-7. Oh, he knows how to burn a car. He knows how to burn a car. Pretorius about to take off. Some rotary goodness taking on Speed Classic Cape Town. And then we hand over straight to the 996 GT3 Cup car. Anthony Corrin getting ready. Already on idle, this car is. Countdown has started. Block your ears. Flags are down. And there we go. GT3 Cup car gone up. Right afterwards, we've got the Audi S4. Quattro, turbo, 6-cylinder, and above category. And there we go. Listen to Quattro. Oh, Alex Johnson taking on the hill. Oh, Jan Lemmers does it again in his very, very gorgeous Outlaw Porsche. But for now, I think we need to talk about the E36 that's burning rubber like that. E36 takes off. I've got my eyes on the screen right now. Porsche is still going. And now, of course, the E36 is coming next. Qualifying round 1 still underway. We're almost at the end. Here we go. Here we go. This is Charles. Charles Arton is making his way. Game face on. Charles Arton looking very serious. The Mark 79A takes on the hill. Charles Arton. Single seater still to come, and of course the Chevron. The B19 from Franco Scribante. Here we go, Franco Scribante coming up with his B19. He is number 79. I've been asked to say the numbers specifically. Game chase on for Franco Scribante.
How crazy is this, man?
Vic, is that you?
It's officially run 1 of qualifying, and the Scribante boys are here determined to take podium spots.
We're literally about to wrap up qualifying 1. What's happening now is they are giving it more for sure. Hence we had a situation with the Porsche earlier where there was a little
It's what I told them, it's like how you kiss your grandmother at Sunday lunch. It was a gentle, respectful kiss of the walk.
Number 80 goes up and takes on the hill. It sounds insane.
You know, those single-seaters, I tell you, they've got an advantage. They're lightweight, center of gravity, they turn well, they stop well. They've got all the right qualities. Maybe not the big horsepower. There was some excitement there.
I heard some excitement here from...
Let's head over to the back here. Hold on.
Is there some more stuff?
Oh, we got a new leader, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there we go.
A new leader. Senor Scribante ran a 41.9.
Number 79, the B19 from Franco Scribante.
41, dude.
Oof. Ooh. And that's just quali one. Huh? That's qualifying one.
so listen here. You think they're going to break into the 30s?
No. Oh, yes, they will. Definitely will.
Like 38 or 39?
I think 39 is coming. I think 39 is coming. Without a doubt, 39 is coming. You know why? If Franco's sitting on 41 now,
yeah,
I'm telling you, he's thinking about how he can push more. Trust me.
So you got to find literally like 2.5 seconds to make it to the 39 bracket. I got to agree with Jacob. I do think they're going to find those times. They're going to, you know, maybe break a little less, a little smoother on exits, and they'll find the time.
Can I tell you a story about Franco Scribante? I know how this guy operates. Once they're done here, do you know what he does? He's got an entire video team that is recording him on every corner.
Oh, wow.
He's got a camera in his car recording himself. They're going to sit and analyze how he took this last lap, and they're going to see where he can do better or give more or take less. This guy is so intricate with being the winner that he does everything to be able to be the winner. Do you get what I mean?
So he's got his whole team of human intelligence giving him the right advice for all the right corners.
Using simple things like cameras and timing him on where he's supposed to be on each and every bend. Every bend is thought out all the way. This man is thinking about how he can always shave off a second or two. And that's why the idea of hitting 39s it's an easy thing for this gent, without a doubt.
And like Jacob said, it's only round one of qualifying. It's
the scary part.
It's only 25 to midday. It's not even midday yet. We still got a whole half a day.
Did you say
it goes all the way until 5 p.m. today?
What did you say the time is?
20 to midday.
It's been a short day, but it's also been such a long day because we've seen so many things already happen.
I know. You know, I just want to see. I want to go have a look at the Porsche. I'm just being honest. I want to see how gentle it was because he looked like he was just going to miss it and he just scraped it. I see there's a little bit of blue paint on the bumper, but I really don't think it's serious damage at all.
Maybe they should just take the bumper off and then they can still continue.
Possibly.
They literally can continue. Here we go. Cars are coming up right here now again. That's Brad right in front.
Mm-hmm. My style, yellow lights, you know what I'm saying?
French lights.
Yeah,
French lights. There we go. And the other Porsche that had a bit of action taken?
A little side, a little wiggle.
A little wiggle.
It was a little wiggle.
A little wiggle. Did you see how tight it was for them to pull into the pits?
Have you noticed that these cars haven't really had much time to cool down?
No,
because they've been practice after practice straight into qualifying. So that must count.
Oh, Brad. He also had a very close, yes.
Yeah, a little jigger. We call it a jigger. A little jigger.
Here we go. The whistles are going. The whistles are going.
Burning. There's people telling us to get out the way. Someone's way.
Get out the way.
Whose
okay,
way?
I'll stand on this side. This is very interesting how everything is playing out today. It really is. Wait, Vic, what's going on now?
I don't know, but there's a lot of whistles being blown.
There's people standing outside.
These cars are already lined up to go for qualifying round 2 already. Like I said, these cars aren't getting much of a rest here today.
There we go.
Yeah,
the 930 Turbo is starting again.
Yep, we're going straight to round 2.
Brad at Modern Classic Collective is getting ready to rip it up one more time.
These cars they're putting these cars to work here today as well as the drivers.
Guys, you can come here with a mechanic. It doesn't matter because your car must just be working. It must always be working. It must be working. And if you do one mistake, it changes everything.
Here we go, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's turn the camera around. Round 2 of quali. Let's go. This is very interesting. I love how things are panning out here, Vic. This is very cool. Watch your step, cameraman. going to handle that starting lineup for me? Vic, you got me, boy.
Wait.
Vic is just making his way to the screen. Vic, are you okay there, boss? This is so cool. Come, let's chat to these guys here. How's it, guys? What's your name?
John and Mike.
And this guy?
Mikey.
What is your favorite car here, Mike?
My name's John.
John, sorry.
That one. He's my friend. My dad's friend.
That's your dad's friend?
Yeah.
Oh, and your favorite, Mike?
That one.
Oh, also that one. Also the Jag. Are you having a good time here today?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Such good boys. Nice to meet you guys. Take it easy. First bump to both of you. John and Mike, loving the classic Jag. Probably doing quite well here, the classic Jag, because quali is now getting tight. This is the second quali, and the Jag is killing it. It's the underrated car that you would not look at very quickly, but from the esteemed fans, John and Mike, it's a fan favorite, and it's going to do quite well. What I want to know now is who is going to improve their time on the second quali, considering that time is so limited to scrutinize the previous lap. Oof, that fair lane is so clean. It is so clean. Let's go back to Vic, find out what's going on with Vic. Vic, you better tie your shoelaces. You're going to be rolling on a skateboard again.
You got to keep it tidy. You got to keep it tidy. You know these cars, have you ever sat in the MG?
Yes, I have, actually.
It's quite a snug fit.
Yeah, you should be sitting alone in the car.
Especially if you're my size. Just saying.
I love how you're making fun of me being from Cape Town, but you're the one rolling with a skateboard here.
But you see, that comes from like early Bertram's days. You know, it was an affordable way of getting from Bertram's to Broomer Lake to the skateboard ramps. You had to push and kick, huh? Look, just...
Classic Bentley, number 88. Is it 88 or 38?
It's 38.
38.
Wait, Pops and Bangs, Baba. Pops and Bangs from 1930-something. Pops and Bangs. All the new school generations with Apollo GTRs were like, you see, Pops and Bangs were from 1930s, Papa.
They come a long time. They come a long time.
All the spinners watching are like, yes, I wonder how much I can grab this E34.
Like, this car's clean, dude.
Yeah, this thing will make a great spin car. I was just saying.
No spin car, Vic.
I know, I'm saying what the spinners are thinking. I'm thinking on their behalf.
No, not this one.
We got to keep it clean and track.
Look at it, dude. Just look at it.
One of Jacob's personal favorites. I'm an E3325, 4-door, about to hit the up off the start line.
Slip diff, and did you see how it's shaking there at the bottom?
Jiga majiga.
Oh, G-string. This is a G-string.
Hey, E46,
G-string.
Baba.
G-string is the street name.
You know, it was a clean ride back in the day. Still a clean ride. Currently watching the E30 up on screen.
How are we looking with the time?
E30 going all the way through. Currently the leader now is sitting with a 49.39. Number 33 up in the mix. One of your personal favorites at the start line, Jacob. You know it is.
You can't play with the 993, brother. One of the most gorgeous looking Porsches after the 964, obviously.
Absolutely. Oh, takes it.
Strategy. Strategizing, I'm telling you.
Sounds so good.
Did you see how he did that takeoff? I think it's just don't burn it too hard in the beginning.
Good spinning is not winning when it comes to time attack. You got to keep traction all the time, every time.
But if your name is Vic Bardell, spinning is winning.
For sure. I hope you know this. Google South African spinning will educate you a little. Here we go.
49.391.
I was watching the chicane. The chicane's not too much of an aggressive chicane, I must be honest. Drivers seem to be able to take that at quite confident speed.
Well said.
One of my favorite drivers here.
He Because he doesn't give a damn.
No, he just he drives it properly, man.
Probably 2001, hey? GT3.
Still worth a couple of million.
1 to be exact.
Just listen to how that thing sounds up the hill.
Exhaust, boy, exhaust.
We got the Mitsubishi Pajero looking good up on screen. Meneer Ahmad with the E30 original Amagushe. Yeah. He's up on the start line, ready to leave, but you're currently watching the Pajero up on screen. Foot flat, Baba. Meneer Ahmad, he's a G. He knows how to pedal a E30. Pajero crosses through.
That sounds so good.
And runs a 1 minute and 3 seconds. Thank you to our digital team. 1:03 for the Pajero. Here we go, the Porsche runs a 49.37. Oh, all the JDM fans were like, this is what we came here for.
And that's 99% of Cape Town.
Yes, yeah, you know, because Kaapstad is the capital of JDM culture in South Africa. If you're a JDM dude, you're living in the Kaapstad area code. Here we go, Skyline off the start.
The time to shine is shining now.
What do you think he's going to do here?
I don't know, after that 49, now I feel like everybody's jumping on 49s.
He runs a 55. I'm going to say he's going to run a 48. The Skyline, I'm going to give him a good run. Impress me. 6-cylinder turbo, all-wheel drive, taking you back to the 90s. The younger brother, R34, about to attack the start line. You see, that's not a real, it's a chicane, but it's kind of the natural, you know, race line there. No brake lights there, keeps it pinned. All the way through, the 34 about to leave the start.
Oh, but the 34 does it so much better. Oh.
And the exhaust tone on the 34s. He runs a 49.63, just short of 48.
I told you 49. I told you. Here's my lighty. This is my lighty.
It's a clean car, huh?
I like this car. I like this car so much, man.
It's sitting well, right set of wheels. Just good looking car. We're talking about the E36 of Mr. Clifton. You're watching the R34. There's the E36 off the start line.
Oh,
yeah.
He's going harder.
Yeah.
He's going harder.
Yeah,
he's going harder.
Owens warming up the rear tires like Kaapstad does. Crossing through. Skyline comes in and he runs a 46.
46.40.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 34 runs a 46. Well done, dude.
I told you he did it better.
A 46.
Goosebumps. We are literally getting goosebumps.
Did you get to drive this track up the road?
No. I haven't driven it up yet.
I think you need to organize that.
I think that's why the Volvos are here for us.
Oh, yes.
The XC90s need to take us up for a ride.
That's what I'm talking about.
Who are you looking for? E36 328?
Yeah, Jacob going through the paperwork.
The M3 just went. And the M3, I'm not sure what time the M3 did. It's about to come up to the end now, the E36 M3, the yellow one. It's just driven by Yassine Amle. 47.53 for the yellow E36 M3. Two-door. Hey, we gotta be specific. Okay, after that we've got the V8 Cobra by Alistair is about to wrap up. And that will be number, what's our number there? Cobra. On the Cobra. 71.
It's well done for that little 34 running a 46. The little Escort leaves the start line.
Okay, number 71 goes Alistair Simpson on a 58.71.
The humble little fox, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Nobrega.
Yeah, front-wheel drive, little fox, known as the Jetta Mark 1 elsewhere in the world. Came out with the 8.5, either 1.6 or 1.8, four-cylinder, and this is where most South Africans started their motorsport journey, on a VW Mark 1 platform.
Can I tell you what I asked him? I said, is this a standard 1.8? He says, yes, it's a 1.8, but it acts like a 2-liter. It's got the spice.
Don't you love how the South Africans find the loopholes?
No, he's from your neck of the woods.
Oh, it's a South boy, Jersey boy.
Portuguese.
Portugal.
Fala Portuguese.
This little Escort off the start line also looking spectacular. Little Escort goes a 103.02. 103.
JP van der Walt has just taken it up, number 55.
Still up on the line, going all the way through. It is that front-wheel drive little Jetta Mark 1 aka Fox.
JP's in the Ford Escort, yes. What's the time on the MK1 Fox?
Mark 1 Fox runs a 58.74, 58.74 for the little front-wheel drive VW Mark Fox.
JP van der Walt, number 55, is next with his Mark 1 Escort. I'd love to know JP's time.
I'm guessing a low 54. JP, ooh!
49, well done JP.
49.13. Cars are going in batches of twos up the hill.
Vance is on now. Aldo's That's Aldo's Cravante.
The Scrivanti family coming through in numbers for the Speed Classic, the inaugural one coming through. Last right-hander as he grabs the finish line. And the checkered flag. Achieves a 53.2.
53.2. The Ford Caprice. A screamer.
I was trying to hear what Jacob was saying, but the Ferrari was just keeping me entertained at high RPM.
Who cares?
Right then lane, the Piranha goes through and runs a 47.954. Impressive, eh? These are like older cars. They're not new generation cars. They're slightly older. This is, you know, classic Saturday. Did you see how many guys we got from Switzerland this year? There's a whole crew of Switzerland.
Four guys, all from Switzerland.
Nice to have internationals driving our cars on our roads.
That was the number 61, or 64 rather. Was that a Porsche 911G?
Ferrari runs a 50.407. Yay!
Hey, catching gears there, boy.
One of the guys struggling to find that second gear. .350 GT Shelby lines up on the start line. Currently watching the 911 Turbo. Craig Vessel's in the mix. About to take the checkered flag. The 911 Turbo Craig achieves a time of 57.48, ladies and gentlemen. Glorious sounds of the V8 GT350 Ford Mustang Shelby headed off the track.
Driven by Max Rudolf Sturm, number 62. Tell me about this car.
You know, we're talking about Kaapstad being the capital of JDM culture. This is one of the JDM icons, 240 Datsun Z. Came with a 6-cylinder back in the day, rear-wheel drive. 240.
Also part of the Swiss squad.
Another Switzerland gentleman coming through from Switzerland. We love our international travelers coming through to partake in the Speed Classic.
Now we're going to Serge Endres, also Switzerland, in the T70 Spider Lola.
240 Datsun man, looking promising and confident through the corners. Little jab of the brakes, try and balance the car out.
Yo, these cars sound amazing, eh? Now we're rocking RAV4, boy.
The Rally X.
Is that Dakar Rally?
Here we go, right hand lane, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Jacob having a good time at the start line. The 240 heads over and runs a time of 53.16 for the 6-cylinder. All-wheel drive RAV Rally X. Now,
Andre Steenkamp in his Rally X Toyota RAV4.
In his bakkie. As you know, we're most in South Africa, you got to claim it right. 924 turbo Porsche up on the start line. 46.55, 46.55. The little Rally X still on track.
Roy Aubery taking on the hill, number 67 in his 924 Porsche.
Sounds good though, off the line, the 924.
Looks good, BBS wheels, boy.
Rally X attacking the hill climb. Little bit of body roll, but not too bad. Keeps a clean final right-hander before the checkered flag. Little all-wheel drive RAV Rally X takes a 52.77.
Farouk Tango, M3 E30.
Hey. You know, we shot a little piece of content about 2 weeks ago comparing the E30 M3 4-cylinder to our 2.7 IS. And though we are South African, I honestly say, don't get me wrong, an M3 E30 is a classic icon, a legend in its own time. But car for car, power for power, I'd rather have a 325 IS.
Vic, what are you saying? M3 E30's been done a dime a dozen.
I'm just saying, like, power for power, I'd rather have a 325 IS. However, value-wise and iconic-wise, yes, M3 E30 all day. Here we go, Farouk Dangar crossing and getting the checkered flag. Runs an impressive 50.33, normally aspirated 4-cylinder. You see, I got me going with the IS.
I wasn't ready for the RX-7.
Don't you love how all the VIPs instantaneously grab their ears? Like, oh, it's
I wasn't ready for this. Quick story here. This is the oldest AC Cobra in the country.
Legit?
Legit.
What year?
I spoke to the driver earlier. Oh, he went far back, eh? I think he went as far back as the 60s. I stand to be corrected on that number. 66.
Wow. Turbocharged, I presume V8?
Yes, V8.
It sounds good.
It sounds the business, eh?
RX-7 on the screens, ladies and gentlemen, attacking the corners. Oof,
I want to know the time on that RX-7.
I'll let you know in a little bit. He's crossing now. All the way to the checkered flag. And he claps a 49.59.
Block your ears. GT3 Cup. Let's go.
Number 73. The GT3 is definitely been unleashed on the start line.
Yo, that sounds good. That's Anthony Corrin.
Anthony Corrin, ladies and gentlemen, in the GT3 Cup car. White with red decals. Looking rather impressive on the screen. Looking to get into the mid or low 40s. Alex Johnson heads over in the all-wheel drive Audi off the start line. And the Porsche is going to come through. Final right-hander. Here we go.
45.
45. He runs a 49.89. I was looking for a low, like mid-40s there, I was.
And here's your favorite.
Dude. Current leader is number 62 with a 46.3. Max Rudolph with the GT 350 Ford Mustang is currently the leader with a 46.32.
Jan Lemmers.
That
Outlaw.
gentleman literally competed in the Grand Prix here in South Africa in the 80 and 81 season. How crazy is that?
South African Grand Prix. That sounds so weird now.
Same. One of the last E36s in this batch. Porsche crosses with a 51.763.
I love how it shoots out. Did you see how it shoots out? And there's smoke following it.
Listen, I just got to be honest. The BMW drivers are holding it down. Yeah.
Uh-oh, back to single
Here
seaters
comes
now.
the proper times. You know, when you see something like this, you know he's going to clap a low 40. Maybe we'll even give a... I'm seeing some familiar friendly faces.
Was that Charles?
Yes, this.
In the Mark 79A.
Charles just left the start line. Porsche coming through. Looks like he slowed down. The E36 caught him up quickly.
Oh yeah, I think there's a bit of a contentious last run there. Well, at least for the E36.
I like the way Jacob kept it diplomatically correct. Charles on the runner, man. He's trying to break into the low 40s for the session. Single seaters. Last run's going to come in at a 41.85, the new leaderboard. 41.85.
That's Shannon Winterstein in the Titan Mark V Formula Ford. Number 80 in the single seaters.
And the last one to attack the hill climb.
Franco Scribante, he's coming up. He's lining up. He's lining
Here
up.
we go, single
They were
seat
down
all the way
already
through.
because he goes before Shannon. Now he swapped with Shannon.
I think he just wanted the final run, clean air. The clean air.
Hey, my man. Hey, this guy's driving.
That one was loud and in my ear. Franco Scribante. Trying to break into the 30-second mark for the first time in the weekend.
That's Shannon's time, 52, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, 52. Let's see if Franco can get into a high 39-second bracket or a possible 40.
I'm betting on 40.
I'm going to say 39. The guy looks serious. A high 39. Oh, he's flying. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He claps. Franco Scribante runs. A 40, bam! Jacob taking money to the bank. 40.59, ladies and gentlemen. 40.59 for Franco Scribante. Jacob is going to go to the casino tonight. He's winning bets out here.
I'm feeling lucky.
You better ask him for your lottery ticket numbers, huh?
No, we play online, Baba. We play online now.
Oh, once again, this is Speed Classic Cape Town, proudly brought to us by the city of Cape Town. What an epic day. Sunshine hooking us up. The clouds have decided to take a trip away to the next province.
It's not just the city of Cape Town. It's KFM 94.5, 567 Cape Talk.
I was getting a message in my ear. I was waiting for something. Correct. Because without a team of sponsorships and just good people behind a good initiative, things won't happen.
The media partner for Speed Classic Cape Town. And also my home here in Cape Town. Jacob Mushukwa from Cape Talk. I have a crazy cool car show called Car Talk with Jacob Mushukwa. Every Friday night, 8 p.m. on Cape Talk. Make sure you listen. And we're live on the Prime Media Plus app.
I was just about to say, what happens if we're in Joburg and we're your friend and we want to hear about this, car show? Where do we, stream from?
Yeah, we're all new school. We don't need to tune into a medium wave radio station like old school. Just, Prime Media Plus app, and you can listen to my show wherever you are in the world.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Jacob Mushukwa, the new resident of Kaapstad. He was imported there from Josie, but it's sharp, it's sharp.
Born and bred in Joburg South, myself and Vic Pardell. This guy and motorsport, they're like indoctrinated. They're like him and sunscreen.
I'm very proud. Like I said, you know, I've been doing this every weekend, year in, year out. I'm super grateful to God above for my blessings and the ability to make a career out of a very, very niche market. What people don't realize is that motorsport in South Africa is huge. The car culture in South Africa is huge. As South Africans growing up before the digital age, everybody looked for overseas inspiration. We always bought the expensive magazines from, you know, a place called CNA back in the day. But the more I've traveled across the world, I realize, you know what? The rest of the world's actually looking towards Africa for inspiration because we're blessed with multi-talented individuals, whether it be race car drivers, builders, spinners, just talent everywhere we look.
And when you talk about motorsport, it stretches against or over a landscape of all types of motorsport. So here we are at a very elite hill climb event in Cape Town.
Yes, I was going to bring my collared shirt, but I realized I don't own one.
And then you talk about rally. We've got the Sun City 400, for instance, where they are building Dakar quality cars right here in Mzansi. They're in Midrand there. Terrence Marsh, they're building Nissans there.
There's actually quite a few companies within a small space there in Midrand building cars for the Dakar. It's actually one of the features I look forward to in the new year. It's something I've always watched since I was a kid. We've had champions. We almost won it last year.
Listen, we're getting there. We're building the right cars for internationally recognized motorsport events. Absolutely. So sooner or later, our motorsport or South African motorsport is going to shine brighter than what we're seeing on an international landscape.
Absolutely. I believe that through and through. And I personally have fought for that for so many years and
Don't stop fighting.
So many days. No, I'm just being honest. I love this country. I love our people, and most importantly, I love our car culture that is shining currently brighter than ever before.
Yeah, so there's the modified cars, there's the spinning of cars. That's his neck of the woods. That's his neck of the woods.
Even though you're watching this live stream, and we're having a great time here at Speed Classic Cape Town, there is a sport called spinning, which has absolutely become the #1 motorsport, not just in South Africa, but on the African continent. We've got talented spinners like Sam, now an official Red Bull athlete, going overseas, competing and showcasing this raw motorsport of spinning.
Spinning in places like Hungary, Austria, Kenya, Zimbabwe, and then you realize that this is a South African who's recognized by Red Bull Global. That means us as South Africans are doing something right. You come to a hill climb, and one of the first citizens of Cape Town, Mayor Jordan Hill-Lewis, he's here throwing fingers up in the air for a 348 TB burning rubber going up a hill. Where do you get that in the world?
That's why we're proud to be South African. We rock these South African colors with pride and passion. Passion!
His name is Vic Pardell, the pioneer of a crew called Southside Crew. When I was in my teens, this guy was doing events where they were doing drag racing, where they were doing spinning, and they were doing everything that's got to do with motorsport. Now, from a Southside Crew pioneer to running a hill climb event like the Speed Classic, which is now known as a very elite and unique event for Cape Town.
And it's only an event that's going to happen annually, hopefully every single year, because it attracts such a diverse crowd and variety of really cars. And this is only Classic Saturday. Tomorrow we have the shootout of the big boys and very fast cars.
And they'll be crowned, obviously, the king of the mountain, or the king of Table Mountain, or the king of the hill. But for now, let's get back into qualies, eh? This is quali 3, quali 2?
This is round 2.
Round 2 of qualifiers.
Already. It's just past midday.
So Brad from Modern Classic Collective has just gone up with his 930 Turbo. And now we've got a very beautiful car here, 911E, eh?
This car needs to find a home in my garage in the south of Joburg, where all fast cars and good-looking girls come from.
The problem with this guy is he's going to put bags on it and then it's going to be slammed on the floor.
I wouldn't do it to this car. Not that one. I would do it to other ones though. Here we go, ladies.
Vic Bardell. He's manning the front and he'll be telling us about all the cars going up and what times they're getting, which is now becoming very, very, very important. My name is Jacob Mushokwa. I'm here at Speed Classic 2025 and it's been pretty cool. First half of the day gone, you could say. And we've seen some amazing cars, some epic cars. The thing about what's really happening now is guys are falling off. You're looking at the list of the cars that are coming up. Guys are falling off because we're realizing that their numbers are not good enough. You're realizing that they're not making the cut. If you've got a car that's going up this hill at 40 seconds, on quali 3 now, on quali 2 it was 40 seconds. That was Franco Scribante. Now we're in quali 3. So the numbers are getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Ford Panthera takes off there. They're going harder. The numbers are getting tighter. The drivers are pushing harder. And it's very easy now to feel like you've got it, meaning you could just lose it as easy as that. So you also don't want to build the confidence too much. Let me hand over back to you, Vic Bardell. It's over to you,
We got
boy.
you, son. We got you. Here we go. The little super clean Ford Falcon heads off the start line. This is Skyline GTR R33 on the line. .34 lines up. Quali 3, ladies and gentlemen, Quali 3. Currently watching R33 Nissan Skyline up on screen. Smooth, clean and collected. Record Roots heads over with the R34, just left the start line. Record Roots on the screen as we speak. Ian Funsell going to cross the finish line. Record Roots on the R34 Nissan Skyline. Keeping it balanced and pinned. Ooh, getting real close to the perimeter of the road. Maximizing the whole road. A little dab of the brakes. Balance the car out. Record Roots looking to achieve a big time. Final right-hander for Record Roots. Gonna grab the finish line. Is gonna run a 45.95, 45.95. Johan Zurich. Johan Zulch up in the E30 BMW just started off the start line. On screen on the corner you got the little MG. Enzo in the Ferrari. Woo-wee! 348 challenge, 348 challenge, Enzo. Here we go, the little MG crosses the line and runs. A 1 minute, 10 seconds and 4. That was for Christopher Howell. .5. Sorry, 55.6. Oh, the cars are going quickly up the hill now. E46 up the hill. We have the Mitsubishi Pajero on the line currently. Mr. Kutza. Currently watching the BMW E46. maximizing the whole width of the road, trying to score a thousandth of a second, a hundredth of a second, get those ETs down. The length of the track for the viewers just logging on now is 1.8 kilometers. Up the hill here at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain. E46 runs a 49.40. Here comes the Pajero. Henry Biddlecombe with the Porsche, currently watching the Pajero. Of Mr. Kutza. Mr. Kutsia goes through with a 103. Henry Biddlecombe going to take the final right-hander before he gets to the finish line. Richard Roots on the leaderboard, currently at 45 in the lead. Porsche runs at 50.4. 99. Ahmad Oog leaves the start line. Ahmad. I've known that gentleman for a long time. .85. BMW Ammer 325i is Goucher. Yeah. Meneer Ahmad. Legend in BMW race circles as well as BMW tuning here in Kaapstad. Number 47 on that 325IS. Richard Roots on the leaderboard with a 45.9. Meneer Ahmad runs a 55.4. Mr. Fenter Archer in the E36. I mean, Jason Clifton. How did I get that? Jason Clifton runs a 48.032. Yassine up in the yellow E36 M3 two-door. Getting more confident with each run that he lays down up the hill. Crosses the traps with a 47.03. Currently watching some AC Cobras. Escort lining up at the start line. Fox coming through. Cobras up in the mix. Yassine Amle heads over to second position with that E36 BMW Cobra, runs a 56.6. Yassine currently in second position behind Richard Roots. Richard Roots with a 45. Shots of the super rally inspired Escort. 51.832. You're currently watching qualifying round 3 of the Speed Classic. Kroll Ebel. Ford Escort Mark II. Sergio Nobrega up next with the Fox. Currently watching the little Mark II Escort. Gets through the chicane, keeps it planted. No brakes needed. Aldo Scribanti up next in the 2-liter Pinto, little Ford Escort. Escort crosses with a 1-0-1. Aldo Scribanti just leaves the start line with a little 2-liter Pinto Escort. James Temple up next. Aldo Scribanti, 2-liter 4-cylinder Pinto Escort, normally aspirated. James Temple off. Running a Shelby Daytona Coupe. Aldo Scribanti all the way through, ladies and gentlemen, runs a time of 51.160. Next up, JP van der Walt. On screen, you got JP van der Walt with the little Escort. Super clean car. Well sorted and ready to race. On the start line, we have Silvio Scribanti, currently watching JP take on the chicane. Kind of forms the natural race line of the hill. Oh, seems to be slowing down. JP seems to be slowing down. Yeah, definitely backed off the run for JP. It's going to take it easy for the final right-hander. That's JP in the Escort. Silvio Scribanti just left the start line. He's running that Ford Capri Piranha. Serge Endres up next. Serge Endres at the start line. Ready to battle out here. We have a new leader, number 68 with 44.7. James Temple, ladies and gentlemen. 44.7 is your new leader on the leaderboard. James Temple with the Shelby Daytona Cobra. .38, getting closer to the mids of the 40s. Richard Root still sitting in second place. Third place taken over by Endres with a 46.3. Gorgeous pictures of the 911 as he takes on the chicane. It's a left and a slight right, takes on the natural race lane of The hill climb here at Speed Classic Cape Town. Proudly endorsed by the City of Cape Town and brought to you by KFM and Cape Talk. Comes through. Runs a time of 56.446. 56.446. Craig Vessels. It was just a little love tap, you're good. I told you, it was a little tap, man. He's got this. Craig Vessels up on the start line. Got the 240Z. Currently watching Jean-Philippe take his final right-hander before he maximizes and secures his hill climb time, which is a 52.04. Craig Vessels is going to have to build that confidence back after that little kiss on the wall. He's currently out on track with a 911. Farouk Dangar rocks up with the E30M3. The legend himself, based out of Klerksdorp. Been racing for many decades. What a great sounding all four-cylinder E30 M3. Currently watching Heinrich Dupreez with the AC Cobra. That is Heinrich Dupreez, final right-hander, keeps it planted. Heinrich achieves the time, 55.79. Roy Aubrey with the 924 Turbo. Tribute car all the way up the hill. What a spectacular looking car. Was appreciating its cosmetics. Rally X back in the mix. Little Bucky doing his thing. Andre Steenkamp with the all-wheel drive Rally X RAV Toyota. Roy Aubrey comes through, gets to the finish line and achieves a 47.336. Next up, the legend himself as well, Peter Zeely. Starting to smell a little bit of clutch at the start line. 20B Rotary. But for now, you're watching the MR2 of Peter Zeely up on screen. Rally X runs a 51.63, 51.63. Absolutely cleared everybody's ears, the RX-7. Looking forward to see the time on the 20B Rotary RX-7. Runs a 49.48, 49.48. Anthony Corin up in the Porsche GT3. Alex Johnson just left with all-wheel drive. Audi, you know where you're at. This is Speed Classic. I'm a 2025 with myself, Vic Pardal, otherwise known as the lightest in African soil. Previous car just ran a 48.7. Currently watching the 5-cylinder turbocharged Audi all-wheel drive. Hope you're having a good time. Alex Johnson with the Audi. Coming to the end of the 1.8 kilometer run. Achieves a 47.87. Jan Lummers crosses with the 911. Achieves a 50.96, 50.96. Current leader is still Mr. James Temple with a 44.7, followed by Richard Roots. Hubert crossing the final right-hand laner, stays committed, seasoned driver, and crosses the traps with a 45.247 for Davi Hubert. Nice clean run. Charles Alton runs a 40.916. Charles Alton runs a 49.6. A 49.916 for Charles Alton puts him in first position above James Temple. Franco Scribanti coming in. Let's see what time he achieves on the third qualifying run. Runs a 40.784. A 40.784 puts him on top of the leaderboard. Mr. Franco Scribanti came here to win. Currently on top of the leaderboard with a 40.7. Shannon Winterstein, ladies and gentlemen, our female competitor, doing her run up the hill for round 3 of qualifying. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Quali 3. The end of qualifying 3. Hey, check all these familiar faces having, you know, these intimate interviews with these legends of race car drivers in the previous days or so. Good. It's good to see you. Double Apex on the property. Hello, everybody. Once again, hope you're having a good time. Cape Town City. Shout out to all the neighbors watching from the VIP there. We see you, we see you. How's the bra place there? Yeah, the VIP's there in the, yeah, how's the bra place? Gaan ons bra vandag. Shout out the glorious son of a 20B Rotary RX-7. To all marshals, this is your official lunch break. Make sure you get hydrated and something to eat. Shout out to each and every one of you all for attending, man. Make sure you go through to the various food courts. We also got the Volvos out on display, one of our proud sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, please feel free to head over to the awesome food court. We got great food facilities out here. Go check out the brand new Volvo. Feel free to take as many pictures and videos as possible. Hashtag Speed Classic Cape Town. Let us know. The whole world, let them know where you're at today at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain Cup. Start.
So I'm chilling in one of the coolest places here. This is the main spectator zone because you've got a view of the starting lineup and you can see the first and almost the second bend. Then you've got the big screen as well to be able to see the lap time tallies and which car is currently almost at the end and which car is coming in. Surely this is the hottest seat at Speed Classic 2025. We've got a variety of people that are sitting here, some of them having their coffees, some of them having their croissants. Basically, it's still breakfast and brunch time, but I'll tell you what we're getting a lot of. We're getting a lot of burning rubber. We're getting a lot of these sounds. An iconic 325IS ripping it up, Philip Gosana Drive. A very special spectacle, a very special thing to see. The gents also chilling here in front of me seem like they're having a good time. Beer in hand. It's definitely not brunch time anymore for some. It's already beer o'clock here. Gents, how's it? How are you?
It's first beer, going well.
He says, first beer, going well. What do you think of Speed Classic so far, bro?
It's an amazing event for Cape Town. Stoked for having it here. It's good for the city and it's a pleasure for the petrol heads. So.
Good for the city, a pleasure for the petrol heads. My brother, how are you doing?
Good, and you?
Good, thanks. What do you think of Speed Classic Cape Town? First time ever?
Yeah, mine first time. I think it's amazing that they brought it to a city. Like he said, precursor for F1 hopefully coming here. Yeah.
You said it. You
said
it.
Cool, man.
In terms of organizing, you think it's well organized?
Yeah, I'm in events, so this is well organized.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. He says, I'm in events, and this is well organized. And did you hear what he said? You might have missed that because an E36 M3 was ripping it up from the start line. This guy says this could be a good precursor for the Formula One. Precursor for the Formula One. Are you hearing what these guys are saying? Can you see what's going on? Like, is this not the perfect setting to be able to enjoy a motorsport extravaganza like the Formula One? And then look across the road. Look, from the balconies of their house, they've got a perfect view of what is going on here at Speed Classic. Right there at the top. The other building as well. It's not something that residents are against. This is something residents just need to embrace because you don't always get a chance to have something like this happening literally in your backyard. Like, this road usually has traffic, cars are going up and down, hooting, whatever. They're chilling on their balcony, having a cheese board and a sneaky beer, and they're watching Speed Classic Cape Town take place. I am so honored to be at this event. OG Ford Escort. Oh! I really am honored to be at this event. Shout out to the guys at Speed Classic for setting up something so unique. I think you guys must go now. Maybe bring me another coffee, and then I can chill and enjoy the show. Sharp. This is a nice area here because the fans can get to sit down here. They can watch Speed Classic happening on the big screen. You can hear Vic's voice in the background. And then the nice thing is they've got the kids zone on the other side. So I'm going to go and just, mingle. Hello. How are you? How's it? Lekker. I know those people. How's it, guys? How are you? Lekker. Look how I'm just taking over. What is your name, sir? Justin, how are you enjoying Speed Classic so far, brother?
No, it's cool, man. It's cool. It's in my backyard. We've been speaking about this for a long time, and now it's happening.
What do you think of the organizing and just general layout and setup here?
Very, very professional. I must say, layout is nice, safety's here, and it's decent, pretty decent.
What is your name, sir?
Ian,
what do you think of Speed Classic?
I think it's awesome. Best motorsports event in the Cape ever.
Tell me something favorite or stick out things that you've seen so far here at Speed Classic.
The fastest run by Scribante, that was like stunning. We were standing there, I didn't expect it, I wasn't listening, and it like shocked me like how fast it was.
When you saw the 40-second being hit, single-seaters are doing some things here.
Yeah, exactly.
Apart from the single-seater cars, any other cars stick out for you?
The classics, I love the classics. Even that guy in the Bentley, that's amazing that like, I imagine that car doesn't get driven often, so really awesome to see it.
Yet he's ripping the car up, a 1930s car, he's ripping it up on Philip Gosana Drive. Justin, your favorite car here?
I like the silver R34 Skyline.
Proper Cape Townian. You know when they like the JDM, then they're real Cape Townians. Ian, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Justin, a pleasure. So this is what's happening here. You can sit down here, you can have a chip, you can have a chow, kids are playing. Is there anything better? And there's Farouk Dango just burning his E30 M3 right now as we speak. This is such a pleasure to do, man. Man, I love my job.
You know where you at? This is Speed Classic Cape Town. Ain't nothing but the best of Kaapstad flavor. XFV, are you ready for some pops and bangs? Team ID GR Yaris. Ready to rip it up. Some real pops and bangs. Hey, little dude, you good? Someone's about to have a very, very exciting ride up the hill. How's Dad doing? It is a fully purpose-built Rally Yaris. Even the Metropolitan Police officer is appreciating a car in its right place. Yes. Y'all ready for a good time? I said Kaapstad, y'all ready for a good time? Let's see if this bad boy can rip it up. Pops and bangs. Got the brand new Volvos out on the property. Shout out to Volvo for making it possible. It's a fully electric one. It's a plug-in, Baba, it's a plug-in. It's as silent as your kids when they're asleep only. Once again, shout out to Volvo South Africa for coming on board for the inaugural Speed Classic. "100% silent." No, it doesn't sound, period. All the way down, ladies and gentlemen, silently up the hill. Hello, traction driving experiences. When last did you see a V8 four-door like this one? It's been a long time. Owen's already holding on to their cell phones. It should let you know that it's going to misbehave up the hill, huh? V8 four-door, they're very, very scarce.
V8, Baba. Uh-oh.
Notice how many steps I took back.
So this is Anthony. He's from Motor Village. And Anthony does something called the Gravel Kings event.
Habibi!
Come
it's
to
Habibi, that one,
Dubai!
Habibi.
Oh, this is cool. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here we go.
Habibi, Baba, Habibi.
Yalla, yalla, Habibi, yalla, Habibi. Look how he's still burning the car. Vic! Have you ever seen a Nissan Patrol do that?
Capstar.
Yo, 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 yo. And it's traction again. Yeah, here they come with the Lumina V8 Chevy SS.
You know, if you want to drift for easy for days, the big V8 is the way.
How's that TV interview happening right now?
Trying to happen, trying.
Yes, boys,
Hello,
yes, boys.
How are you doing?
Yeah, this is how you do it. This is Speed Classic. Ah, yeah.
Tires for what, Baba? Tires for what? For what?
What am I seeing here?
Tires for what, Baba? Tires for what?
Oh, we have a round 2. I've just been told that's going to happen again.
Yes.
So in case you missed it, make sure wherever you're watching this, take out your phone. We are going to do a repeat.
Next year, Jacob, I'll bring my E36, and then me and you will go up and, well, maybe not down, but just up.
We'll just go up.
All the way up.
Sideways.
Yes. For most of the part while we be both screaming.
Can I start getting you a tire sponsor right now? Any tire sponsors want to sponsor Vic?
Me. Next year, E36, I'm here, Baba. I'm here.
Nice one, Vic. I'm very proud of you.
So listen, for real, Jacob. A lot of people are enjoying the Saturday Classic. Because, you know, you got some very high-end collectible old-school rides. A lot of people, once again, talking about the E30 or Farouk Dango. Very popular car here amongst the social medias.
Yeah.
And the influencers. Everybody wants a bit of that car because it's such a sought-after car. You've been involved in various shoots and, you know, content creation over the last few years. Tell us how special the E30 is to South Africans.
E30 is culture. Simple as that. Motorsport culture goes so many ways in South Africa, and E30 ticks all those boxes. It ticks all those boxes. Street culture, street cred, spinning, fast driving. You see E30s with 2 JZs, bro. Celebrity music videos.
All of them.
There's no place where E30 doesn't fit in. It fits in here at a very elite Speed Classic Cape Town.
And I just want to make it so, again, gentlemen, listen closely. If you own a clean E30 AMA 333 or 325 IS, clean, with, you know, reputable documentation and history, it is more valuable than a G80 new M3.
Well said. Well said. Well said.
From a price, evaluation, and most important, street credibility amongst those who know.
And you got to know.
No, absolutely. And if you're South African, it's built in. Everybody knows where the E30 is.
The beauty about that is Mam Martha, who lives in Constantia, and she's 65 years old. She even has an E30 story because she was the mom who bought it brand new in 1990 at BMW in Bryanston.
Fresh.
JSN Motors.
Yeah.
And then we step in and we're like, can we buy you one owner car?
Yeah. Ma'am, such a nice, lovely vehicle. Can I give you my number in case you sell it like 10 years from the later, you know, I'm just saying. Yeah, no, listen, I got to agree with the Jacob. E30 is especially South African culture, enriched in so many different variants.
Icon.
And as you can see here at the Hill Climb, a motorsport legend in its own right.
I prefer you use the word Speed Classic. This is the inaugural event.
Yeah, but I'm saying E30 especially is a motorsport classic. Because, you know, we've been putting it sideways unintentionally and intentionally for many, many decades.
I'm teasing you. Don't worry.
We love you. We love you, dude. We love you.
I'm teasing you.
So,
I see you looking there. I see you looking.
No,
You're looking.
Tell us a little bit more about your homies Volvo. I saw they brought in all the plugins.
So the beauty of Volvo is they are now literally running the charge when it comes to electric vehicles.
Wow, hey, I'm not going to say that, but I'm going to say, did they pay you to say that line? That was a really clean line. Well done, son.
No, Volvo is the go-to vehicle which is reputable when it comes to electric cars in South Africa. They are well known now to be building good cars. And Volvo overseas, in a country like Norway, they're a top-selling brand because Norway is currently selling 97% of brand new cars, which are all EVs.
Okay, wow. That first of all, that's an astonishing figure in stat.
97.
However, you being South African and knowing the challenges we have in this beautiful country, which we will not dwell in too much, do you think we'll ever reach a number of users anywhere close to that here?
Not anytime now. We are currently looking at about 18 to 19% sales, which are electric vehicles. Volvo leads the charge, specifically with this car, the EX30. About 465 kilometers of range on a car like this.
Oh, that's good.
If manufacturers are building the cars on this level, on this spec, on this type of range, we will slowly start turning to people looking at EVs. But for now, let's enjoy our petrol, Baba.
Just like that.
Let's enjoy our petrol.
Me personally, I still like the noise of, you know, a 2JZ, you know, an E36 M3, even the noisy VTEX here in Kaapstad. We appreciate, especially when he hits on the governor.
Did you just say VTEX are noisy?
Noisy. They are noisy. They're 1.6 noisy. I didn't say they're not a nice noisy, but they're noisy.
This guy is offending all Cape Townians.
I'm not offending them. Me, I've owned one. I appreciate a VTEC, but you know, you get deep sounds like a deep VR6 Vura. You know, E36 deep. The VTECs aren't necessarily deep noise. They high pitched.
High pitched.
You know, bass down here by the Vura, the treble up here by the VTEC.
VTEC is high pitched.
Respectively speaking, yes, is high. It's like a beams as well. Is a high pitch.
Thank you, Vic Pardell. Using better language. High pitch is a better way to explain a VTEC. You don't come here to Cape Townians and talk about their JDM cars like that.
No, listen,
put some respect on their
I
names.
respect, dude. I respect. They're phenomenal. And remember, they were 1.6s when they came out. Now in Cape Town, they're like 2.3s, but that's a different story. We're getting some instruction here.
Uh-oh, the boss lady is talking.
Some instruction. We're doing a countdown until we release the next set of Volvo electrics. What was the model?
EX30, the one you currently see now.
And which one's your favorite? Because I know you've tested them. Out of the ones you have driven. I'm putting him in a spot. You know, he's going deep into his like file laboratory there. Which one did I enjoy the most?
You mean electric cars?
Yes. Of the Volvo range, how many do they have? Which one do you enjoy the best? Since you went to Norway.
You know what? I'll tell you what's a very good car. It's the EX90. This car's bigger sibling. Yeah, it's wider, it's bigger, it's a lot more balanced than what this one is. When you're driving this one and you're driving it kind of hard, it does feel as though it's not very planted. The bigger body makes for a better electric feel, specifically in the beginning when you're hitting that torque quite hard in the beginning. So yeah, EX90.
I love you, Jacob. Not because you're a South boy, but because you've achieved and come a long way, and you're such a great, knowledge, well-rounded auto journalist. Thank you, Jacob.
The nice thing is we're always learning, Vic.
No, for sure. No arguments. No, you are well-rounded. You're a polished gentleman.
For the number of times Vic has rubbed me today, and on camera.
What? Like, I'm Portuguese,
I could
bro.
be
You know,
so rich if you give me 10 rand every time Vic holds me.
You know, Jacob once used to complain about my fist pumps. I start fist pumping him. Now I'm giving him manly hugs, and we still. I don't think that man likes bodily contact, but that's a different conversation.
Give me a fist pump. I'll do a fist bump.
No fist bump. You don't want to take my hugs.
Okay, round 2. We're releasing.
Are you ready?
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Here we go, round 2.
Let's go.
Let's do this
Round
right
2.
one more time.
Volvo,
all
the
these
stage is
important
yours.
people. Oof, sorry, dude.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Here comes trouble.
Pops and bangs.
Oh, God.
Pa, pa. Jacob taking off his earpiece just to make sure he gets the full experience. Yo, Jacob, you know we were talking about the sounds of a Vura and a VTEC. Remember the conversation?
Yes, I do.
Conversations of the Vura and the VR6. We don't have to worry about this one. It's not in the same chat group.
But it's a silent assassin.
Yes, because you're appreciating the sounds made on your stereo system.
No,
which
you
they have
appreciate
very...
how fast you get to 100.
I agree. And here's the best part. Often at drag racing events, guys come with big horsepower, 2JZ, big BMW turbos, and guess who gets to the finish line first?
The electrics.
Yeah, we call them iPads, but you call them electric, same.
This is the
I love my boy
modern day
Jacob.
era of racing, Vic.
We're just teasing
There are
you,
people-
Jacob. We love the electrics.
We do love electrics.
They're a great way
you know
to
what? We've gotta
transport
embrace this.
people.
We have to embrace this electric
No,
revolution.
absolutely, no doubt, dude. This is the car I will tow my piston race car to the event with. I'm just teasing Jacob. I'm grinding him. We like him.
We like him.
Once again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the brand new Volvos. 100% plug-ins ready to deliver the experience that is so well refined with the Volvo brand. Jacob was discussing his personal views on both this one and the bigger brother, the more stable version, but it's true what my boy Jacob, you do have to embrace change, you have to embrace evolution, and currently on the world scene, electrics is the next chapter. No, you gotta, pa! Yeah, that one. Pa! Justin is getting a great suntan. This guy goes to the barber every day, bro. His hair is like always like perfectly 3.5 millimeters and not over. Not a 1, not a, it's a 3.5.
Wait, we need to ask
Perfect.
you, my brother, what do you think of Speed Classic so far?
You know what, honestly, I've been around. We are not going to mention where we've been around, but first impressions, Cape Town born, absolutely love it. I think these guys have brought together something really special, something that can stay in Cape Town, something that Cape Townians can be proud of. Motorsport heads, petrol heads, all alike, fantastic.
So we can safely say this is the first of many more.
Oh, absolutely. And the fact that we have international competition already involved speaks volumes, so there can only be more.
I learned everything from him. The whole Cape Town scene, when it comes to motorsport, everything.
lying.
I learned from this gent here.
Speed dial.
I got you on speed dial for a reason. Hey, is that Bernie Eccleston just walking past us?
You see, I mentioned international flavor. Even Bernie's here.
No, pleasure to see you, brother. Such a pleasure to be doing something like this with like-minded people.
Absolutely. And South Africa is full of those rich, like-minded people with positive energies and intentions. You're good. Right. We have skateboarders coming down the hill. Literally.
Uh-oh.
And
They're doing it
100%
legally. There will be
legally.
no camera flash.
Me and Jacob were
They are
having
doing it
conversations.
legally.
These gentlemen achieve speeds of about 80 kilometers per hour down this hill.
Do the cars need to line up to the left so these guys have a bit of a thorough way to come down? Oh, they're on the other side.
Oh, gentlemen, they actually not on this racetrack. They're actually on this.
And that's
this one.
Hey, we thought they're coming down here. Ah, there they are.
They're on the
other
return
side.
road.
So make sure you check the screens if you don't know what's going on. The main guy there is his name Dacio. Dacio did something like 80 kilometers an hour, over 80 kilometers an hour down Philip Gosana, and the camera flashed because it was a normal day. The road was not closed. So basically he was illegal on a skateboard.
that makes for epic content, I'm just saying.
I already told him, I got him on my radio show next week Friday without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Tell us a little bit more about your radio show, what you're doing on these Fridays.
You know I like cars, brother.
Indeed you do.
So as soon as I got here to Cape Town, I said, radio's missing a proper car feature. 1 hour long car feature where I talk about the latest news, trends, and even the motorsport events that are taking place like this. So when you come with your Red Bull Shai Moto, when you leave me outside there waiting for a ticket, let me know. I'll be able to punt it on the radio for you.
I'll accept that jab. I will accept it with both hands. I know my weaknesses as a man. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The skaters made it safely all the way down the hill, achieving speeds of about 80 kilometers or more if the wind is pointed in the right direction.
They could go way more. They could get easily to 100 k's an hour.
You know what's impressive? So you've seen me on a skateboard multiple times. I always worry about that one pebble. One pebble, not many, just one. The one pebble that sends you flying force. There's some marshals.
Gun it. The marshals are fighting. Are we launching? Are we burning rubber? Are we not? The camera
Dala.
jib operator Sam is close on the tires.
Dala.
Isha, yeah. And
So
here we
since,
go.
since you're making all the right contacts, next year, bro, we're definitely bringing a drift ride. And I'm going to definitely finish a set of tires all the way up the 1.8 kilometer stretch here.
Wait, listen, they're going to burn some rubber now, but they've been told to do it just a little bit. How's that for a little bit, Tesh?
You know, they're putting rubber down for the drivers, so it's sharp.
Uh-oh. Now here's Anthony now.
Habibi,
come
Habibi.
to Dubai, Habibi. Yalla, Habibi, yalla, 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 Habibi. Yes, you went hard just now, bro. What's wrong with you?
I know, but I've been told off, so you got to ask the crowd. Do they want burnouts or not?
I love the baby seat in the
Take it
back.
easy, please, Habibi.
Absolutely love the
Take
baby
it easy,
seat in the
Habibi.
back.
Yalla, yalla, Habibi. Oh, his name is Anthony Ashley. He is from Motor Village. You like cars. That guy loves cars. And the only difference with him and I and you, his back pocket is bigger than you and I put together. I said back pocket only.
But we will get there, step by step, in the right
Inshallah,
direction.
soon we'll get there.
Once again, good conversations held with myself and Jacob talking about the Cape Town lifestyle.
Behind the scenes. A lot of things are happening behind the scenes here.
As they usually do, and that's usually where the juicy good stuff is at.
So our lunchtime entertainment is currently underway. We had some cars doing some laps. We had some Kapsa Klopsa doing what they do, Cape Town traditions. We've had the skateboards coming down as well. The nice thing is we're going to be mixing it up tomorrow as well.
So I'm appreciating today, and I am enjoying today, but I'm really looking forward to the fast cars tomorrow. Just saying.
I don't know. So tomorrow might be the scarier day.
Due to speed or weather, or both? I'm just asking.
Due to speed.
Speed, okay.
Due to speed.
No, I'm just
hey,
saying.
man, we don't talk about the weather. Stop talking about the weather.
No weather. No weather. I apologize.
Do you remember when it was oh, never mind. I'm not going to talk about it.
No.
Look, just everything is fine now.
Come with me.
The conditions are great here.
Shout out to all the marshals that work so hard dressed in orange in a full fireproof race suit in the heat. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. These are the hard-working people behind the scenes that you don't see and see because they're so brightly dressed for all safety reasons.
No, these overalls look too fresh and clean. What are you guys doing? Are you guys just chilling and relaxing?
No, they got new ones for this event. New ones. Yeah, the new ones for Speed Classic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Omo. We got an Omo advert here.
Yeah. Makes whites brighter, colors brighter. What? I remember that.
Shout out to you guys though. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not be having such spectacular events. We appreciate the hard work you guys are doing behind the scenes.
Most definitely. Before we let you go though, you obviously do a lot of events in Cape Town, especially at Killarney and various other racetracks and facilities. How do you feel about this event coming to the center of Kaapstad?
Good question.
Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
And you, young man? Miss. Not man, miss.
It's quite an event. It's quite nice to be out of where we're usually from. And yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun.
And you, miss?
I love it.
She says, I love it. I love it.
They kept it simple.
Guys,
they kept it simple.
Thank you. Ah, there we go. Thank you so much. Oh, I know this guy. Why don't you chat to him? Mustang.
I've boosted the power a little bit.
You boosted the power.
Yeah.
Notice the word boost as in turbo pressure or nitrous or supercharger.
No. It's a supercharger.
Boost.
Wait, we know who this guy is, but should we not be asking this man to introduce himself?
Yes, please introduce yourself.
Mr. Master Drive himself.
Eugene Herbert, Master Drive. We're competing here for the first time after several years at Samola. Interested to see what this is like, but it looks a bit scary.
Tell us a little bit about the car that you'll be competing in.
Okay, so it's a 5-litre Roush GT. It's got the Roush Level 3 conversion on it. The only real difference is that we've made the pulley a little bit smaller, so to get linear power through there, and then I fitted bigger tyres because, you know, with that amount of power on it, it's over 750 horsepower. You get so much wheel spin. I just hope that the suspension copes nicely through the kink there, because all the videos I'm watching, I'm thinking, hey, this is kind of, you know, tucker. Yeah.
Tell us about the transmission. Is it auto or manual?
You know, we've got a Mustang Mach 1 on it, which is a 10-speed, but this is the old 6-speed, and personally, I'd rather run in the auto with a 6-speed, but we've also run in a Bullet, but not yet today. Now that's the 6-speed manual, and that is one of the nicest Mustangs that are out there. It's just such a driver's car.
You've been speaking to fellow competitors. How do they feel about the day and going up the hill?
In fact, I've chatted to a few of the drivers, the Porsche guys, some of the BMW guys, and they like it. And I was speaking to the Cobra guys as well. You know, because I'm trying to relate to what it's going to be like for us tomorrow. You've got all this power, and the advice is, you know, find the way first through the first kink, second kink, and then after that, it's nice sweeping curves, and that's what I'm looking forward to, because that's all the way, I think, 8 or something like that over there. So I think it's going to be interesting, but it's very tight. You know, unlike Samola, where if you go off the track, you're going to go farming. Yeah, you're going to do serious damage to your car. So keep it on the black stuff. But we'll get an opportunity tomorrow to see.
Tell us in quick formats, what does Master Drive bring to the South African scene?
you know, sometimes when we look at what's happening on the roads, we're really disappointed in the number of fatalities. This last year it was just over 11,000, I think. So our focus is on getting people to drive safer on the roads. It's our defensive driver training program. And before anybody says, yeah, what we're doing here is in conflict, no, we encourage people who have a love for motor cars, who enjoy driving them fast, to go and do it at the right space. We've got our facilities at Cape Town at the Killarney racetrack, and we put a lot of people through there, and they learn the principles of better driving. And if every one of us applied some of those very basic principles, we would see less fatalities, because, you know, statistically it's about half of the drivers that retain their licenses fraudulently. Now those are the guys that you and I share the road with, and I'm horrified. So at least here, what I'm sharing the road with is in controlled environment. The guys behave themselves because they've got a big investment. You look at Scribanti with his stuff. It's a good thing. We want people to be better, but we also reckon that or recognize that people want to have fun on the roads and enjoy their motor cars. And after all, if it's this type of environment, why not enjoy it?
And a message to the city of Cape Town for getting on board and making this event possible?
You know what? I wish there were more cities that could think in a out of the box fashion, because this, when it was mooted, I think it was about 2 years ago, I thought this is really going to be difficult. But I heard the mayor this morning, I was watching on streaming, and to see somebody who willingly embraces it and doesn't find reasons why I think can't happen. He's finding reasons why it can happen. And of course, if you think about it from a tourism point of view, today I think they're probably almost oversubscribed. But can you imagine the international attraction that is going to be as a result of this? Tourism benefits. The guy comes to a race, he brings his wife and his family along, he's got a whole crew with him. And just think of what Joburg, how many of these people have come down from Joburg to race? And that's why I'm here, because we're in Joburg, we don't have anything like this, and you know that. And it would be great. I still have this kind of idea. Can you imagine the street race in Soweto? That'd be really cool, eh? Can you imagine what?
Yeah, I'm a South boy, so I can relate to that really, really well. Any last messages for people that wanted to actually come and compete and didn't make the list?
Get in early. I think the standard is going to be a lot higher next year, because maybe there's some cars entering today. Maybe they're not quite classic in overall being. A race car is here not just because of its power, it must be because it looks, period look. I've seen some of the stuff here and they're just awesome. I mean, look at Scribanti stuff over there. I just love that car.
We wish you all the best. We will see you tomorrow competing. Salute. Such familiar faces, just having a good time out here, enjoying the beautiful weather. Dressed in outfits, hair's on point. This man's hair looks spectacular. It's spectacular, sir. I appreciate a man who looks after himself, you know what I'm saying?
The youngsters are also here. The youngsters. Hello, youngster. What is your name?
Charlu.
Charlu.
Yes.
How old are you?
10.
Your favorite car here so far at Speed Classic?
The orange one, the one with the 40.
Oh, again, is that the Franco Scribanti, the single-seater car?
Yes.
And any other car here that you liked?
No.
Only that one. Dad, are you having a good time?
Yeah, we're having a blast. It's awesome to be here. First time in Cape Town for this event, so it's great to be here.
Charlu, you must enjoy, okay?
Yes.
He says yes. Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you. Big boss, how are you? Chat to me, man. What's your name?
Yes. Lee.
Lee. Yeah. How are you enjoying Speed Classic so far, bro?
Oh man, it's an amazing experience. I urge everyone to come out here today. It's just cars. I
ask everybody, what is their favorite? What is your favorite?
Of course, I'm only going to stick to my BM. E36, E30. If you're bringing me an M3, my guy, I'm here for it.
So the yellow M3 is here for you?
Yes, my guy, yes. She's beautiful.
My G, thank you so much. Enjoy. You too. Waban. from a single-seater car from Charlu to the other chain to saying, no, yana ki motho wa di M3, E36 M3 in yellow, two-door. You must say two-door in South Africa. And I didn't even check if it's a spec, but what a car. What a car. So this sort of sums up what happens here. There's different vibes, different people. Just look at the mixed array of people. And if you're also feeling a bit lazy, look what you can do. You can jump on a beanbag and just chill out. In fact, Nako jump, and I'm gonna just chill out. Chill out. Jumping right now. New friends. Bye-bye.
That's the life.
This is the life. Go. And bring me a drink when you come back. Bring me a drink when you come back. Okay, so I made friends now. Bumped into Darren here. Darren, how are you doing, bro?
I'm good, thanks, man. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. First ever Speed Classic in Cape Town. What do you think, bro?
I think there's room for improvement, but they're off to a great start.
It's a great start. And this is a great way to showcase motorsport. You're obviously a motorsport kind of person.
Definitely. And I mean, I've done Samola before, and to have one event for the entire year, I don't think it's enough. So this is a nice change.
This is the matchup that we need to at least add to the motorsport calendar of amazing events.
Definitely. I mean, from track days, that's all we have. Hill climbs, I think there's quite a bit more action. And meeting the drivers, being in the pits, being all around, I mean, it's quite nice.
Your favorite car you've seen here so far?
It would definitely have to be the 280Z. 240Z, yeah.
240Z, driven by the Swiss guys, right?
Yeah.
That's something very unique because it's the only kind here. And you Cape Townian, right?
No, I'm from Port Elizabeth.
Did you come from PE to this?
I reside here now, but I mean, I'm from Port Elizabeth.
I also reside here now. I used to be from Joburg. But Darren, nice one, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. Nice to meet you.
There we go. Listen to Darren, guys. Yeah. This guy knows. He knows. Real JDM fans, they know. Come with me. I see a lady here, and I want to talk to this lady. Gamolata, straight. Excuse me, young lady. How are you? How are you?
Good, and you?
Good, thanks. We're talking straight to the camera. What do you think of Speed Classic? Let's talk.
Dude, the Porsches, yeah, I'm busy repping Porsche. Look at this. Porsche. No, I've seen some turbos, yeah. These are my dream cars, so it's great to see what I need to work towards.
Well done.
To come into the next Speed Classic. And maybe 5 years, you guys are going to see me here.
Maybe even 3 years. 3 years. The most important part is this. Cape Town needed something like this, correct?
We did, especially if we want to get Formula One here in South Africa to show them that we are serious about motorsports. And I think Speed Classic is on its way.
Thank you so much. Drop your handles, drop your following. Everybody needs to follow you.
I love that. I'll give it to you guys. Enjoy. Oh, must I say it?
Yes,
okay, you can find me on TikTok at Create with Cezus. That CEEZUS. You guys will see me there. I'm all about this content. And yeah, same on Instagram.
Check out her stuff. She's got some really great content. Let's say goodbye together. Bye. Thank you so much.
First car up on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, it's Kevin Rook. 9:11. Ran a previous best time of 49.387. First one in his class. Wait. Yeah. Woo! That's how you ride it up the hill. Kevin Rook, ladies and gentlemen, previous overall best time of 49.387. Porsche 911, ladies and gentlemen, all the way up the hill. This is your class finals. The top three in each class battle it out for supremacy. Kevin Rook competing for class honors in H1. Oh, you can see he's putting a little bit more effort, more energy, and a lot more confidence behind the wheel of the 911 as he crosses the final flag. He runs a 50.3, just shy of his personal best of 49.3. Next up, Brad Hall.
Yeah. I don't see the car. Where's the car? Coming up.
That was the mix-up. It was Brad Hall, then Gavin Rook. In the beautiful 911. You got Gavin Rook. It was Brad Hall. I stand corrected. Brad Hall in the first Porsche that went up the hill. My sincere apologies. It's been a crazy day. Here we go. You're watching Gavin Rook all the way up the hill in a beautifully well-restored 911. Oh, these boys are putting foot now. Ladies and gentlemen, he runs a 53.487. Next up, we have Alistair Simpson. Alistair Simpson with a 51.8 previous best run. Keeps it clean and tidy as he runs up the hill in the Cobra. Trying to touch the pedal as least as possible, keeping it clean and momentum up. Commits to the corner. Oh, a little bit of a tap. He's got it under control, backs it off. Just went a little too wide. Everything is safe. A little tap on the mountain, makes it across the traps. Obviously a slower time of 52.74. Not much slower, to be honest. Next up, we got Christopher Howell. Christopher Howell in little MG. Runs a 1.10 previous run. Classic Car Saturday, you are currently watching little MG. Top 10 shootout, ladies and gentlemen, top 10 shootout.
Oh, that rock. Yes. That rock.
Little MG all the way up the track. Nice and clean, well respected, taking it easy. Ran a previous best of 110, ladies and gentlemen. 110 with a 4.12. That is Christopher Howell, number 37 in the MG, final right-hand turn before he sees the glorious sights of the checkered flag. A 1 minute and 14 seconds. Next up we have Harry Taylor. Bentley vibes. Just an absolutely classic car. A history lesson going up the hill with class and elegance.
Don't know why. Okay.
Look at that beautiful ride. Stays committed. Looking to increase his personal or beat his personal best time. Through the chicane. Foot flat, stays committed. Speaking to the drivers earlier during the break, it's quite a fast track with long sweeping corners that let you keep your foot flat on the accelerator. Not too many braking zones as he heads over to the finish line. Here we go. Runs a 1:07.45. 1-0. Arnold Duplessis from BB Motorsport, Nissan Skyline GTR R33 6-cylinder all-wheel drive turbo. He's done his personal best of 49.633. It's an all-wheel drive car, man. Helps you with the steering. And these corners are long and sweeping. Little dab of the brake just to bring the car into balance. Chicane takes the natural shape of the race line. Another dab of brake as he heads over. Not getting as wide as the previous competitor. Keeps it clean. Final right-hand turn. And Arnold Duplessis goes through. Best time of 49.6. Does he beat it? 49.9, just shy of his personal best here today. Record routes, ladies and gentlemen, in the R34 Nissan Skyline GTR. Long launch and wheel spin all the way up the track. Record routes, struggling with that second gear change is going to cost him the time on the big end. Ooh! Absolutely pushing it. If you know Record Roots, you know he's a man that stays committed, pushing that R34 Skyline to the limits. He's got his final right-hand turn. Previous time of 45.9 is his best. Will he beat it? Runs up 47.5. It was that second gear struggle of a change. Next up, we got Enzo. What a glorious sounding Ferrari as he goes up the hill. It's Enzo Kun. A 49.74 was his previous best. An absolutely insane drone shot. Pilot doing an amazing, outstanding job out here today. Clean chicane. Foot stays buried to the floorboard. Nice and easy, maximizing the width of the track. Little dirt on the track. I was going to just be careful of that. Right-hand lane as he comes through to the victory and the final, the finish line. Runs at 50.59, 50.59. Times are a little slower. Here we go. Sean McKay. With possibly one of the best sounding vehicles on track here today. Porsche GT3 996. Jason Clifton getting ready at the start line. You know, the drone technology has absolutely revolutionized motorsports. What an epic shot. Sean McKay's previous run was a 49.37 as his best run. Looking to try and beat that. Got to keep the corners clean and tidy. Final right-hander before the checkered flag. Will he beat a 49.3? Sean McKay hits it with a 50.64. Next up, Jason Clifton with the E36. E36 BMW from the 90s. 4-door. Jason having a solid, good time in that car, proudly brought to you by Motul. Ooh, a little twitchy over the bumps. Hits the brakes, brings the car into balance. Yeah, he's hoping to do a better time than his previous run. His best was a 48.032, he's trying to break it into a high 47. Will he have what he takes on this run? 49.21. Here we go, Yassine Amle. BMW E36 currently leading his class. Ran a best time of a 47.093. The classic 3-liter straight 6 normally aspirated rear-wheel drive E36 BMW. Dakar yellow attacking the hill climb here in Cape Town City. What a beautiful day we're experiencing out here. Shout out goes to KFM, Cape Talk, and of course, the city of Cape Town. A huge thank you goes to Volvo. As Yassine Amle takes the corners with confidence, a little bit of braking, slow down, get it balanced. Doesn't get as wide onto the dirty dust. Attacks the last right-hander. And comes in with a time of 47.8. 47.8. Sergio Nobrega. Sergio Nobrega with the normally aspirated little VW Fox 8-valve. Front-wheel drive. Well, JP van der Veld gets ready at the start line. Currently watching the front-wheel drive little Jetta MK1, aka Fox. Record Roots currently on the leaderboard with a 47. Here we go. VW Fox staying committed, hardly breaking through the corners. Keeping it tidy. Little Sergio Nobrega on the wheel. Piloting that car, trying to get top class honors. And runs the time of 1 minute and 0.178. 1 minute. Here we go, JP van der Veld. Jean-Pierre van der Veld all the way up in the Escort. Oh, there's some nice cars lining up now. All the cars are nice, but you know, some just sound a little crispier for the year model that it came out. JP van der Veld, ladies and gentlemen, did a previous run of a 49.138. Keeps it tidy around the corners. Stays away from the dirty dust. JP crosses the finish line with a 49.748. 49.748. Next up, we have Aldo Scribanti with a 2-liter Pinto Escort. Glorious shots of Cape Town from the aerial footage while we're watching the little Escort of Aldo Scribanti take on the side of the beautiful mountain archer, man. Keeping it clean and tidy, yet committed. Everybody making sure they stay off the little dust from the previous impact. Aldo Scribanti coming through to the finish line, crossing the traps. Runs a 50.8, beats his personal best. Fastest run of the weekend for him with a 50.8. Next up, we have Silvio Scribanti in the V8 Parana Capri. We truly have such historic South African cars. Silvio Scribanti ran a 47.235 in his previous run. Nice, long, sweeping corners. Keeps it clean, little jab. Sometimes you just hit the brakes just a little. Keeping it tidy, saw the dust, kept away from it. Final right-hander. And he crosses the traps. Runs a 48.495. Next up, you got James Temple. Out with the Daytona Cobra. AC Cobra Daytona. Hardtop's got a very unique sound for a V8 of that era. Hugging the perimeter of the wall and the track. Oh, he's definitely committed. Keeping it climb, choosing his lines wisely. This, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching James Temple. Previous run of a 44.73. He's putting foot. He wants to try and drop it to a 43. Will he have what it takes? Ran a 44.7. Did he bet his time? Ran a 44.6. Well done, James Temple. 44.6. Serge Endres. Serge Endres. Also, man, maximizing the full width of the tarmac. Ooh, sideways almost looked like he got a little twitchy up there. These long sweeping corners giving the drivers a chance to use the brake pedal a little less than usual. And keeping the accelerator committed at all times. He is running strong, ran a 46.38. Will he run a 45.495? Well done, Serge. Next up, Roy Aubrey. Roy Aubrey in a 924 wide body turbo. The photographer suddenly came to life when the M3 just rocked up. Such an iconic car, but you're currently watching the 924 Porsche Turbo with Roy Aubrey behind the wheel. Absolutely insane drone shots. That pilot deserves a round of applause. See, we got racing drivers both on tour and in the air. Gorgeous looking 924, final right-hander. Comes committed. He's going to try and break into a 46. Runs a 47.8, 47.8. Farouk Dango in the BMW E30 4-cylinder. Normally aspirated rear-wheel drive, the iconic original OG E30 M3. Just those iconic 4 headlights of the E30. What a fantastic, great car brought out by the German brand. Produced for over 12 years. And this was the E30 4-cylinder BMW. Proudly driven by Farouk Dango. Gonna cross the finish line. Runs a 49.25 and 49.257. Next up, Peter Zeely, dubbed the Flintstones. Little MR2. Oh, absolutely love this little 996 though. Peter Zeely absolutely getting all the research done for his run tomorrow. MR2. He's, I'd say this is more like his daily compared to the MR2 that he'll unleash tomorrow on the same tarmac. Researching the line as best as he can, getting as much practice for tomorrow's run. Peter Zeely's going to cross the traps and does so. Runs a 47.372, the quickest run in that car this weekend. Anthony Corin ran a 48.729.
You said 3, 2, 1. Steady, guys, steady.
Oh, we're starting to feel a few mist. I'd like to say it's mist, not real raindrops just yet. While you're watching Anthony Corin, oh, I do feel a little bit of those mist drops, not real rain. Here we go, Anthony Corin ran a 48.798. Takes the corners with ease. Will he do a better time than a 48.798? Crosses and runs a 49.316, a little slower than his fastest run of the weekend. How insanely good does that car sound? 5-cylinder turbo of Alex Johnson, 47.879 as he attacks the track. Keeping it nice, clean. Not getting too close to the walls, chooses to keep in the center race lane. Such great shots from above. While we see the natural beauty of Kaapstad, aka Cape Town, while Alex Johnson is attacking the track. Final right-hander. Will he be able to achieve a 46? 48.33, 48.36. Davy Joubert, ladies and gentlemen, Davy Joubert.
Just slowly down.
Davy Joubert in the E36 BMW, doing a stellar job throughout today's performances. There is definitely some moisture dropping down, The cars with full slicks are starting to get a little concerned. They're going to have to make use of this track quickly. Here we go, checkered flag. Davy Joubert runs a 46.059. Here we go. Charles Arton. Sounds so good as it goes up the hill. Franco Scribanti getting ready for his run. But right now it's all about Charles Arton with a previous fastest run of 40.916. So very close to a 39. Not there just yet. Will it be this run? Ooh, that car is so twitchy. Will he break it into a 39? 41.270. But wait, there is one more. Franco Scribanti ran the fastest time so far with a 40.594. He has to find himself just over half a second to try and break into a 39-second run. He's currently the title owner for the fastest run up the hill with a 40.594. Will it be possible for him to run a high 39-second pass? Franco Scribanti, super determined and focused race car driver. Will it be a 39? Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, Franco Scribanti runs a 39. Ladies, put your hands together for our lovely lady, Miss Shannon Winterstein. One of our final competitors in this class. If you see that car driving past, you're a lady, put your hands up high and make some damn noise. Ladies, hold it down, man. The girl's putting it down. Know how to drive. She's holding it down for all the females on the property and on live stream. It is the one and only Miss Shannon Winterstein. Staying committed with that single seater. Franco Scribanti breaking into a 39-second bracket. Shannon Winterstein crosses the traps and runs a 51.41. Fastest time for her this weekend. Woo! It's official. We have officially broken into the 39-second bracket, sir.
Fantastic.
Fist bump. Fist bump. Give me a fist. Fist bump. Boom. Franco Scribanti running a 39.7 second run. Give him a round of applause. He's broken into the 30-second bracket here at Cape Town's very first inaugural Speed Classic Cup start, aka Cape Town. Yeah, make some noise. We're having a good time out here. Traffic officers looking good out here. Owen's going to gym. You know, when he asks you for your driver's license, please take my driver's license, take my phone number, here's my address, my email. It's like that. Well,
Eddie says no. Eddie doesn't want to talk to us.
Right.
Okay, come to me. Hello. I'm literally where the magic is happening here. Lots of smiles around me. I'm telling you, before the camera went on, these guys were clapping and hugging each other. And then as soon as I switched on the camera, boy, Eddie, they start disappearing. Eddie, come chat to me, man. Come chat to me, brother. Come chat to me. How are you guys feeling as a team?
Well, for now, the hype's up. One more round to go.
You said for now. What are you guys doing to make sure you break 40 and get to 39? Because the numbers are making
39,
sense.
So
yes,
that's good enough for us for now. I mean, that's a winning car already.
Okay. But on the last round, what else are you going to be twitching?
Franco is going to give it all, so we might get some more.
And more cheers and whistles and claps.
It's definitely going to come around, yes.
It's a party tonight.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's not a party. It's a work. Tomorrow is the GTR.
Yeah.
So it's work today. Maybe Sunday night party.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Eddie's confident that the Sunday night will be the day for partying. But the important thing that Eddie has mentioned is that Franco has to make sure he is on or in tip-top condition for the last round. He has to make sure.
I'm just jumping in this. He ran a 39.7, dude.
And that's why I came here with the cameras and everybody was clapping hands and cheering and hugging each other. I knew it, that Franco has it somewhere in his back pocket. Already when he hit the 41 earlier, I said to Vic, this guy's going to hit 39. There is no chance that this guy is not going to get to the late 30s. Charles Arton coming back in, also a very good run, but not the number that Franco Scribanti did at 39. An amazing number for him, and also very happy and cheerful pits here on this side as well. This is so cool to see, man. This is really cool to see. So the afternoon is clocking now. Afternoon is clocking. We are separating for the boys from the biggest league, because what's happening now is if you're not making the top 30 because your time is not good enough, people are now realizing that they're not pushing their cars hard enough, or they're not putting in the effort. And putting in the effort means that every corner here is accounted for. Your takeoff is accounted for. But for now, we want to see this team celebrate breaking the 40. They're now in 39. Here's Franco Scribante pulling up here. Team seems happy. Yeah, let me see if I can chat to him. Oh, hugs all around. That is Scribante. Well done, Franco. Well done. As predicted, you did quite well on that run.
That was quite unexpected. I didn't think it...
One more to go.
Eh?
One more to go.
Yeah, the important one.
Well done, thank you. He says one more to go, which is the more important one. 39 is a very good number because he has been coming down ever since practice and into the first qualifier. I remember at 41, I told my colleague Vic, I said, Vic, this man is going to be late 30s. Without a doubt, he's going to be late 30s. And it's nice to see that the celebrations are going to continue here well into this afternoon if he does the last round as predicted. It's very nice to see the teamwork here. It's very nice to see how they work together. And Eddie seems to be, the head mechanic here, seems to be the most elated because everything has to work. The weather, the car, the tires, the team, and most importantly, the driver. And what did he say? He said Franco has to make sure he's in tip-top condition on the last round to make sure that he is crowned the king of Table Mountain, specifically for Classic Car Saturdays here at Speed Classic on a very beautiful day in Cape Town. We had a bit of slight drizzle earlier, made me a little nervous, but now it looks like the clouds are going away and the heavens are opening in a nice way. You see my weather report? Looks very nice, this weather report. Should we maybe make another round down and see what else is going down here? The important thing that you also got to notice is the mood is changing at this entire place because a lot of people are finding themselves in a place where they're not too sure if they're going to be making big numbers tomorrow. Are you rocking and rolling tomorrow?
No, I was supposed to be driving.
I know.
No.
What happened?
As is racing, the car got slammed into the wall at Kalani last week, and it wasn't even me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
All I heard on the radio was, sorry, your hill climb's done.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but you support anyway, and it's a great event, eh?
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable to get something like this done in Cape Town. I mean, it could become international. This is proper.
What car was it that you were going to bring here? A Porsche, of course?
Actually, no, it was kind of cheating. It was an 8990 Shelby Can-Am race car. So, bringing a race car to a hill climb event is always a bit of a cheat, but ultimately it is a classic. It was made in 8990, so it constitutes a classic.
I'm so glad that you made it out here anyway, and hopefully next year we'll be able to do it again.
Fuck, I hope so.
Thank you, Dex. He was supposed to be participating, but unfortunately life works like that. Life throws lemons at you, and you got to make lemonade. So he's here making lemonade, and of course making sure that he still gets to see a piece of what is going on here at Speed Classic. And
I don't know what to say.
Listen, another good round.
We made it into the top 10 with a full street legal car. Extremely underpowered compared to what we're going up against. So, yeah, I'm happy. I'm glad with my result.
There we go. I love the straight face. He says, yeah, I'm happy, but then he pulls a straight face. What are you going to be doing now to be able to do a little better than what you just did?
We'll try not to touch the brake pedal at all.
I love that. Shootout is about to start. I want to throw back to the starting line. I think Vic is ready to rock and roll. Vic, are you ready, boss? Let's rock and roll. Go to Vic. Go.
We got you. Next up, the Classic Shootout. Here we go. We got Alex Johnson one more time. 5-cylinder turbo, all-wheel drive, Audi Quattro. Ready, number 74. Ready to attack the track. The Classic Shootout, here we go. So slowest starts first, fastest starts last. Next up, Roy Aubrey. 924 turbo. Wide body. Tribute car. Looking good out here. Yo, Cape Town City, you having a good time out here? Roy Aubrey up next. But first, the Audi goes through. Henry runs a 48.992. Hit it up, Roy. Clean looking car all the way up the hill. Roy Aubrey with the 924 GTP tribute car. All the way from 1979, makes the car 46 years old. Running a little slow on the first quarter. Drone pilot doing his best to stay and keep up with the 924 turbo as he heads over through the chicane. Second sector runs at 18.581. Chases down. Final right-hand corner. All the way through. Gets the checkered flag. Runs a 47.030. Yeah. Give it up. E36 BMW. I'm an M3. Doing it for Mr. Bubbles Car Wash and A-Team Racing. You got Yassine Amle. Just absolutely love the sound of a six-cylinder from the 90s, late 90s, with the sound of those throttle bodies swooping up all the air it can to maximize an epic explosion in the combustion chamber for maximum power output. Ooh, sweeping through the chicane. He's looking to do his personal best here. 17.720, sector number 2. Doesn't get too wide, keeps in the center. Final right-hander for Yassine Amle. All the way through. And he claps a 47.423 with a 17.024, sector 3. Silvio Scrabanti with a Big Mac Daddy V8 Piranha, South African special. Doing it for Scuderia Scrabanti. Old school manual, 5 litre. Piranha V8. Our Switzerland guests are having a good time in Cape Town. But right now it's all about Scrabanti family. Foot flat, keeping it pinned all the way through the chicane. Final few corners. 18.7 on second sector. Final right-hander. Give it up for the Scrabanto Familia. Runs a 48.023. Serge Endres. All the way up the hill with the Lola T70 Spider. Record Roots on the start line. Endres, one of our drivers, flying over all the way from Switzerland to be a part of the very first inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town. Shout out to the city of Cape Town. We see you. Shout out to Coca-Cola. We see you. Thank you to KFM as well as Cape Talk. Endres crosses the finish line and he grabs a 44.682. 44.682. Here we go, record roots. Oh, one of the best sounding cars, without a shadow of a doubt, is the R34. It's a 34, Papa, with a 6-cylinder 2.6. R34 Nissan Skyline of Richard Roots. Pretty much a street car being used at its maximum capacity by the driver Richard Roots. All the way, final few corners. He's got a better sector 2. He's trying to beat his personal best of the weekend. All the way through, staying committed, was currently second, and he runs a 46.44. Here we go. Davy Jobert, ladies and gentlemen, ran a 45.247 earlier. It is a BMW 328 E36 rear-wheel drive, 6-cylinder, normally aspirated. It's got a slower sector 1 with a 12.67. Driving his hard out, better sector of 17.366. Oh, he's okay, he kept on driving, your beauty. That's a race car driver. Never give up, never let go, still crosses the traps and runs a 47.89. Well done, Davy Jobert. Next up, James Temple. Really love the way that car sounds. It is the classic Shelby Daytona Coupe. Big Mac Daddy V8, 5.7 liters in capacity from 1965. Charles Arton at the next start line. James Temple, man, had a good sector 2 with a 16.9. Running smoothly, keeping off the wall. Final right-hander. James Temple coming through to the finish line. And he achieves a 43.245. Next up, Charles Arton. Battling it out for podium position. Full set of slicks. It's a Mark 79A, 4-cylinder, 2-liter in capacity all the way from 1979. Charles Arton making it look easy through the chicane. He's got a slower sector 1. With a sector 2 of 15.76. Don't think it's going to be his best time, but crosses the traps and runs a 40.14. Here we go. Give it up for Franco Scribanti with a Chevron P19. 4 cylinders, 2-liter in capacity, also taking it to the 70s. Ran a 39.7 in the previous run, making him the fastest man up the hill climb today. But tomorrow is the fast boys coming out for the fast shootout. Will Franco Scribanti secure class honors and fastest of the day for Saturday's Classic Saturday edition of Speed Classic Cape Town? He is absolutely moving. Previous run of 39.7. Runs a 40.3. How you go? Oh, he still ran a 40.3. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. 40. Yo, Scribanti ran a 39.7. Arton actually takes the fastest time in this shootout. Puts him in first place. Arton with a 40.143. Scribanti with a 40.36. And third place, 58, James Temple with a 43.24. Once again, Cape Town, what a spectacular classic Saturday. I hope you're having a good time, because I'm having a good time with you. Give it up to the city of Cape Town for bringing us the possibility and the real-time classic. It is the Speed Classic Cape Town. Shout out to Coca-Cola from Peninsula Beverages, KFM and Cape Talk. Ons is dankbaar, ons sê dankie. Thank you, Giabonga, Shukran. We are so grateful that you made this epic event happen right here in the heart of Cape Town City. To all the drivers returning down the return lane, please do not forget to bring us your transponders, asseblief. All the drivers returning down to the pits, please return the transponders. Franco Scribanti, man, everybody was thinking he was going to take that top spot in this previous shootout, but had to settle for second place. However, still the fastest man up the hill with a 39.7 second run up the inaugural Speed Classic in Cape Town. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Orton takes the #1 spot at the shootout. Orton takes the win away from Franco Scribanti, man. First place, Frank Scribanti settles for second, and James Temple takes third place.
Celebrations begin. Look at that. Charles Arton takes the #1 spot in the single-seaters, closely followed by the man Franco Scribanti. But this is where the claps and the celebrations are going to be this afternoon. The team is elated. As you can see, Charles and his team are getting his car ready to get it into the pits. Hopefully we'll be able to have a word or two with Charles Arton. He has done extremely well. The crazy part about all of this is the previous round showed a different number, and you would have never predicted Charles to be so close to taking the win. But for now, we're looking at the second place pits.
Did you have a good day today?
Fantastic. It was a great day all around.
I don't know if Vic is talking to me or if I'm talking to Fitz.
Great crowd support.
As you can see, what's going on here is this is Franco Scribanti's pits. Unfortunately, by literally, what was that, 1 second? It was 1 second. And the major thing that everybody will be asking themselves is, what happened? What happened? Hey, what happened there? So unfortunately, he takes second position. But the nice thing about this team is now they're going to go regroup and plan on how they could possibly take a win tomorrow. So for now, let's see if we can get Charles, and then we'll come back and hopefully chat to Franco, who can give us a bit of a breakdown on what happened on his last run. So I'm walking right now to see Vic, who was there, and I see Charles jumping out of his car. Hopefully we can have a conversation with him. Vic
Right,
is showing
ladies
us
and
how to
gentlemen, we're
count.
going to do prize. We're going to do prize giving. Don't go anywhere.
We're not
going to
going
have a little
anywhere.
bit of a podium
We're not
celebration.
going anywhere. We're not going
I also
anywhere.
get to shake your hand. Well done, sir. My man,
Charles,
Jacob's gonna hook you up.
congratulations. Congratulations. Hard work. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Oh, gentlemen, gentlemen! Round of applause!
Number 1 and number 2. Number 1 and number 2. Watch. Watch.
That's great
Charles,
sportsmanship.
well
Let's
done,
have a
man.
round
Well
of
done,
applause
well done.
again.
A bit of an unexpected win, or did you know you were going to do it at the end?
Unexpected win. I've been behind Franco all day long, and he won the class final. And this was my quickest run all day. I've been messing up the starts, and I got it half right, but I gave it a full go. This is a scary, fast track with huge concrete barriers all around. And to win this thing, you've just got to give it a go.
So was there an ace up your sleeve? Did you go a little harder? Did you turn somewhere a little better? Where was the winning edge that you had at this moment?
I just kept the throttle pinned harder than before and didn't worry about those 5-ton concrete blocks that they've stuck all around this course.
But this course of world class, this event of world class?
Magnificent. I tell you what, the best part for me is coming back. Before I even knew I'd won, I was trickling back on the high road, looking down, Cape Town spread out, the harbour, the ocean. This is magnificent. The mountain, this course is fantastic. It's fast, it's challenging. It's serious. This is for proper racing people. This is not, this is not for tinkering around. This is a real thing. And tomorrow, the guys with the big fancy fast cars, boy, oh boy, it's going to be a blast here tomorrow.
What would your takeout highlights be for the ones who are coming here with their supercars tomorrow, in terms of them getting a win?
No, there's one highlight got nothing to do with the winning, is when you finish and you cross the finish line, there's a sweeping right-hander. You're flat out at that point, and you're going downhill, right-hander, and you're braking like hell with concrete. That's the most dangerous, scary part of the whole course, is once you finish the finish line, to try and slow down, and then they've got a chicane in the middle of the road that you think, oh my God, I'm going to go into that. I mean, you're doing well over 200 at that stage, and you're trying to slow down. It's insane.
So tomorrow we'll be sitting in the driver's lounge and we'll be watching all the supercars.
Exactly right. Tomorrow I'm going to be a spectator and enjoying it. And tomorrow, as you can imagine, there are just going to be thousands of girls throwing themselves at me. It's just going to be insane. It's going to be off the charts, as you can imagine.
Charles, this is Cape Town. It'll be boys and girls. But more importantly, what sort of times do you think the supercars will be holding tomorrow?
35s. I mean, I did a 40.1 or something, I think. I think Franco did a 39 in the class final. So they're going to do 35s, I'm guessing, somewhere around there.
Charles?
36, it's fast.
I think this is the moment where you can sit back, relax, and savor the win. And another congratulations goes out to you.
Surrounded by my friends who have come and watched and helped and supported me. And I've been on the back foot all day, and they've been very disappointed. They're saying, Charles, you're letting us down now. So there we go, boys. In the end, I didn't let you down.
Charles's boys are happy, and I think this win is going to be much better with a cold drink in the hand, of course.
A cold bottle of champagne in the hand, I think, is what we're talking about here. And you know what? To win the inaugural event of this thing, and this is going to become a big thing in the future. And so forevermore, they're going to know that the first champion was Charles Arton.
Oh, well done, Charles Arton. Appreciate that. This guy's going to make me cry. I've literally got a tear coming down my eye. The inaugural winner of...
And Paige was the first one who let me know I won. I got into pit lane.
And Paige was like, it's yours.
Yeah, exactly. And Paige was there, and she went like, it was the first time I knew. You know, when you're coming back, you just don't know. You're thinking, did I do enough? Was I quick enough? Whatever. And she went, and that's when that was the first time I went, oh my God, I've won the event, which is insane.
Podium finish for you. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you again. Oh man, how cool is that? There's Paige and family. Hey, this is a nice aunt, eh? This is a cool aunt. Hey, very cool aunt. Paige and family. Paige, what are your thoughts on the winner?
I think it's great. You know, there's so many guys who go to hill climbs and it's often the same guys winning. And I think it's so awesome to have a new person on the podium at the top, Charles Arton. And if I'm not mistaken, he's Cape Townian.
Yeah.
So it's so nice to just have someone on their home soil representing and a different car at the top. So yeah, I think it's fantastic. Looking so forward to see what people bring tomorrow.
Oh, she's bringing the gears tomorrow. Thank you, Paige. Giving us some insight there on the winner. His name is Charles Arton. He's excited. All his friends are here. Did you hear the line on how he was disappointing his friends? But suddenly things changed. He clinched the win right at the end. Shout out to everybody who was participating today. I think we'll get to speak to second and third place at some point today. But for now, I'm going to just say goodbye for a bit. And we're going to get ready to set up
do the podium
for the prize giving.
ceremonies.
Sharp. Must you rather again excuse the fun?
Congratulations anyway. I mean, let me say it is I'm so pleased.
The man got dressed up for the occasion correctly. I salute to, and ladies and gents. Sorry, the whole familia got dressed up the way they should. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the familia. The familia. Is reg, is reg. It's the right way, miss. Hit first bump, yeah. Speed Classic Cape Town. Shout out to City of Cape Town, KFM 94.7, Cape Talk, Volvo, Puma, and Coca-Cola Peninsula Beverages. Your very first Speed Classic Cape Town Classic winner. To all the media, you will have to come to this side of the start line. Bash was the short one that made it through first time. I know Bash, he knows how to get into the juicy spots. Once again, we're going to have podium celebrations on this side of the start line. Dude, this guy's got the hat, man. Yo, this guy thought ahead of time. He was like, yo, I got this covered. I'm going to come chill here next to my old boss. Stroke old race coach. Stroke friend. Mr. Peter Lindenberg, you've been a multiple South African champion many, many times, both on the water and on the tour. You have officially become retired and you're actually enjoying life from a different angle of the racetrack. How do you feel about this event known as Speed Classic Cape Town?
Yeah, so I really believe that it's got a huge future. I think we've got to say well done and thanks to everybody who had anything to do with putting it together. When you run an event of this magnitude, the first time round, you're going to have speed bumps and potholes, no question. But if you look at the actual event and you look at the crowd turnout and you look at the support and the quality of cars that have been here and that have competed today, and we know what's going to come tomorrow, just huge, huge shout out to the organizers. I spoke to the mayor a bit earlier, I know him, and I just said to him, I said, Gordon, you know, bottom line, this event has to go on. It has to be an annual event for the motorsport calendar. It has massive potential, and I think it's been proven today. We've had fantastic racing. It's been a great day, and it's run smoothly. Look at the time. You finished inside the time frame. Great event. Great to have so many competitors. Huge turnout of spectators. I thought it would be big, but not this big. And the infrastructure that they've put in here to make this event happen, it just bodes well for the future of motorsport, and specifically alternative motorsport. You know how I feel about alternative motorsport. Alternative motorsport is the future of motorsport.
Now, Peter, you're a racing legend. You're a race car team owner. Tell us a little bit about how you're feeling that one of your races, representatives of the Lindenberg Racing Stables, has taken a podium spot in James Temple.
Yeah, I think he's just had one heck of a day. I mean, he won the class, finished third overall in a car that shouldn't have finished third overall. It's that simple. That car, we thought we would be we do well if we finished in the top 6. Yeah, I really believe James did a hell of a job. To be honest, I believe he's one of the best drivers right now in the country. He's just got it right.
Before I let you go, you spoke a little bit about the potential of this event. You've traveled internationally for many race championships. What do you see in the next 2 to 5 years of grabbing international audiences' attention, as well as race car drivers bringing their own vehicles across the sea to compete at this event?
I think a lot depends on the overseas visitors who are actually competing today and what their feedback is to the people they know in the sport in Europe. But if you think about it, the fact that you can fly into Cape Town, ship your car into Cape Town, have a heck of a good holiday in Cape Town, is there a better way to do it? Probably not. So I think there's massive scope for encouraging international drivers to come out here and do this event. And we deserve to have them. Because our events in South Africa aren't good. They're damn good.
Ladies and gentlemen, a racing legend, my race coach for many years, as well as you could call him my boss and mentor in many ways. Thank you for coming and joining us. Continued success, Peter Lindenberg. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Speed Classic Cape Town 2025, the very first inaugural one. We're about to have a podium ceremony. Everybody just having a good time. God bless us with great weather. A huge thank you once again, not only to the city of Cape Town, but to the neighborhood, the community that gave us permission for this event to take place. Thank you to KFM, Cape Talk, Coca-Cola, Puma, as well as Volvo. Once say shukran, danki, ngiyabonga. We appreciate you guys making this possible. Now follow me, let's go see what's happening with the podiums. You see, just legends here, just Paige and Farouk Dango, we're legends here. Hello Farouk, how are you?
Hi, good, and you, Victor?
I'm good. You're just as legendary as the previous gentleman I just interviewed. You've been racing for many, many decades. I'm going to ask you similar questions. How did you feel about up? Is usually a public road here in Cape Town and something so epic with scenery of Table Mountains and blue skies.
I promise you, it's so special. You can put my name on the list next year.
That's what we like to see. Farouk, you've competed in many, many competitions. How does it feel to compete at a world-class international event like this with home crowd advantage of Cape Town and South Africans backing you up?
Especially my spectators. I've got a massive support in Cape Town over the years from the touring car days and production car days. So, yeah, my people are very, very happy to see me. And it's fantastic, and it's going to be a big success.
If you have any words, if you had to attract an international driver to come and compete here at the Speed Classic Cape Town, how would you describe your experience today?
Oh, it's just mind-blowing, really, to come and test it against a hill like this with a beautiful surface. The track is unbelievable. The preparation is very, very good. We never had any major incidents today, except myself, that forgot to brake at the right time. In my first lap, I didn't see the finishing flag, and I went past the flag, and I went into the barriers to stop me. But it's a fun part of it, really. It's so special. And I promise you, if I'm well and alive, I'll be back next year.
Amen, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Farouk Dango, one of the legends of motorsport in South Africa, people that have put South Africa on the motorsport map time and time again. Let's move over around. How y'all doing? Right, before we make this the official announcements, Cape Town, did you have a good day? Once again, for you all that don't know, my name is Vic Pardell, otherwise known as the loudest on African soil. I'm joined here by Jacob Moshokwa. I've done events for a living pretty much my whole life, and I have to say, from a personal point of view, what an epic event, what an epic possibility that we can use a public road under the right supervision with all the right legal applications approved to showcase to the world what talented drivers and car builders we have in this country. Just epic.
Vic, I mean, just look at this. You sit here and you look at all the different types of people that are here, people celebrating from their windows, and this entire area. This alone shows you how big motorsport is in the country, right?
Truly, the beauty of South Africa is that we have such a rich culture of motorsport diehards and such a big car culture in general.
So nice to speak to the people that you, or to hear from the people that you spoke to. Paige Lindenberg's dad, Ntate Farouk Dango himself as well. Nice to hear their insight on an event like this. Because for them, they're passing on the baton to us, the younger people. And if they're giving an event like this the thumbs up, then we're doing quite well.
No doubt. I got to agree.
I got winners here for H1. We start from 3, 2, and 1. Would you like to give us H1's third on the
Pleasure.
podium?
Ladies and gentlemen, you ready? Right, class H1. Third place, achieving a best time of 53.87. Give it up, right in the Porsche 911, Gavin Rook. Yeah! Gavin Rook.
Hey!
Hello, sir.
Third place. Let's go. Take the podium, sir. Take the podium. All right, on H1, we're going to call out number 2 now. Can I use your mic? We're going to call out number 2 now on H1. Alistair Simpson, please make your way to the stage. Well done, Alistair.
You folks are looking fantastic here on the podium, eh? Real race car drivers. First place, ladies and gentlemen, achieving a 50.2nd run up the hill, rocking a Porsche 930 Turbo. Give it up for your number first place, Brad Hall.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your winners for the H1 category. Give us a nice smile, guys, and a nice cheer. Yes! There we go. And there's race director Enzo just giving them a big thank you. More photos. Guys, wait. All of you guys there for photos. Get back, you guys. And you guys lower just for the pictures. There we go. Cameras, are you ready? Sorry. Cameras there, guys. Cameras there. There we go. We got some in. Right now. Ntate Enzo. Race director, Ntate Enzo. How are you, sir?
No, very well. I'm so happy.
Things are looking good so far. Vic, this is for you.
It's the perfect finish, and so happy for Charles to have won it. He's worked for this. It didn't come easy and right down to the end, but he's been so invested in this event and committed from day one. He also happens to be a good friend of mine. So very happy for him, celebrating with him. To all the competitors, thank you for trusting us. Thank you for coming to the event. I think we delivered. This is just.
I think you've said enough. Thank you so much. That's Enzo, race director here for Speed Classic. If it wasn't for him, this would have never been happening.
Big shout out to all the hard work. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, your H2, there's 2 podiums, first and second. Second place, achieving a time of 1 minute and 14 seconds up the hill, driving an MG BGT. Put your hands together for Christopher Howell. Oh, yeah, okay, no problem. First place, ladies and gentlemen, in H2 class, achieving a time of 1 minute and 7 seconds. Give it up for Harry Taylor, driving the Bentley. Just you, sir, all you. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, in your H3 class, in third position, driving a Ferrari 348 Challenge. Give it up for Enzo Kun with the time 50.59. Get in there, sir, get in there. Aren't you proud? We had a conversation earlier. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, H3. Achieving a time of 49.962 seconds. Rocking a Nissan GTR. Give it up for Arnold Duplessis. R33 Nissan Skyline all-wheel drive RB26 representing BB Motorsport. Well done, Worm. And first place. For many times on during the day, he was #1 on top right at the time. Give it up for Reinhard Roots with a 47.5 in a Nissan GTR 35. 34. Give him a round of applause! Za, za, za. Next class, H3-2. One of the best sounding cars of the day. Jacob. One of the best cars, well, sounding cars of the day. Driver put foot every single time. Achieved a time of 50.64. Give it up for Sean McKay.
Well done, Sean. Very nice car. GT3. Oh, you're the GT3 driver. All right, #2 for H3.2 is also a firm favorite of mine. An E36 BMW 328i. His name is Jason Clifton. Give him a round of applause. #2. Where are you, Jason? Ah, Mikey, well done. Well done. And let's get into our #1 here. I think it's no doubt the BMWs came strong, and he was already running top from the beginning. I spotted him in the crowd already. Yassine Amle, #1. Give him a round of applause. Nice one, bye. Congratulations. There we go. And there we go, guys. We're just going to get a picture with everybody. Let's all pose for a picture, gents. Let's all pose for a picture. Can you all look there? Daar's die camera. Daar's die camera. Are we sorted? Thank you, guys. Well done one more time. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay, we're going to go into our H4 category right now. We will start off with #3. A very interesting car as well. I asked this guy, I said, is your car an 1800? He's like, no, it's an 1800, but it acts like a 2-liter. He's driving a Volkswagen Golf MK1. His name is Sergio Nobrega. #3. Come on, Sergio. Uncle Sergio, congratulations. Yes, see, this man can drive. This man can drive. Coming up from there, #2, driving a Ford Escort. His name is Aldo Scribante. Please make your way up to stage. The #1 Ford Escort, I'm not surprised at all. As soon as I saw this car this morning, I know this guy for many years. We've been driving around with this guy in Joburg for many years. I think 2013 was the first time I went on a breakfast run with him. And now I see him at the #1 podium spot without a doubt. His name is JP van der Walt, Platinum Wheels. Get over here. Get over here. Not surprised at all. And the race suit still fits, eh? Okay, can we all get in there for a nice photo? Chris, give them a wave when you're ready to take a picture, Chris. Give them a wave, okay? Because they don't know where to look. Exactly. Start there.
Give him a round of applause. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, for your H5 podium, starting up in 3rd place. achieving a 48.49 second, doing it in a V8 powered old school Ford Capri Piranha. Give it up for Silvio Scribante. In second place, achieving a time of 45.49 seconds, rocking a Lola T70 Spider. Give it up for Serge Indris from Switzerland. Shout out to all our Switzerland drivers coming on board and flying all over from Europe. First place, representing the Lindenberg Racing Stable, driving a Shelby Daytona Coupe. Give it up for James Temple. Achieved a time of 44.6. Very unique sounding V8 Daytona. Next up in the H6 category, we got some legends up in this list. Driving the only E30 BMW M3 E30. Give it up for Farouk Dango in third place with a 49.25 up the hill. Give space for the legend there.
Keep space, keep space.
They got it right for Uncle Farouk there. They got it right. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, second place. Achieving a 47.87, rocking a Porsche 924 Tribute. Give it up for Roy Aubrey. And in first place, driving the subdued version of tomorrow's car. Give it up for Peter Zili in the Toyota MR2 with a 47.37.
All right, let's get into the H7 category. Obviously, we need a picture first. Gents, you all got to pose for a picture now. Look at the camera there. There we go. Everybody posing for it. There we go. We finally got our pictures correct, eh? Camera guys, we finally got it right now. Okay, we're getting into our H7 category now. We are starting with our number 3 place. That goes to Anthony Corin in the Porsche 996 GT3 Cup car. Anthony, make your way up to stage, please. Anthony Corin, you still here? You gone? This guy probably just raced straight home. Oh, Anthony, you don't want the podium. Okay, let me get the number 2 spot out. Number 2 spot with the Audi S4, Alex Johnson. Please make your way up to the stage. Ah, well done, boss. Well done, brother. Number 2. And then our number 1 spot in the H7 category with the BMW 328i goes to Davi Hubert. Davi, congratulations. Well played, well played, well played, well played, well played. Okay, we're going to have to take the picture here because Anthony's not here. We just want to rush home. All right, guys. This is our last one.
Can you believe it? What an epic, epic day we've had here. Once again, at the base of the beautiful Table Mountain in the heart of Kaapstad CBD area code.
I can't believe they pulled it off. Like, I can't believe what's actually happening.
Me too. But I'm happy I'm here. I'm happy. I'm very happy.
I'm very happy to be here too. So this is our final one, number 3 on the H8 category. These are the single seaters.
I'll give it up. Where's all the ladies here? Raise your hands high.
No, Shannon is not a lady.
Oh, she's not a lady. Are we getting into that conversation? Or we're not? All the ladies, raise your hands up. Make some noise for your third place. Give it up for the one and only Shannon Winterstein.
Shannon Winterstein, driving a Titan Mark V Formula Ford. Shannon, where are you, dude? Shannon, don't embarrass me. I interviewed Shannon earlier, I promise you.
I scared her away.
I promise you. Shannon's not here. Shannon also left.
Second place.
Second place, driving a Mark 79A, Charles Arton. Oh, no, sorry. Am I correct? Oh, that's the class. Oh.
Well done. You got it.
Yeah. Okay, well, number 1, you know who it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, first place, up the hill. Running a 39.7 second run. Give it up for the one and only Franco Scribante.
Congratulations, boss man. Let's get our picture in there. Bravo. Spray the champagne now. Let me just double check the champagne.
While my boy Jacob finds more information, if you guys have any constructive advice, please let us know in a good way, man. Once again, it's our very first event, so there'll be a few hiccups along the way, and we're learning our way through. Now we're going.
Yeah, now we're going with number 3 overall. Classic champion goes to James Temple.
Rocking the Daytona.
Aye. You were already ready there. I see you there, James.
That's a young James. You ready.
He was ready. Come, you go number 2.
Second place.
Oh, shame.
Oh, you can come back. Come with you, but come as a family, man.
Everybody, come on stage. Don't be scared.
Don't be afraid.
No,
we made him shy.
Vic, come on.
Second place, ladies and gentlemen. Achieving a time of 40.362. Rocking the Chevron B12. Give it up for Franco Scribante.
Well done, Tate Franco. All right, cool. And our number 1 spot. Look at that time, 40.143. His name is Charles Arton. Charles, make it up to the number 1 spot.
First place.
Well done, Boyki.
For the very inaugural Speed Classic Cape Town.
Smiles all around.
Let's break up that champagne out here. We want some champagne celebrations.
Champagne showers, let's go. Uncle Franco just ran.
Are you ready, Charles?
Yes!
Give it up. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Charles Arton.
Well done, Arton. Well done.
Now, Jacob, while we're doing some celebrations.
The sweet taste of victory.
The sweet taste of victory. And let's be honest, he was kind of a slight second podium underdog for most of the day, and he managed to grab that very first top spot.
No, big up to him and his entire team. They done a great job of bringing the headline act of Speed Classic 2025 to an end in a beautiful way.
I'm super excited. Why?
Why?
Because we still have one more day, which is tomorrow.
So if you're watching this at home right now, make sure you make your way here to this place because you have to be here tomorrow. It's going to be worth it, trust me. 200 Rand, tickets are available at Web Tickets and you can buy all the way up to VIP. And you can even get the cool seats right here viewing the starting lineup. It's a spectacle like no other. And if you're in another country, get onto
the live stream. The live stream.
It's a nice way to be able to take in all the action. We'll be there again.
Most definitely, super excited, honored to share the stage with the one and only Jacob Mashukwa.
Vic Pardell is his name. It's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you today.
Always is, sir. You're a professional and a gentleman.
Thank you.
Shout out to the people that made this possible. First and foremost, the city of Cape Town. Once again, we can't thank you enough. To the community of this area, the neighbors, we say thank you again. And then we got Cape Talk.
As well as KFM, making sure they're a perfect media partner for an event like this. And of course,
Puma,
Coca-Cola, Volvo. Who else?
That's about it.
Skyhook drones as well. Pro Visual for the broadcast. We made it happen. Well done to everybody for making this happen. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Speed Classic 2025 has been wrapped up for the day. Tomorrow, it's go time.
Shout out, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more day tomorrow, Sunday, for the fastest cars in the property. Shout out to Tash Events for making everything run smooth.
Bye. Hello, sir. How are you?
Bye.